So freestyle has evolved as a few, so I'm expecting to see a lot more of that coming to this tournament. And then we got our big announcement. 2XKO is finally dropping on January 20th,
Yes.
depending on where you are the 21st,
Yes.
for consoles, meaning PS5, Xbox, Series S, and X can play with us. And essentially, you have crossplay, cross progression, and a whole lot of other stuff coming to it as well. So get hyped. If you've been looking at this game now, get ready to play it in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially because not only that, with the big patch pretty soon, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get that Caitlyn trailer coming soon. They teased it over the Game Awards last year, and
Mhm.
now we're ready to see the Piltover officer come through. And honestly, we've been talking about it back and forth, but I can't wait to see it. Speaking of which, speaking of characters coming back, we got quite the picks coming back from last month. As you can see, a lot of we still rounding out the top and Darius at the bottom, but we still got a bit of variance in the middle.
I think what's really interesting is that a lot have changed in the past month or so since we had this last event. So we probably might see completely different teams, more optimization across the board with even characters here. Now, surprisingly, don't let this graphic fool you. I'm pushing the agenda. All right, buff Jinx. Okay, but regardless, I think it's still interesting to see a lot of character diversity, especially in Breakout compared to other tournaments. So, yeah, I think that's really interesting to know that the first upcoming match in this tournament will be Gong versus Saber. So you're gonna see some good things going on with 2SKO right now. Saber is a duo with Timo Ari. I think Saber plays Timo, and I think or Timo Warwick. They have both Timos on their teams. I know Gong plays Timo Echo. So this is gonna be first match of the ages. People locking in with a lot of just defensive play, a lot of neutral around a little zoning with Timo, then capitalizing from assist like my time or just the spear rush to convert to combos. It's gonna be interesting tonight. I promise you, it's gonna be lit.
Definitely, especially because like, even like, despite that graphic, you already said we got like that's technically 3 Timo teams already on deck. So
Yeah,
like you said, over the break, for some folks have been taking breaks, trying to figure out. I think like it's people who've been start labbing it, like they were really like okay, like they're closed for holiday, but it's like but the lab's still open. So people just
right.
hopped in there trying to see what you like. I can't wait to see if there's someone gonna mix up with the freestyle, like you said, possibly like stay with the classics, especially because some people are kind of talking about it on Twitter, the kind of thing. It's like Warwick's good at this one thing, the overhead, overhead, overhead. Now we're
Yeah.
going to keep using it, or maybe it's at the time where it's like they might be fixing that, so maybe it's time to hop off that train before it comes to a full stop.
Look, I think it's interesting that with 2SKO that a lot of characters this we are in season 0, so a lot of things right now was heavy experimentation. I still think the game will still evolve and smooth on a little bit for the next couple months, even after season 1, but I guarantee you they're gonna have it locked in earlier than most of the comp. So it's interesting. I'm in the boat. I play Warwick. All right, I'm a slight little carry, okay? Because I think his 5M is the button that people should be scared of, not the overhead. The overhead is the one that just everybody get hit by. It's very fast and it anti-airs. So yes, he does have some properties that I think needs to be toned down. And I am not gonna downplay this time. The only character I am downplaying is Jinx. That is it. That is the only character.
I'm not taking my plaza way back, dog. Like, no, like you said, it's generally like, especially because compared to a lot of games right now, where like there's a lot of discourse about like patching cycles and characters and all that. It's really refreshing to see Riot and 2XKO team just be like, hey, like we see this, we are looking into it, talking about it, or even at the start where they said like, hey. It's every year 5 characters, we're gonna do real patches, we're gonna keep things fresh and updated to make sure that you guys that we hear you guys and listening, and like hey, if something's a real problem, like they make sure to take care of it, especially because remember like then they mentioned when Timo back when he had the bugs that made him like seem better than he should have been, and Yohosi on Twitter was just communicating like, hey, we do see it and we're gonna make sure they take care of it. And what did they drop us for Christmas? A nice little patch before the end of the year. So I think they're doing a good job with this.
No, we got it. No, let me throw some credit out there for Riot Games. Okay, just give me a second. This is important. No company was dropping Christmas skins 2 days before Christmas.
Oh.
They dropped them snow skins before Christmas. Man, y'all could have been on vacation. What y'all giving us stuff for? We could have waited. You know what I'm saying? It's like, here's y'all present. Here's the snow moon before Christmas. Who did that? What other fighting game was that? I was so good. I was like, anyway, man, we getting ready to the first match. Because that was crazy to me. I was like, y'all could have been at the crib. All right. But.
Oh no, yeah, definitely. Like, especially happy to see they're still celebrating with these skins. Speaking of these skins, I see on the left we got some good skins coming on. That battle passing, some good money coming in. Now he's gonna hop into the match, and I can't wait to get this is our first one of the year, yeah.
Let's go. First game of the year, and we starting out with some Teemo, and we got Echo and Warwick out to play. So I'm interested in the duo team. Sabers on the right and Gong on the left. Starting off strong, getting a clean hit. Straight replay, starting off explosives.
Woo! So explosives, got to block and put off that burst, get out of that thing. But Gong got in already, but drops it though. Ooh. He's doing a lot of jumping, and the overhead comes in the clutch this time.
Good overhead there. Already down one character. One of the Sabers completely have to play the game completely different right now. First round of the night. Very interesting.
I think Sayer's gonna take a break, chill, hold.
I thought he was like a smooth criminal. He was walking. Back there, I was like, hold on.
Like, we're joking about all those characters about like being Marvel. It's like now it's just like see on God, fire in the hole, eat lead, eat rock, sucker.
Gong coming in strong, getting the conversion though, getting that clean hit there. Nice break combo. What's the Oki? Into the rewind.
Ooh, it's a little block this time. Thankfully, Warwick's on die, but finds a clean hit on him once again. This might be a good kill or 2x assist on board, actually, so excuse me. If we're going to put it mix again.
Woo! Big tag launcher into level 1 coming out to play, and that is a first round that goes to Gong. But it ain't over yet. It started off rough first game of the day. Duo play. You know, you got to get into it. Let's see if they can change the tide to battle here.
Oh no, yeah, definitely, especially because Gog is in there from the Saber duo's face. Now the prayers to get him out of there, but they have to find some answer to this. Gog is just running away with this Echo.
Yep. Oh, jumps right over the Teemo right there. Gets the 2M conversion and big damage coming here.
Ooh, bring in the homie, come in Teemo, being strong, put in the fire. What's the mix up? And he's behind him.
Yo, by the way, we got a $50 dono. Azure Rock, the GOAT. Okay.
Ooh. Azure Rock from the Snarl game themselves. Gosh dang.
The GOAT. Happy New Year, y'all. This is some good old 2SKO, but nice hit into the Time Winder, getting a big conversion there. Tag launcher conversion into the drop. He's gonna set up with a mushroom, but the Warwick did not care. 5M on wake up, but it didn't matter because Long comes in and takes the first game of this set of tonight, a breakout 2SKO week 16. Oh my god.
The Saber duo can take some pride in not getting the perfect there, but yeah, Gong just going so into it right now.
It is also very important to realize that they had a hard time getting stuff going, but I think he was like, all right, let me get off of Warwick. I ain't ready for the Warwick yet. Let's try to R. Because I think Ari, Warwick, button, same difference, different strengths. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on. So,
good start from the Saber duo. Already in their face more so than last time, but Gong again finding that opening on the backside.
Yep. That Teemo jump medium, the falling one is very tricky. But they get the S1 super right here in the corner. Oh, great push block right there from Gong though. Burst baited! No. Did he just walk up and block?
You just walked up and burst bait that man, he certainly did. Now for all this damage, this is gonna hurt again. We're going for the full combo again, guy, for the switching. Oh my god.
Now, what's really interesting about Gong's Teemo that we have to talk about is I like how he sets down in the middle of hits to get trap. Because now it forces players to guess about Oki or if they roll in and out. So, gives him a chance to play the game he wants to. But that is a dead Ari. Gong is up. He's on fire right now.
Oh yeah, that Echo's been barely touching this matchup now. The Saber duo just pulling back, trying to set up the mushrooms, but I think Gong's willing to take that that attrition.
They both just zoed it straight out. I love how they bounce off each other.
Yeah. That's a fun thing about this game, right? It's like anything can, like, if it's the right characters, they can interact with each other in fun ways. Especially right now, because Gong. Oh my God! No, Constantine will fall. No, shoot him will fall. Okay, hold.
They're dead. Yep, because of chip.
Oh.
Man. A lot of times when you have low life like that scenarios, you gotta have your parry game on point if you can, or be careful because getting chipped out will be very detrimental to you.
Oh, yeah, especially in that case. I think they just weren't ready to think it was a kill. So now, this time, actually opening with the team on the Saber duo this time. But, oh no! Gets happy birthday to burst out.
Okay, nice tag.
Ooh.
Playing a little keep away. The Echo is out to play, takes them out. Ooh, Gong is completely destroying the team's energy here. Please stop at every advance they want. Nice medium to start the combo. This is gonna hurt.
It's gonna do so much damage. Actually gets it to roll up, but no! We spawned back in there. We're gonna take that round with the super. Send him back to the Arcaniverse. As Gong goes 2-0.
Oh, that was really good, really good, really good, really good. Gong played that really strong, really well there. Saber and both Sabers, really good team synergy coming together right there. But Gong just knew how to stop every advance from him. I noticed what was really good was him mixing them up instantly, just offense, off rip. Especially the first game, he would dash up, he would hit like medium and then overhead, opening up completely. And a lot of times it seemed like the other team didn't have their footing just yet because they were bursting mad early, or the synergy is still working out. That's the thing about duos. I've been running a lot of duos. Communication is key, and also getting used to understanding when both of your players or what you would do in that situation is really good.
Oh yeah, as we pull up the replay right here, is that Gong is able to find all these openings and like able to confirm these combos so well. Let me just look at this. I thought it was like, oh, we got nothing, but man, we just put it in the tank there.
Yep. Nice launcher hit there to throw it up. I like the rewind there. Instead of grab, saw the roll. When you roll, you could get punished easily, and he was really good at punishing that, setting up for the players that like to just roll out a lot of times. Gong was really good at exploiting those habits this whole set. The winner goes to Gong 2-0.
Timo might be smiling right now as we head into our next match. Should be coming up pretty soon. We got Folk. That's not the right folks, but as we pull up the next week, we got Folk and Folk, who's running a Jinx Alawi team. I was saying running the Darius Alawi team there. Oh wait, hold on. Was that a robot?
That's a blitzcrank. No. JoJo, yeah, I think Zink is playing the one with Blitzcrank and Braum. Now, people that don't know, Braum did get some notable buffs, but in this matchup, not really a lot that could be pretty useful for him here, essentially because of how his rocket punch, maybe that low projectile, but doing really good. I just realized the Braum color is Wolverine. Oh, I never thought about that. Maybe the Doomsday trailer making the things just make sense now, but
oh yeah, definitely. Guys said it. They're ready for the X-Metaverse coming through.
Yeah.
Coming through and doing all this damage, getting all this all combos. The reset on the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, big damage here. That is a dead fight. Starting off strong and explosive in this first round here. Zing going all out. Really strong approach he's running on right now. Oh, catches him with the anti-airs with that move. Is he gonna go for the reset with the Blitzcrank here? Yep.
Yeah, because he can. Ah!
Oh my gosh. This is a dead.
Dead.
That was a crazy round right there. Very explosive. A lot of counter hits was going off the thing right now.
Reset. Getting mixed up. Names are mixed up a little bit between us, but yeah, we just got Panunu actually kind of rocking in and swinging. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, the damage! I'm liking this right here. Great burst. He's like, I gotta get something started. Oh, nice.
No special.
That was really good. Nice super hop. Heavy with nothing to come from it. Punishes the retreating guard. Oh, he walked up and command grab. He's a true grappler player at heart.
You know, Panuna was thinking about it again. But oh, finally gets it again. And pegs the pickup with the worm again. Oh no, this is looking crazy.
Oh, he tried it. Okay. I was about to say, not again. Three grabs. I've been a victim of it. All right,
I've been a victim of the same case.
Right.
Oh, man. JoJo is just jumping in, trying to fight back. Panunu! Fight him for the extended. This knocks out the buy.
Yes. Wow, Panunu is taking this game by storm right now. Exploding both the players. I didn't commit to that round swing there, but Darius fighting his way out of here.
If there's any we get you when it's definitely Darius, but we're swinging and getting ready for the grab. But
oh
there it is!
God! Oh my God! Yo, that was a crazy game. It was so explosive. That is the power of Blitzcrank when you let him get a lead on you, completely dominating you, just messing with your mental when you get command grab consistently. But it isn't over. JoJo comes through all the way, but it didn't get both of them. So gave Braum the chance to combo. But Nunu taking his turn back completely from that headless.
I just feel so bad if you're in, but oh, the thing is we're going fine. We are stalling in the air. We are not playing air characters.
Yeah. I love how he tagged and jumped with just the light just to make sure he gets himself, but gets the grab.
You're telling me Panunu decided I'm landing, I'm gonna hit the grab and then hit this big combo off of it too?
Tag, it's not over. He tags right in, really saucy combo here. Another one. Oh.
Big wind up, got Steam on deck, almost called out there!
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
I think it's really interesting to look at it right now that JoJo is playing a really solid game, but he's not getting a lot going off. Right? He parried the super. He's like, you gotta go.
You may be landing on this. It's your turn, fucko.
Oh yes. He's like, you gotta go. We gotta kill one of them. Now what's interesting right now, everybody, is that this could be anyone's potential round. Everybody's at equal life. He didn't get that grab off here.
Yeah, there's super not coming in. This is coming in throw.
Yep, big hit here. Corner carry. Oh, drops the combo.
Oh!
Does he have a route forward? And this is burst right at the perfect time.
Yeah, you had to burst right there.
Very cautiously here because anybody next hit can kill. He went far from downtown.
No way! Panunu sealed the door in front of JoJo and grabbed him when he was behind the shield to take the round and take the game. Oh my gosh! Oh my! I'm already jumping like that. That's only it's only one game.
Yeah, one game. Oh, nice tag into 2H there from Panunu, but nothing else coming from it.
Okay, finding another opening. That door is pretty big.
Nice reset there with the arm grab. Big damage. This is going to be very painful. He backdashed out, but he jumped in. Oh, that would have been crazy if he kept getting a happy birthday from that. That would have been so OG. But now Vibe by himself. JoJo just walking in from Braum hit. Big damage here. Oh my God.
Nice. Yes, it is. Oh boy. Oh no, reset him again. You don't even need a tag in, Braum. It's already over, Panunu.
He didn't need to do that. He wants to show the sauce off. Like he could have just did the level 1. The Blitzcrank players, they be flexing. I know y'all. Y'all just he really was like, I have you. And then he was like, GG, go next, shake my hand. That's just what he did, bro. Like,
I did not spend this money to not show it off. This skin and these kills, like.
Oh my God, that is so crazy. I have you. Like, and then he get combo from it. That just insult to injury. Think it's over? Like, no. That was so insane. But this little one's combo right here, getting this tag. Man, watch this. Then he does it again. So, like he's just been grabbing people. He like Steph Curry with the command grab.
Yeah, man, like he said, like make sure he gets the 2-piece. It ends it with on the ender. Make sure
Yeah.
it gets through because oh my god, especially because this one right here, or yeah, or like we skipped it, but like the
Watch
combo
this.
at the end of the round 2 or game 2 or game 1 round 2, whatever you want to say, where he landed the combo and then he just and then like he got the happy birthday, but thankfully his Darius didn't have enough life, so he couldn't keep getting happy birthday. So I think it's a blessing in disguise. This game's crazy.
Yes, that was a very explosive set into SKO. I'm telling y'all, be careful. Making them risk, you will die. It hurts. But now we on to our next match. I think we finally have Folk and Zing this time around. Yep. Zing on
This
the
is
left.
the Alawies that we're talking about earlier.
Our Folk with the Jinx Alawi. Honestly, one of Jinx's strongest teams in 2SKO. Complements her really well. Give her a lot of options to capitalize off of stray hits. A lot of options to just lock opponents down too.
It does feel with that. You see that 2x assist on that side of Folk, so you know they're trying to go some really good assists as long as shenanigans on the Alawi side. Speaking of shenanigans, oh, the tentacle pull doing a lot of work to get this combo off started.
Oh, falling JM right there. Getting the big combo conversion. Oh, he drops. Oh, that was so bad. He drops it. He probably was trying to go for down sky bones, but try to do falling S1 machine gun in the air with Jinx. Nice, big combo. I like that. Get the side switch, goes for hammer to knock him down.
All right, now Folk is gonna find a way through, but great air grab.
Okay, playing it very smart and simple there, not overcommitting. Not even wasting the meter here. He does have level 3. Oh, shoot him if you got him off the commit. You gonna hit my Alawi, I'm gonna hit you with this laser.
That's so crazy. He committed to the Alawi kill, but in the end it cost him almost his whole life. Is now focused so close to finishing out, but Zing still got a chance.
Oh, nice hard knockdown there. What is his options? He backed away. Doesn't matter because Jinx with the sky bones takes out freaking Zing right there for that first round. Now, interesting in this matchup right now is that there was some errors on both ends of the play, but what's really good was that he was capitalizing off those straight hits. Both was playing very strong there, so Zing's gonna have to be able to get past the zoning a little bit more and stop Alawi from doing anything, stop him from playing the game.
Oh,
Tag launcher.
Yeah, so that's something up. All right, what's the mix from Zing to make sure get through? Folk able to block this now. They're a little familiar with it. Sends in the Darius. Oh, but Folk finds a break. But
Loving the sky bones here.
Okay. To allow each on each other to find a hit, but there's the one.
Yep, really good hit there. Taking it very slow and clean, simple. Nice throw into air pull with Darius. Big damage coming here. Oh, he's reset himself into it. This could be off, but did get a conversion. Sometimes you just gotta go into it. If you got the level 3, you just gotta go into it. Another $10 dono from
Ash!
Ash!
What? Ash, what you doing? You just started school.
Yeah, you just started school. Stop spending money. Like,
you got books to buy.
Like anything for that 2SKO, baby.
Okay, because we had off the hype of that. Folk finds an opening, finally gets it through. I want to see what they're doing. They just want to spend the level 1 as well if they can finish it off right here.
Oh, this now you might think it's crazy, but it's not down out for folks this round. Rocket assist. Tried to get at him. Wanted to see if he's gonna press a button. Full stop 2L there to convert. He could have probably killed from that combo if he got that hit. 1 for 4 for both players here. Really good game.
Oh man, Zing is swinging that axe around, trying to find something, but Folk just gets away, keeps it in the Ash, or gets the Alawi, finally gets in again, finally finds that opening. We can finally start playing the game, Zing.
Yep, big damage here. Zing is like, all right, time to set up the tentacles. Gotta try to kill this Jinx right now.
Right,
losing Jinx with this team is very scary, but he jumps out with the falling JM again. Doesn't matter, he's setting up with the tentacles right here, and he's on double down, so that is a dead Jinx. Wow.
Yeah. Like you said, don't count Alawi out by themselves. They still can do a lot of damage, especially with this. This is a back. That's a great start if you want to make this comeback now.
Oh, nice jump to get over the grab. This is a dead Darius if he converts properly. Yep, and it's a dead Darius from Zing. It's anybody game right now.
I think we saw this once. We'll see it again, and we'll see it through the rest of their set as they find two Alawi's fighting each other, especially now. But Polk's got Fury on deck right now, so they got to keep that in mind.
That's a lot of damage here. Level 3? Reversal? Okay. He was like, all right, you hit the button, I'm going to do it. Just pop it. Like, you got to go. Very good advantage here. Now the player has to play in a very different type of spot. Plus, he has Fury. Oh, that S2 would have converted really great. Woo!
Oh, man, that was real scary. Then the last interaction, thankfully, Volk had the Jinx rockets to back them up when they got hit by Zing. So thankfully, that busts are not there. So I want to see if maybe Zing will continue to think about that, especially because the Jinx pit's so different from Darius.
Yeah, I think it was also very interesting in that matchup was that the Jinx play from Volk was really good because was just taking turns on which buttons to go into from the air. A $25 dono from DJ. Oh my God, he out here today.
Some of y'all got some New Year's money and it shows.
New Year's money. Hey, it's for the 2X KO. Right now, I think it's really interesting to see how that just taking his turns back, really simple with it, with nice air throw, getting that conversion to the down S2 into the shoot him if you got him. Equaling out the game. Oh, that could have been very bad, but gets clipped in the air. That is a dead Jinx. Zing up with 2 characters versus Fokina's 1.
Yeah, just hard tags that allow me back in to make sure. But speaking as soon as I say that, does the tag in back into Darius? Now backs up again. Was like, wait a minute, I don't think that was the best idea.
Oh, gets the cross up here. Big damage. Like you're crazy. You're not gonna burst it.
Oh man, that's crazy. Folk actually said, you know what? Might as well. It's we'll just save it.
So think about it. It's really smart in that round because he was already down. Now he has break while Zing doesn't have it. So he can start the game off completely different this round with having his ability to burst way faster and early on than Zing does.
Yeah, especially seeing how explosive these rounds have been. Like, honestly, at some point, I wouldn't be surprised if Zing just kills one of his characters to get that rage back on Pope. So I want to see if they can go through a good roll from Zing, though.
Yep, force the burst while Zing is almost back, giving him more chance to play a little bit more risky with his options here, but he's getting his big damage conversion here with the Darius Alawi combo. Oh my gosh,
set up the slicer.
Setting up with the tentacles to come out and play.
Oh wait, hold on! Wait, they're getting hit!
Chip,
oh no! Blue Jinx!
Chip! Oh my god, and it's low Fokina almost taking almost to 60% right now. Any combo can pretty much take about optimized right at this point.
Whoa! Great grab though! Now we got tentacles in play, but Zing knows it, so he jumps back and trying to wait out this timer.
Yep. Really good play right here for Fokina, just trying to hold on to dear life, especially with just having 1 character left. Oh, not enough to get the tentacle out there. Oh, but the rage conversion!
Whoa!
What? That's the 2X KO we playing tonight?
Poke is seeing some things I can't. He is seeing code because I can't see what is going on right now. They are so ready for this, and now they're ready to hit him all this damage. Poke is trying to hold on. No, he's hit off that though.
But he died. Yeah. Trying to potentially get him off of Fury right there and probably play from the level 3. right there, but gets grabbed. Didn't work out really right there. But Zing, they bring that back to 1-1 apiece. Ooh, that was a really good play across the board. What I really like about Zing right now is just completely punishing all of the Jinx options, even get up options.
Oh, you're so right, especially right now. They're trying to see what again. Ooh, punishes it again, like you said. And now, it actually jumps out this time. Ooh!
Okay. Playing it very slow on both ends, taking a rocket to burn into hits. Clear early burst right there. Focus playing a little slower game across the board, just maximizing off of those punishes. Oh, that reverse into Headless catches Jinx though.
Hopefully we get out of that level 2, or excuse me, still bar 2, get him out. And now Folk puts on the pressure again, trying to find it out. Tags in, but gets hit this time.
Okay. That forward S1 right there with Alawi is really great. Forward advancing moves, stopping people from doing things and reflect projectiles. Can't go wrong, but the tentacles are out to play from Fokina.
And what's the best way to get away from something? Just back up. Just get away from there.
Yeah.
Oh man, Zing finally finds an opening again. Now you can't really run too far away. We're in the corner, but what am I throwing back into the corner?
Yeah, really strong game that round right there. What really went wrong for Zing is pretty much just overcommit to a lot of options. And, oh, nice bait on the ambush. That protective attack right there. Nice zap conversion. He's gonna have to burst. Forces the burst early right there. Really great. Playing really strong this time around.
Oh no! Okay.
Sorry, happy birthday with tentacles out to play, but he has to burst back to get rid of them. Sometimes when you don't know what to do with those tentacles and you just get hit, you just gotta burst, because you can die from that. Guess the game.
Wanting that smoke to keep it simple. As the 2X finding the assist onto this damage. Again, setting up setups, and good break on that.
Big damage here coming from Zing. He is on double down. Not enough to potentially kill though. Gets wake up thrown right there. I decided to opt for it. I was like, I decided to guess for that, but that could have probably been close to death with the characters in a different situation. But nice anti-air with the 2H into the level 3. You ain't have to do that to him, but you did it anyway. The rocket from justice reigns from above. That's my God. That's literally what that is. It's literally just a giant missile, man.
That's just.
Yeah. Yeah. So
you've been watching too much arcade, I tell.
I watched it a couple of times, but that was a really great set of 2SKO tonight, man. That was hype across the board. Both players were adjusting really well in that match. I know what was really crazy was that every time Zing jumped, Folk was like, I got you, catch his grab. Converting off of that and doing a lot of really great things here. This would have been crazy in totality if he got that comeback, but Zing opted into that level 1 into the level 1, the headless with the double down attribute there. Really strong play.
Especially because, like you said, especially the Alawi's, I want to highlight that too. They were so ready to fight out. Especially because, like, you know, sometimes when you play against the character v character matchup, that's something that you have to play it a certain way. But especially with the Alawi, they were so smart to be like, listen, as much as we like to meme on games like being like, you know, being so fast and stuff, the fact that I appreciate them just being like, oh, level 2 is out, I'm backing up. I don't need to play this.
Yep. Woo, good old 2SKO. And that game goes 2-1 towards Fokina. Really good game across the board. Showing Jinx, hey man, Jinx, he cooked with Jinx, okay? Jinx Nation cooked, okay? But I think what's really interesting about 2XKO is how people are dealing with Alawi now. And I think what I'm really noticing is a lot of players are trying to opt for the fastest way to get out of the tentacle in the corner setup, especially. And some people are even delay tacking or delay rolling out of the corner to get out of stuff. Some players are just like, you know what? I'm just gonna burst. And as soon as I'm in pressure, don't want to deal with it at all. And the better you get around it or get rid of it, the faster you can. And also in that match, I noticed a lot of times that Folk, when he would get a grab off and completely just destroys the tentacle setups. And that was one big thing that was stopping Zing for getting anything going with the Alawi setup.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because I especially was so scared. Like you said, there wasn't as much shenanigans I thought there would be. So the fact, like you said, they were able to like do the mental calculations and be like, okay, I'm in this situation. Like it'd be, if I want to get out of here faster, I should probably grab, but you know, to take that risk or, you know, get hit at that point. So especially really, again, like I said, really fun to see how they were like interacting with each other, that allow you to be alive, especially because the character with their, you know, partners essentially, especially with the 2X's Jinx coming in, and especially because, you know, we've all seen the Twitter clips of what you can do with like allowing like 2X assists, but the fact that I saw them just keep it simple. I said run away when they need to, and then take their turn when it's finally. Especially because in those times where it's like, yeah, projectiles coming and this Alawi overhead is coming up. Which one is gonna hit first?
Yeah.
So you gotta really be really careful, and like it really worked out for them in those situations.
Yep. I think what was also really interesting was how the Darius is a character that he's very like solid in how people are playing him in the neutral. And I think what's really interesting is a lot of the times what makes Darius very volatile and scary is if the player knows how to deal with a lot of his buttons and deal with how he does or probably might just be very explosive from headless. That's super. We seen in that match that it was one point where both the characters are out and he jumped, but Jinx was still on the screen. You might as well just do the headless because that she's gonna take max damage from it as she was just on the main character on the screen a lot of times. So that's very interesting about 2SKO and that match right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially like I said, to get into like just generally right now, especially like we talked about it earlier, just how like things are just slowly evolving into like people are trying to figure out things right now. I think just recently someone posted that there's kind of a bug between like Brahm's shield where someone found out that like if there's two hitboxes attacking a shield that it can attack a partner from behind. So now I'm just like trying to see. I was wondering if tonight people are gonna see if they're gonna try to adapt to that, still put out the Braum. I mean, clearly people are still doing work on Braum. Panunu just went crazy and ham on that, but that didn't stop them. But you know, it's one of those things where you have to really consider where like we have this we're able to learn this stuff and kind of see where it's going. And you're like, okay, do I have to really adapt to that, or is this something that I just can ignore and just keep moving forward and do my own game?
Yeah, I think that's also very important to also highlight when it comes to 2X is that like the game is we're currently still in season 0 and season 1 is finally starting, and the game from dropping it's been what it's about to be 3-ish, 4-ish months at this point, and that's fairly early for a fighting game, you know. And the fact that the players are finding ways around it, finding ways to strategize with it, finding different fuses to fight certain matchups, that is when the game is really evolving right now. Like players that got their characters they want to play, but they know how to operate 2 fuses, and it's just so much with this game that's just ever growing with it that I think it's like, yo, like y'all ain't seen nothing yet. We ain't even got to the biggest event of this year, you know, and I think that's really interesting. But the next match though, right, will be Kuro versus Master Yuki. If I'm not mistaken, this is a sister battle with the characters they play. So we got the Vi and we got another Jinx coming out to play. So
the Arcane does not stop coming to tonight.
Yeah,
we're gonna see this go through. I know you're a fan. I'm also a fan. You know, especially because we got the sheriff of Nottingham coming in, or Sheriff of Nottingham, just Piltover. Sorry, different game. Don't. But yeah, especially because it's fun to see this especially because we got this. Speaking of Caitlyn, you know, and like with the Vi and Jinx matchup coming up, you know, we already having this discussion, you know, of, you know, we're having like range people, we're having like zoners. Do we need all these people? Do we need all these people to shoot projectiles, or do we want that? You know, especially because of the limited roster we have. But you know, like we were talking about earlier with pre-show, like we think we can trust them to really create a character that we won't be mad at, because arguably, like, yeah, Jinx and Teemo are like, you know, they're both ranged. They both want to keep away from you, but they do it in different ways. You know, Teemo sets the traps and sends and forgets them. Meanwhile, Jinx has so many ways to interact and have fun. So, you know, it'll be fun to see if Yuki can do that as well.
Yep. Oh, Kuro and Yuki is coming out to play. You guys did not know, in Breakout, Kuro has evolved a lot in the game as well. He was just in the little Aloe series for 2SKO a couple days ago. So this player is locked in. And he got the skills. Yeah, it's time. It's time.
And the magic colors, oh, you already know it's time.
Yo, that Ilaoi one's so peak.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yes.
Let's go. Check. All right. Anybody check that? Anybody check everything. So we get into it.
Yeah. Oh, nice carry on the last hit of that right there. Keep playing some really good 2SKO, but drops the hit, sways back in the corner, no punish there. Oh, couldn't get the Donkey Kong out to play.
Oh yeah, unfortunately the angle did not work out there in that favor, but oh! Girl blocks the burst of Yuki to get this combo started. Actually doesn't do it for the cash out, just wants to back out, actually surprisingly enough.
Drop combo there. Nice throw here to start things off. Getting the tentacle. Going for the game. Into the level 1.
Yeah,
one tentacle is active. Yeah, didn't hit a button there, didn't want to risk it.
Ooh.
Ooh. Playing really smart game right here. It's like, yo, I'm gonna fight till my Vi gone. If Vi gotta go, we gonna fight to the death.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the keeping was not working out Kuro's favor in this case because Yuki found it, but no! Goes right under Kuro!
No, that level 1 is cursed, I tell you.
Oh.
It'd be so, you'd be like, yeah, I got you, Nani. That's really how it works. I'd be like, bruh.
Bionic garb. The Bionic gives it away, man. And now they give it away. Now Yuki is in the corner trying to find this, but finds a way out with a good hit.
Blocks the big zap. I like the dash blocking right there from Kuro. He's like, all right, dash block, system on system, get hit. That was a great overhead mix into that charged heavy right there to stagger the kill. You know when you miss that level 1 with Vi, my brain goes
Yeah. You just hear the noise like you're gonna get TikTok clip in your own head, like God dang it.
Nice tag here though, big conversion. Kuro out to play, playing the tentacles, guess per game right here. Oh, that is a 10. Oh, drops the combo and gets thrown.
Oh man, people are not finishing their plates out here, yeah. They're just dropping everything, but as long as Yuki brings it back, we'll be fine.
Oh, that jump heavy on the other side. That's the SS Tricky when she throw the ball behind her back. That move is
That's 1,000 points right there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yuki now with a Vi and a dream. Vi, especially in this kind of matchup, is not too worried about in this situation, but oh, Kuro! You side switch for that!
Yes. Kuro is locked into the level 3 to take this complete game right here.
Ooh. Send her back to the pits. Oh.
Yes. All right, everybody gotta take a deep breather. Be like, what went wrong?
Yeah, it's like a boxing match. All right, round's over. Go back to your corner. Take a breather.
Yeah. I think what was really strong there was that, again, both players at the same time could have went any way. Both players was dropping or just not finishing their food, like you said. A lot of damage was left on the table to get some characters to kill, and it happened a lot. But especially Yuki in that last game.
Especially because now you see they're doing this, and Kuro has been doing that this whole game. That's the third grab that we landed.
Yes. Completely locked in to the dunk. Oh, big conversion. Couldn't get the hit there. It's just tag city right now. Both trying to just open each other up and mix each other with a full jump.
Oh man, Kuro was so happy to keep doing that damage. They're like, Yuki was blocking all that, but their Vi and Jinx were getting hit, so they kept it going. And then eventually they got opened up again for the kill. So now Kuro's on 2 characters ahead of him.
Okay, knuckle up. Takes it. First round was really strong there. Getting all the conversions, completely maximizing the damage every neutral interaction there. Really great. Oh, another grab to start it off. Freestyle, giving her the chance to convert into Tentacle without having to use any meter to convert into next damage is really great there.
Oh, you got happy birthday there, so they had to break out now. Kuro's fighting their way in, but Yuki's got him on the other side. They know who they're fighting.
Really good play right there. That bomb's come out to play. Yuki tried to go for the mix, but not much to go anything near. Oh, gets the SS Tricky right there to convert into the big combo, carrying her all the way to the corner.
dude. I was so interested to see the route they pulled, but oh no! What the?
Oh, this is the grab. What happened there? Solo.
Oh, saw Rocket jump down. Anyway, girl holding the
parry!
swing. Fights back. Oh,
this is a crazy game right now.
oh.
Okay. Kuro is not afraid of anything Jinx is doing. A nice dash black, playing it very slow and simple. Nice parry. It's close to chip range.
Whoa.
Donkey Kong is KOing. You ain't parrying all of that. You gotta be Daigo to parry that one. You gotta do that a couple times, you know. Like you gotta. Kuro was locked in that game. I cannot believe it. That was some good old 2X right there. Like
that was crazy game. That were there were some mismatches and some let's be real. There were some scrambling moments in there. Like
a lot of good scrambles, but the scramble person that won the most was Kuro at the end of it all. Wow, that was really good, to be honest with you. A lot of times that I really noticed what was really catching Yuki up was the tentacle setup from the super at that point, getting the tentacle active, and then Jinx landing on it while Vi's coming out doing a full lunge punch, converting into the wall carries. Yeah.
That one was real dirty. I know we both went back in our seats for that.
It's tricky, man. That move is insane. To the level 3.
Bro, you popping all your NBA Street All-Star on that, just popping in.
That didn't even look like that was supposed to hit the tentacle. The game didn't even know. The game was like, I think this
I want to roll back I guess I'll give it to Kuro.
Kuro wins 2 up against Yuki there. That was explosive 2SKO right there. I'm woo! Hey man. It's just so exciting.
This game's crazy.
Back. I know the game's crazy. That's why I'm like, we back. It's Breakout.
We're back.
But I want to ask y'all a quick question right quick while we get the next match set up. All right. Gotta ask everybody. Okay. If you guys are enjoying the Breakout series and y'all loved us coming out here, I would like for y'all to nominate us for the Evo Awards, essentially, for Breakout series. Just vote for us, write us down, take a couple seconds, do it for us. You help us grow. We make the tournaments bigger. Everybody eat at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But just getting nominated would be a blessing from the community and from y'all all together. So I really do appreciate. If y'all are watching this tournament right now, go ahead and write Breakout series as much as you can. No, I appreciate it. I think this is one of the best tournament online series. And yes, I'm here. I'm not being biased. All right. But let's be real. The graphics, the work, the colorization, it's a whole nother tier compared to most of the FGC. And I think we definitely deserve one of the best online series, at least to be nominated. So I appreciate that.
Definitely. Especially since voting is ending real soon. It's ending at night. So if you want to show some real appreciation to folks here at Breakout, make sure you vote for them and make sure you appreciate all the work. And hey, even if you don't vote for us, make sure you do it anyway. And then just say thank you to all the team for doing all their hard work and all this. Oh, doing just all this. I'm saying all this because it's a lot to do all this from Breakout. So again, it's pretty appreciated for a free tournament, by the way. And speaking of which, you should be donating to the Match Arena if you haven't, claiming those codes. And make sure drop some. You don't have to drop a big 5-0 and then a 10-0 like Ash, but anything helps to show appreciation for the folks for us tonight.
Hey, look, y'all giving out money, let me cook. That's what Ash was like, hold on. But yeah, I think the next match of today will be just Capital B, and I think it is Unstoppable. So it's gonna be really interesting to see what happens next tonight on Breakout. I'm excited. Now I know of just Capital B. He was very close. I saw him in a tournament last weekend. That was really great. So seeing these players come back with even stronger game plans and even having off of some tournament experience recently just shows how high the competition here is today with the Breakout series, especially week 16 of 2SKO. Come on, man. It's already it. You already know. How we do it out here. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I mean, I participated in like the first couple of breakouts, and I remember like being just jumping in there. I'm like, oh my god, like it is week like 2, and I'm getting infinited like reset on my own team. I'm like, what is going on? So the fact to see, like, love seeing these players all just keep coming back and participating, make sure I have a good time. And not to mention, like you said, like console releases getting released soon. Season 1's coming out, so we're gonna get pretty sure we're gonna get a lot more players coming in. So if you love this competition and you love just playing and having a good time, stay tuned. We're gonna get more people coming in pretty soon.
Yep, I think what's very important is, so is KO. A lot of people don't know, like, yeah, we had betas and alphas and stuff like that, but from October 7th to January 20th, it's been literally 4 months. I can't stress that enough, that we're super early into this game. Like, the game ain't even started yet. When people playing already at this level, wait till we start getting to the changes, to the updates, to what season 1 beholds for us. You know, I'm probably dropping one of a certain character, you know, when Caitlyn comes. But point is, it's gonna be a great time. So
especially with the game coming up as Unstoppable, we're loading up their characters. They're dropping a Vi, more Arcane coming in for you. Yeah. Now, like, some old school friends coming in.
You know, let me tell y'all something. So y'all can get mad at me. All right, I'm gonna expose myself here while we're here. All right, so with 2SKO, I tweeted every day till they drop the Vi, right? And then I don't even play Vi. You know why? I didn't want to do the electric, man. I was like, somebody scared me. I was like, oh, I heard electric and I had a PTS, like, tactic, like it.
Yes.
Justified,
especially with the breakout crew, you just hear your Baba just like, Duria!
I'm like, no. But back to the match. We got a Vi Mirror starting off strong here. Another sister matchup from Unstoppable.
All right, I see Unstoppable from the OTG crew. Shout out to there as you're getting off this great combo, great start, as we actually are just gonna finish that out. And yeah,
okay, that was soft, using the back S1 the machine gun to hit, doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, Capital B though not gonna take a back, take his turn to do all this damage, but Unstoppable is gonna break, actually trying to chase him down again.
What I really like about Jinx and Vi team, especially on Double Down, is that it's very interesting. But he's getting hit with the double overhead conversion by just Capital's Vi.
Oh,
big damage here.
I know that's been the Vi combo for Bread and Butter for the Charge Electric, so happy to see it here. But let's see if Unstoppable will do his own version. Actually going to do the full corner carry combo to do all this damage. Now, are they going to cash in for the level 1 again, or are they going to tag? Oh, actually, we're going to back on for the Limit Strike.
Woo! Big conversion from the shot into tag. Giving a big conversion here into the Donkey Kong. Well, it's really bonanza right now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice interrupt, though.
Pull it back again. Access the low. The ground isn't just for Fizz. They're for everything else, too.
Yep. I think it's really good to see how both the players right now are playing really good. Nice 2M, fully charged it. Oh, cancels to the drop down to get the overhead to open up. Unstoppable.
Yeah, that was like crazy Capital B. They're doing it again. Oh, we're gonna pop it to make sure get the kill on this. Yeah, Capital B. You know what? That's fair.
You know this hold. Boom. Like.
That.
Yeah. Really good option there. Ooh, a lot of times what I noticed what Unstoppable was getting mixed by was dealing with the Echo roll. So that was one thing that was just completely mixing them off. Especially the pressure in the corner and the options was destroying them. But right now, Unstoppable going all the way with the conversion into the shoot 'em if you got him. Taking 50% round start.
Ooh, I think it's been some changes. Like you said, the double down is so strong out of that Vi Jinx team. But now Capital B has to get out of the blender. Vi isn't, but Jinx is, but no, goes back in though.
Oh my gosh. Big hit conversion here. Here we go. Then Capital going all the way with the charge punch to reset. Oh, takes out of it. Forces does Capital reverse there, but gets cradled into a throw. Well, a lot of the
Insane.
options, the corner is like his worst nightmare right now in this matchup because Dust Capital is really good at just mixing people out of their mind.
And like he's saying, those mix, especially from the Echo coming in, especially because Vi can lucky them so easily. The Echo's free reign to do what they want, but Unstoppable gets the big bonk on the noggin to put him out there, push it to the corner, trying to reset it for it. Oh, but breaks the grab!
Okay. Big dunk. Wow, really strong game from Just Capital there. It's really good. Completely stopping all his advances. And I think On could get anything started or stopped anything once he in the corner. That was one of the biggest weaknesses right there for On. You could tell that a lot of the mix he just wasn't prepared for. Getting opened up a lot in that first game.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially because when you're playing it as Vi, it's kind of sometimes a little hard because, you know, arguably you have the fastest jab, but you have some pretty stubby plans sometimes in certain situations. Especially right now, that's Capital B. That was from downtown, yeah. They got it from all the way back there.
Oh, into the bait! Some burning off of this, couldn't get nothing really going. Here we go, On with the big combo. Going crazy with the dunk. He also has Vi to go Donkey Kong. Well, it didn't have enough to go for it, but...
That time, though, slamming the ground, get these combos again. You said it once, it happened twice. Oh, actually gets the roll early in time, but no, the forbidden handshake!
Yeah. It's very unfortunate right now for the Jinx on On's end. Getting dunked into rocket punches, the KO there.
Capital B is trying to run away with this right now, but Unstoppable has some chances. He just got this combo. Handle that tricks. Put him to the corner again. We're probably just gonna cash it too, but there we go. Oh no!
Again!
Yeah!
No. He was like, I ain't going. He was like, I got 2 bars. It's gonna restart anyway each round. He just did it. He was like, yeah. At that point, I'm invincible, so I'm just gonna let it rock again.
I know we joked that that's the bionic arm. That was a bionic arm moment.
Yes.
Alright, Unstoppable been trying to find something with the dive kicks, but it's not going to fruition as Capital B finds the over it, finds the second one, goes for the third one, goes for the fourth one! Are you kidding me, Yo-Yo?
4, we definitely going tonight. You in the zone, huh?
Oh my. Woo! Cash is out too. Another bionic arm. Listen, some of y'all been going crazy over the break. I get it. I said the lab was open, y'all been cooking too much.
Really good. Tried to do the S1 parry right there, but gets opened up tremendously. Big combos were coming from Just Capital into tag launcher. Not over, they in the corner. Forces limit strike, but Tech's out and gets mashed instead of 5M into throw, and that is a strong game from Just Capital. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, Capital was going crazy with it. That was so.
It looked like he turned the game off. Like he was like, I'm tired. The way it froze, yeah. It'd be like that. I'd be having those days.
Okay. Hey man, you never know. Maybe someone like the cat kicked the router, man. Like you never know.
Yeah. But I think it's also really interesting to see that right here. A lot of the time, this was genius. He's like, all right, you got Fury, but I do not care. I have level 3. And at that point, you will die.
Like,
look at the tag conversions. Oh my gosh. Every little opportunity he got, he knew how to maximize the damage in a route for beautifully. Look at this combo here.
Especially, this one too, especially to reset the tech into it because they knew they're going to tech forward, so just jab into the break. And good call on the grab too because, you know, they knew Fury was going to be built right there, so, but knew also grab was going to kill, so, and, you know, the rock to beat the scissors. Or, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, did you say that wrong? I got what you was I was like, I'm walking with you here, I hear you. But regardless, I think that was really interesting to see how what Just Capital is really good at doing is utilizing and abusing the tag system to get people around. And he knows a lot of players' tendencies and habits. He sees those really well. The way Ann was just teching forward in the air a lot, and the way how they would just block a certain way in the corner, making it to where like you got to deal with a time winder plus Vi going for just a charge 5H or 5M or even 2M there to convert it to some big things. So really good game plan all across the room with just capital.
Hmm. Especially because we didn't even see a lot of the burrito coming out of Capital. So the fact,
Yep.
like you said, the fact that Mix was coming in, they had that. They got their own burritos, right? They got the shawarmas. They
The
got
Schwarbers, yeah.
they got all of that. But coming from onside, I'm really surprised, like, because they did have the Jinx on the team. I'm surprised they actually didn't go for even trying to put the Jinx out first that time around to see if they mix it up. Like you said, like Vi is a character that can go in off of projectiles, gets past them, but wouldn't hurt to maybe try to get away from that Echo. Try to get them away from, like, get the distance. Shoot it out, get to game plan, especially with Vi. Forward assist is such a strong move. I think I personally think this is my thing where, like, I'm the Vi player and I don't think it gets talked enough. Where like it's such a strong move, especially because if you have 2x assist on that, it just does a lot of work on it. So I want to see if we can do that further. But for now, we got some more games to watch.
Ooh, look at those colors. I haven't seen those. Okay, the best in Dingus.
Listen, I shout out to Riot for letting us have all these colors, because that's so clean on the left. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a crazy combo. Look at this one, man.
Ooh.
Keep colors. Here we go, double allow to start off the round. I love the rush down attempt right there with the Brahma sister trying to tag in and out with the 2x assist. Just to catch something off guard, but it works out to play. Look at that double light right there. Right into a hit.
Oh, yeah, what a conveniently placed tentacle right there as Ice Kid goes for the reset. Doesn't block that though. Dingus Punch, gotta get out of there.
Yeah. I think it's also interesting that this is a team I don't see a lot right now. He's already in Bloodlust. This is very strong. Ooh, he got the back end of the Demon Flip. Big conversion here. He's gonna have to burst. He's gonna take all this damage here.
But she just finished it out right there. Let's let reset happen. And doesn't find anything. But the loudly mix-ups going through. Good jump.
Yeah. He's like, listen, I'm not done with you. Oh, he tried to go for the overhead there. Jump L right there to just take that out. Because that was really strong game plan. The best is playing Ice Kid is going all the way, but there go the claw.
Goes the ultimate poppers going through, slam him down, send him to the next round. What a clean round from Ice Kid right there.
I'm mad that round, by the way, but regardless. But literally, I think what's really important is that right now, the Warwick and the way he's playing Warwick is really good. Completely stopping any other Braum advancing options. Oh, catching it because you saw the punch. Wow.
That's really crazy. Alright, Dingus pushing through again. Dingus is really loving the double charging shield for there from Braum. But now you got Braum and the main star right now. Ice Kid's just running away though.
Yeah. I think that assist is really strong on that tag right there because having double Braum tackles, he can get in on his opponents. He can force people to have to block or back away, and it makes it easier for Braum to get in, so he can just take control of neutral right there.
That's what you're seeing left right now, but now Ice Kid finds the opening again off of that. Now he's going to take Dingus all the way through. Oh, goes for the reset into the grab. Yeah, you know what time it is.
Oh my god. Here we go. Yes. Really good conversions right there. Holy.
All right. Right on you tonight is jumping the flip, not finding its mark this time, but tentacles are. Okay.
He goes for the level 3. He's like, listen, you gotta go. Goodbye, Alawi. Gotta go.
Got everything there. The skin, the ice KO, the level 3 animation. And in blood, that looks so good, man.
Yeah, I'm about to buy that. I'm giving in.
I'm gonna drop the wall. My wall now. And we're actually going back to character select.
Potential team change. Okay. Oh, he changes skids. Okay. He had to. He's like, y'all like this, don't y'all?
Like y'all like the credit card I'm using? Like,
yeah.
Move forward.
Ice Kid showing off the skins. It doesn't even skip the intro. That's how you know if they wanted you to see it.
It's like, you gonna watch his intro. You gonna skip his, though. That's disrespectful. Like, what about what you see the movie already, man?
Oh, man.
That hit there is insane. Burden off of that instead of knockdown. Stopping the bomb advances. Yeah, he was trying to force it all out.
Oh, man. Dingus was trying to catch him there, but you can't catch his wolf. He's going crazy.
Yeah, especially with the down S1 into the light ender, literally in the corner, making it where you can combo.
Oh no, tentacles are set up, and Ice Kid finds the full happy birthday. This is gonna hurt. Level 3. Ah, that drops it. Let's reset.
It's okay. He's cooked. Oh my god, that was so late. A lot of damage here, and he's in Fury, I believe, or.
They are, at least if they aren't, it's really close.
Yeah, they really are. Yeah. I see that was bloodlust. It looked the same color. The skin's different, you know.
Skin difference.
Yeah, skin difference is crazy. Oh, nice punish right there though from Dingus. Okay. Dingus like, are you gonna flex your skins? I'm gonna flex my neutral. You feel me? I'm playing. He's locking in there.
Anti-air finding another that, but Dingus, alright, finds Eiley. Actually, fully getting the momentum this time around, but Dingus, yeah, Ice Kid breaks that.
Yep. Woo! This is the hit here. Gets the demon flip off overhead. Big combo conversion coming right now from Ice Kid.
Yeah, that's a little fortress for Dingus, especially because they try to returning guard that, so now they're getting punished for all this. Ice Kid gets the reset again.
Yeah, forces that burst off though.
Oh no,
it's still good. It's not good. It's like, listen, you got both the characters, set it up. Oh, jab into throw. Tentacle right there, set up the play. This is a dead. Beyond dead.
Picks him up, put him back down. Oh man, that was crazy. Ice Kid was like we talked about all night. People are ready out of these scrambles, especially that Ice Kid was so ready for that.
Well, I love how Dingus decided this time, all right, let me start the round off differently with Braum instead of trying to do the double shoulder badge, because he knows Ice Kid would just do the rising assist from that to stop it. But happy birthday coming out here from Ice Kid. Set up the tentacles in the corner and tag. Oh, that's so toxic. Oh my god. Oh man. Keeping the pressure up really high.
Great blocking from Dingus.
Yo, great defense right there from Dingus. Blocked that whole exchange. Didn't matter because the Lally came out and forced him to burst instantly. While Ice Kid is almost near halfway to refilling his gauge, but gets demon flipped. It's a huge combo. Oh my god. To the other side of it, we go. Gotta go up, down. What's that limit strike? Yeah.
Alright, Dingus finding their foot and gets an air grab onto Super there to hopefully reset. Puts the shield down, but Ice Kid now is back in the middle of the screen again.
He knew the button press getting the max damage.
Oh my god. Go rising into the super again. Ice Kid is running away. This Dingus punch takes this game over right now, but no, Ice Kid's gonna take away his life. Tags it for funsies as well.
Why y'all doing this? Y'all ain't gotta flex. I get it. You ain't gotta flex the neutral and the credit card. You feel me? Like, I know who. I know what you are, bro. I see you, Ice Kid. I see you.
You know, in school, where like those kids that play sports and like, oh, I'm happy to be back in school. Like, if I play some sports again, that's what I'm seeing for Ice Kid. They're like, this break's over. I'm ready to go for it.
Ice Kid playing really strong that game around. You know, I didn't know you could do that. I feel like
I didn't either.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do the. He was doing the demon flip in the air, and I think nobody does that like a lot. So. He was doing, especially with the coverage from the assist, so the person couldn't anti-air him. Very good conversions, and wow, that punish there right there from Dingus was really great.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the moment
Nope,
you're like really
rising.
scared for it, yeah, it just catches in the air, no it calling. Like you said,
Yeah,
that all lot. Like at that point, it was truly the conditioning, right? To just really just
yeah.
get try jumping out of there. So the fact that Ice Kid was so ready for it, it's like, all right, you fool, you fell for my trap card, and it's like just kept jumping, like easy peasy, lemon squeezy, right?
The funniest thing about that matchup was you could see that Dingus had a very clear strategy, but it just had to be Warwick. And what was really interesting
Yeah.
was that he would do the 2x assist with Braum to help get him in and potentially, bait out a tag scenario from it. But Warwick was like, Monster Cardo! And he would just rise in GP. And it was just, every time I saw it, I was like, bruh. Like, yeah, that was OD. Like every time. So I saw that. Yeah, it was very great to see how Ice Kid locked it in that match. Dingus was playing really great too. Especially that game too was very strong. But I
Hmm.
noticed that a lot of the routing that Ice Kid had was very different from the norm routing with Warwick. It seems like Dingus didn't have the matchup experience against that character in a way, especially that team. You rarely
Hmm.
see that team into his KO, or it's one of the emerging ones, because Warwick's a newer character. But Alawi Warwick is really cool. Seeing how you have options to lock people down, and the coolest thing that I liked about that kind of made me want to play Alawi Warwick because when he set up the tentacles and then he double down tagged into the S2 super with the claws, I was like, oh, that's cheap, especially if you're near Chip. You're dead. You're through.
Hmm.
So
No, the beasts were coming out in that game because especially at Ice Kid, it's just like I said, the lockdown into like I think you were talking about just the specific routing they were doing. I
hmm
think that's just like pure knowledge from coming to Ice Kid. They know, like I
yeah,
said, they knew how to pilot that team so well, but also knew how to pilot around the other Alawi to make sure that they know how to make sure they had the space, make sure they were ready to take care of them. Anything coming at them, it's like you said, the double Braum coming in. You're like you said, it's just like, oh, easy. I'm gonna throw my own assist and I'm gonna beat yours. So like I've drawn my own monster card, and just it's so really good to see. Like I said, I made a joke about it. I'm gonna say it again. Like that was just like something who's like, okay, yeah, I'm like, I got nothing to do. I'm not playing anything.
yeah.
Like, let me see what's going on. I was like, this guy's playing Braum, and hold on a second, Warwick's working. Hold on.
Yeah. It was really good. He's like, interesting. I don't know. I think it's really good that to see what's really going on with 2X right now. That people are still emerging from it, and man, 2X is going to be a very interesting character. See how people are going to evolve this game even still, because there's a lot of teams that are underexplored and people that don't use. So I think that's also interesting about the game as well.
Mhm. Especially because you never know. We could some emerging star coming out with a solo or like just rock a Juggernaut. Listen, the day I see a Juggernaut player like come out on top 8, I'm gonna be like, all right, it's time. This game is solved. We got everything in this game. So I'd
Yes.
like I said, I can't wait to see what's going on in the future for this game.
hmm Yeah. I think our next match is the Lords. I'm saying it wrong. Yeah, the Lords Skitty TV and Apology Boy on a duo, which is gonna be crazy. So I'm excited to see what's going on. We got another Braum and another Jinx. Where y'all at? Y'all came back from break on now y'all want to shoot people? Violence? Like y'all want violence now? Like where was y'all at when I needed y'all? You know I'm playing. For real rap, there's always been Jinx, like in the Breakout series, especially with the graphics from last December. We know that was one of the most played characters in the Breakout series, which was Jinx with I believe 44 picks. Maybe I might be wrong, something
Hmm.
around that. But yeah, seeing how cool Jinx is, people just love Jinx. She could be the worst character in the game if somebody said that, and people still gonna play it because it's Jinx, and she does get the job done. She does have some really good assist tools in a lot of scenarios. So
Yeah.
I'm ready for
Especially
this next match. Yeah,
because it's so fun because see like, sometimes you see sometimes little pods or like little like internal ecosystems make for the game because I know when the first impact event at France was happening, or Paris I should say, in Nice, that I know like a lot of the French players, like we got Jinxes here in Breakout, they're like the French love Vi over there. Like if you check
yeah,
out their player stats, they just like almost a Vi in almost every top 8 they have. So the fact that, like you said, like they're like it may like don't let the chart the full 100 chart deceive you to see that like there are players who are so dedicated to playing a specific character or a specific team. Like me when I first started, like I played Vi Blitz. I'm like I don't know how to play any other character but Vi, but Blitz is pretty cool. It lets me reset stuff. So that makes people like that too. Just like it just lets them have fun. And I think like creativity just really gets sparked out of this game.
Yeah, I think the big thing about 2SKO as a game is that yours is optimal as you make your team go. And I don't feel like any character is truly like whack in the game. There's obviously some weaker than others, but they can still play ball, you know. And I think that's really interesting about this game as it feels like everything can be like sometimes it may look like everything is balanced and then other times it may look like everything is out of whack. But I think it's also important to know that you are as strong as the pilots, you know, and I think that's important overall with 2SKO. So
oh yeah. And speaking of pilots, you know, like it's something that it's really unexplored, but I think it's gonna just like explode when we finally get to the first season. Is duos. We got Apology Boy and Falba Zucchini coming up, and we got some other players rocking the duos. But you know, we got a lot of people just talking about it over at Risk, Rumble in the Spectrum Castle a couple months ago. You know, we had Leftfin and Apology, not Apology Man, excuse me. Super New, excuse me, there you go. Super New. They took the first duo bounty for that, and then now we got Son of Fox. They just came out saying Zervok. They're doing with Zervok, and like you know they're gonna like release it at Frosty's. So like it's really kind of like I'm kind of really excited to be like because we saw a lot of people starting to experiment to see what the asynchronous movement that you can do with 2XKO and what you literally cannot do without a second person. So the fact that Sonic Fox of all people, they're saying like we're cooking something big, and Sonic Fox, you know, they like to talk, but saying something like that's got me real excited for this year because they've been going real hard at this game.
Yeah, I think also what's interesting about 2SKO, why it's so interesting as a fighting game, is that you can play duos, you can play solos. So I think that's beautiful that one player can control one, player can control two, and having duos, there's going to be a lot of scenarios once people get into it, learn that you can maximize certain things a certain way. Just having somebody go insane with like emo zoning while you have to deal with like echo in your face will be insane. So
speaking of insane, we're gonna get into the insane matchup right now. We've got Apology Boy and Zucchini, like I said, coming up on the left side. The Meat Man on this right to make sure we get this game started.
Hey, starting off strong here with a nice conversion. It's a tag launcher going all the way. I love the jump over just to get the side switch for the headless. Puts him in the corner.
Ours a very interesting matchup. It goes back and forth, especially because like you know big meaty buttons coming through. But oh man, Meat Man coming through, pushing through on that, or the kill. Excuse me.
Okay, it's okay. There's a lot of hype happening right now, but great burst going on across the board. Both players. That Darius color into the dash up 5M. Great combos to convert into the rising to level 1 to take that clean damage here.
So you know the match is really heating up right now. Or it's actually trying to find the air, but while you're looking up there, we got a Darius down below.
Yep, he's going all the way up with the claws, taking him all the way back down. What's the next move here? But he's going for the KO with the double down. Yep. Lord KS is out here, bro. KS is doing some really good combo damage out here. Playing really strong right now against both the duo. Oh, nice tackle! Wow, that was beautiful. He saw the tackle, instant tag, and did jab. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Oh, nice anti-air. Oh, that was weird. It's like the character didn't correlate the right way. It did the tracking like mad late.
All right, speaking of which, yeah, this is still going from the Zucchini. Look at that, Lord's down to half health on both characters.
Yeah, I'm telling you that headless will do it, even if the games will take games from you. The S2 combo into tag here, another headless. He's like, I'm taking it back. My turn. It's a tag launcher, falling claw. Oh, I like the backup. I do like that he's like, I gotta dodge it.
Oh yeah, dodge it.
Nice overhead. Yep.
Woo. Ooh, that switch conversion off there was a little wonky on that side, but they were finding in the end is, oh man,
Yep.
Lord Skinny finally losing their Darius.
I think it's really interesting to see how he gets the jab off. Big conversion to the level 1. He's gonna take it and put him near the corner, but not death. A nice ambush. Can he do anything about this? He's so low. That's so scary. Oh my god. The amount of times I tried to punish that, I've died trying to punish you.
Yeah, no kidding. Especially because it's so close in. And oh my god, just does it again. But
Yeah.
there it is. That's
See,
the thing we were
there you
scared
go.
about.
See, I'm sorry. Commentary's cursed. I apologize. I apologize. It happens to me too. It's okay. Be like, I'm in the air. I'm safe.
Still on the ground though.
Yeah. But
Right.
nice parry right there to complete that conversion.
Just blocked the graphics up that time. So now Lord is trying to find their way in, but Zucchini is doing all the pressure.
Wow, nice protect there. Gets hit by the time wider, giving them a chance to convert. Apology Boy with the tag launcher to Zucchini here. In the side projectile to throw him in the corner. Overhead into headless is crazy. He was like, I'm not giving him no chance to burst. He was like, I gotta kill that character. Yeah.
That was literally 1+1 chance on that. And oh, good break on that though.
Woo! Nice 2-8 forces KS the burst. Taking his big damage here.
Alright. Now with the combo plus the burrito. That mix, all this.
Big damage here. Apology at level 2 here. Gonna jump over. Oh, he didn't do nothing. He tried to empty jump, probably to ambush. Would have been crazy. He gets the conversion from the little twirl and then goes into the S1. Super is insane. Really good play from the duo. Wow.
Alright. Solid showing from the duo on our left right now. Really smart and like really well played on that. Not to mention the lore. Not to say that lore wasn't playing themselves. They were doing some sick burst stuff.
Yep. Ooh, big combo here, taking it all the way downtown. Yep.
I do like how the lore keeps it simple and just catches the S1 every time.
Yeah, I think that's one of the benefits of Double Down. You get to keep it simple, but also you get creative a little bit. And I think you maximizing all the damage when you can, especially when you do DHC or switch to your other assist super. That was so weird. He probably like, what? Like,
it's like, I fell in the time water. Why is it working? But it worked that time. But yeah, good burst. And the Lord had to that time.
Ooh. Completely stopping the ward to play the game with the time winder active. I love his answer to punish, push, block, the time winder is overhead reward, but it didn't work out in this exchange because Apology Boy's Echo is out to play. Attack launcher to Zucchini though. Oh, he missed it. It was so late. What's the scenario? It doesn't matter. Gets the guard point headless and completely KOs. That whatchamacallit, man. That button takes me out every time.
Because the big meat plants out here coming out. Yep. The Lord is trying to find a win. But oh my god, they were so ready that coming all options again, going high along with assist coming in down from below. Now speaking of assists, the tag assist going in, this is gonna probably do a lot of damage. Oh.
Okay. Oh, he went all the way for it. Nice. You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a crazy punish. Crazy punish. Really insane across the board.
That was reading the room right there. It's like, now you're going for it.
But you got level 3. I need something.
It ain't going with me the next game anyway, so.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta spend that cash to get that out of there. Forces the lemon strike. Nothing with the projectile Oki. Didn't work out the best way there, but forces that burst though, while the other team still has burst.
Especially they're just charging at each other, make sure to cover their options.
Oh, that was really good team synergy right there. Getting the drop down spin with Darius, then getting Echo to get the time winder. This is a dead Warwick. This could be game over right here, especially in this winners top 16 for Breakout series. Yo, this is crazy.
trying to find a way. Oh man,
Okay.
Lord trying to fight his way through that damage be happening onto his glory, but oh!
Beats through the
Ooh!
armor there. And he continues the combo. Didn't even get the hit because he was already ducking. Probably just ducked it. Into the level 3 conversion.
That was so sick out of the duo over there. But made sure that the Lord just could not get out of there and finally kills him for that as they move on to top 8 off of this.
Yeah, top 8. First top 8 people right here that's going on. Outstandingly peak. That was some good old 2SKO, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think what was really interesting in that matchup was both of the duo. Like I said earlier, it kind of takes off. It can add or take off the mental stack playing with a duo because you don't have to worry about configuring both tag interactions. There was one that was really interesting to me where he did the drop down and they instant tag. They just knew, super prepared to convert off of it. You know, and that's a whole layer of mental stack that you probably don't have to worry about. You just have to be able to execute when you see things happen.
Oh, definitely. Especially because the biggest thing I noticed with the adaptation from a Zucchini Apology Boy was that they were noticed that the Lord was constantly trying to get the jump over with the Warwick. So what they do is they throw Time Winder out and have Zucchini cover the air. So that way, if they try to air block or try to get anti-air, they block, or get hit, they land on the Time Wire. So they were literally covering each other's bases to make sure they had a solid way in.
Ooh.
And like, yeah, the Lord just unfortunately was not finding an answer to that.
Yo, that's pretty peak. But the winner of that gotta go to the duo. Apology Boy and Fabulous Zucchini. Peak game plans right there. But now we on for the very own. You got F Champ, you got Fokina. This is gonna be really good. Double Jinx on the screen. Okay, he went to the.
Oh, hold on.
hold on. The safety. Who's gonna be the better player with the team at the Breakout series?
Oh man, and the exact same tag to or fuse. This is gonna be so interesting because F Champ's been killing it Breakout, so see if Volcano can find an answer for them.
Starting off right now, couldn't get the conversion hit there. I knew he was trying to go for probably just a drag down, convert from it. Sky Bones. Both players got to be every bit to stop whatever's happening on both ends.
How best they've been playing a distance, but they've been playing so fast. I mean, look at that. That's a character gone for Volcano.
Yeah. Volcano is out of here right now because I think it's very interesting that every straight hit, F Champ just converted off really strong across the board.
All of them seem tactical at F Champ because they're making sure that, like, hey, we're in a position where if I do find this straight hit, I do take care of you. But Volcano does not get the conversion off the air grab, unfortunately. So, but does find a little something, but doesn't finish it through.
Yeah. Nice throw there for Volcano. S1 super right there on 2x assist. Doesn't have anything to set up right there. Oh, the Jinx takes a little bit from it. He's like, listen, we just gonna take this from you right now. Tentacle set up. Playing really good game plan right here, keeping them out, stopping the bomb. Oh, nice mix. The down S2 to take that first round there. Well, it seems like F Champ just slowed the game down in his favor the whole time. Like, wasn't overdoing it, just taking his turns when you see the opponent go for something risky. Had forward advancing assist right there. Like going down. Now he got the tentacles to set up and play the game.
Loving the staggering of F Champ. Actually mixing up, but finally tries for the grab, but F Champ jumps over it. Yeah.
Okay. F Champ playing really strong with the charge heavy conversion in the corner. The 2x assist with the launch punch with Alawi is very strong. Very close to chip range. S1 to kill there, chips him out completely. You're through. You couldn't do anything. F Champ almost at full life in this match right now. It isn't over. F Champ is like, yo, I'm not scared of this Fury. See, he's even approaching it after the mistakes from Volcano. Uh-oh.
Push through and okay, finally Volcano has some time to play, time to use the Fury. They might actually just fully cash out. Yeah, that would just a lot of that damage. So the Fury's gonna real close to run out. So Volcano has to find another answer for this Jinx.
Missile barrage. Nothing really good there. F Champ just blocking all that completely. He push blocked that late actually.
Okay, another missile barrage on the other side.
Oh, that's really
F
good.
Champ catches the air out of Volcano.
Yo, that was really good. Getting that back heavy conversion into the rocket. Justice reigns from above. Look at that KO. Look at that. Look at that. That's cool. Yeah.
That is cool, man. Because like F Champ, like you said, like we said, like they were really control of the tempo. The moment F Champ was like, nah, I'm ahead. I don't have to go in. Like it went just back in control from the back. But it's like, well, maybe I tricked you. I'm inside.
Yeah, F Champ played it very slow and capitalized on just player's weakness. Yeah, I used that double 2 times assist right there from Allow just to get in is outstanding.
They gotta get a hit. They can go in just like that.
Okay. Moment of hit here.
F Champ was holding back, but hold down that time. Volcano, they get another damage. Yeah, we got tentacles burning here all over the corner. Now my question is, this time is how's F Champ gonna convert? Yeah, level 2, but we're gonna do for the assist.
Oh. Loving this. Big damage here. Locking him down. Putting him towards chip range too. Yep, that is death.
Don't even spend any meter for that. Yeah. F Champ, like you said, was ready. Volcano looked a little too happy to hold all that blocking. F Champ was happy to dish it out to them and eventually just killed them.
Yeah, no push block there or any other option. It's really insane because now your character is near death. The electric skyphone conversions. Wow, really good hit there.
F Champ is 10, running away with it. Volcano's got to find the answer to this one right now. But F Champ is going to make his way to top 8 again.
Yep. All right, Volcano coming off strong with this round, getting some big conversions.
Like the back off of Volcano on that one.
Yeah, playing really smart across the board at the end of the day too. Seeing the conversions that he's going for. But this is big zap. Converting.
Alright, now it's time for F Champ to hold all of that, but finally breaks through with the missile out of there.
Here we go. I'm loving a big hit here. He's like, alright. He's taking control of the game now. He's like, look, you can't get F Champ's a chance to go. And that is a dead Alawi right there. One of the pride and joys, one of the assist makers there. F Champ gonna have to do a lot of work to make this comeback right now.
Yeah, catching that low was a good start though. In order to do the simple combo to do the full damage, yeah, double heavies, the hammers into it. It actually checks out.
Yep, dead character right there. Sometimes when you jump out, I feel like he just a missed input or just moved too forward, and they allowed the chance to just wake up, punish him completely there.
F Champ finds Volcano behind their back and says, "What you doing back there? Push it to the corner."
Push to the corner and tentacles are out to play. How will Volcano stop this today? I tried the round, it didn't work. What points?
No, the bars coming through just like these tentacles coming out because, oh man, again, Volcano ate all that blocking damage and ate one overhead to a dead character.
Yep. Whole bunch of work he has to do. Pretty much both characters at full health. Misses his throw, but F-Jump said, no, it's my turn. Back to good keep away right here. Playing it pretty simple and clean. Forcing the other player to burst as soon as possible.
Oh man, you even saw the Jimmy for F-Champ prepared for that Fury to come out, but doesn't matter in the end because they're gonna take this round, take the game, then their top 8 winners side.
Top 8 winners side going crazy tonight, man. Man, that was peak gameplay, bro. I think F-Champ played that beautifully. He slowed everything down and just saw what mistakes was going on between both characters. Essentially, a lot of the times, his assist uses with Alawi was perfect. Taking huge advantage of matches here. See, when Alawi was out, he just started zoning, completely stopping it all together.
Yeah, especially the
Mm,
base spacing prepared. Like, yeah, see, you called that earlier,
yep.
the flip kick into the anti-air for that just
Hmm.
kills him like that. And yeah, F Champ is so really like one thing again. I have to keep mentioning. Volcano just was so ready to just hold block it. And to their credit, they blocked almost everything that F Champ threw at him when F Champ put him in the corner for
Right.
level 2 super. But at the same time, it's like sometimes you gotta fight back or maybe like do a push block or an answer because
Hmm.
Volcano just ate it because what they ate almost a fourth of their health in block
Yep.
damage and chip damage, and then whenever it cost them the whole game.
Yeah, I think what was really good about that right there was if you watch the set, like watching F Champ play, but the winner of that top 16 winners quarterfinal has to go to F Champ Ryan. I think what's really beautiful about that, he was converting heavily, I mean heavily off of those 2S2 the 3H's converting from the tentacle, giving him an extension. Also, he kind of had like a lot of good labbed out checkmate scenarios in the corner, especially if you saw him low enough, he would just go and use that meter to get the kill with the S1 because at chip, you just gonna die. It's like you might as well get him over with. Plus making him safe in a lot of regions across that. It was so good. I think he played that beautifully. He understood the mirror match and his character's weaknesses and strengths heavy.
Mm-hmm. Especially because we keep saying it's the timing and the tempo of the game, and especially like one thing that's mentioning is just like the positioning, like you said, like we said, it's just was able to be like, okay, if I'm about like full screen here, then I should just start throwing the Jinx rockets or maybe send out Lowy, because the big thing, like we said earlier with another game
Hmm.
was like, just send in your assist character. Worst come worst, they're gonna get down Mr. President for your main character, but best case scenario, you're gonna find a full in off of like a snipe off of Jinx. So the fact that F Champ again was so ready to convert off of every single thing that you mentioned and more off of that. So there's a reason why F Champ keeps coming back, and keeps like trying to take over as much as he can, right?
Yeah, I think that was really interesting that in a lot of scenarios, like just so much was happening to his favor, his advances in 2X. I was just really looking at how he was using I call it the lunge punch, but ball fisting with Alawi. I forgot the button at the moment, but
Mm-hmm.
it was really good that he was using it to do the forward advancing hit to convert off of anything to keep the game in his favor. That move was literally checkmating a lot of the options Folk was going for in that match, and I think that was the beauty of how he played that completely.
Mm, definitely, yeah. F Champ, like I said, like they keep coming back, and they keep going stronger. Honestly, every time they come back and they keep playing the game, and it's just seeing them evolve, and like that's why I love like watching and keep participating in Breakout, because sometimes you're
Yeah,
like F Champ's changed, but he's changed for the better, as in like he's gotten good at this game. He keeps getting better, and it's really scary how like you just go back to different breakouts and see how they developed over. It's like, oh, they got this game locked, they got it solved. What am I supposed to do
yeah.
out here, you know?
But we'll see. The tournament ain't over yet. But next match is gonna be one for the ages. Some of the best players we'll see tonight in this next match. We got Just Capital B versus Kuro in the winner corner final, believe for top 8 specifically. So I'm interested to see how this goes and how this just whoo 2XKO
Mhm.
man. Man,
It's
and
like
it's so funny. Not to cut you off, but I had to get this out before I forgot.
go for it,
With
go for it.
2SKO, it's gonna be so different a year from now when you see all the characters in the game. Like at least the next 5 champions, whoever they may be.
Mhm.
Unless all the next 5 champions, are bad characters. But I think but the game's gonna be completely different a year from now. And just thinking about 2SKO, like right now in this moment is amazing, but in the future it's gonna be even better.
Mhm. Definitely.
Mhm.
Like we mentioned earlier, it's just like the creativity that come out of these players that just do these things, and with the fuses and the characters come through. Like it's a math problem, right? Where it's like, okay, if I combine Vi and Jinx, that's one. And then if you combine with another character, that's another. And it's like it's a whole factorial problem where it's like it just like the combinations with characters and fuses going together. It's like what? It's like I don't know how I'm gonna pull off freestyle Caitlyn Vi, but it's gonna be amazing. I'm sure of it. So
Yo,
someone's gonna do it. If I ain't gonna do it, someone's gonna do it. And there's always someone out there to be that same person where it's like, I'm like, well, I don't know how I'm gonna make X Juggernaut work, but they're gonna work. And so, like you said, in a year, this game, we're gonna be here, and yeah, just a year from now, we're like, man, what happened to this game? This game used to be so simple. We had like 10 characters, and now what we got here? Like,
hey man. Once we get more characters, the game evolves. So we gotta evolve with it. So if y'all enjoying the Breakout series, while we getting the next match underway, I do want to say, if y'all are enjoying this stream tonight, please vote for us at the best Evo Awards for best online series. We would love that. We'll appreciate y'all for just writing Breakout. Just come through, show us some love. I really do appreciate y'all tonight. It's been a really good showing in Breakout period. We got some of the best graphics, best sound, best audio all across the board. And I ain't saying it because I'm just here. I strongly do believe what we say. Y'all see this graphic setup? Who got the scoreboard moving at the thing? Right? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? All that right here. This the NFL. That's how we treating it. Look at that. Yeah.
Look at da-da-da, da-da-da. It's a vocal cover. We don't give a copyrights.
Yeah. So,
like I said, we appreciate y'all. We enjoy y'all hearing us yap about it. And again, we just appreciate a vote on the Evo Awards. And hey, if you want, and if you appreciate all the work we're doing here and all the yapping, be sure maybe you can drop by, maybe a 25 from the Vetcherino, or maybe ourselves drop some.
Yes.
Yeah, online. Type out Breakout series, leave us a vote. We sincerely appreciate it, especially because again, voting does end pretty soon. It ends on January 9th, so we want to make sure that we get as many votes as possible. And hey, even if we didn't win, make sure you just shout us out and say like, I did vote for you guys because I love you guys.
Yep. Super peak.
Alrighty. Game is coming up, and this, like I said, this has been what I mentioned it earlier at the top of the thing. This is my first time with the Breakout as a part of the comm team and yapping. I'm doing this more. Like, this is going crazy.
Yeah.
I've been talking about this. Like, this is I was so excited telling some folk we know. I'm like, oh yeah, I joined the Breakout team, the crew for joining on 2XKL to commentate it. Like, I think it's gonna be a good time. If this is the games that I get to commentate every week or so, and like hopefully with other games with Breakout, listen. I'm gonna be roping people in. Like, you're just gonna see me shout from the rooftops. Like, you're gonna hear me all the way from the Midwest. Just be like, Breakout 2XKO. Make sure you join. I'm in Cali, dude. Like, you're gonna hear me all the way out here on the West Coast.
Yo, it's been so great with Breakout. Like, on the side note, like, I've just been going like, I've been making the voice so often, but I've been trying to replicate the little voice with the 2XKO, the announcer. When she goes 2XKO, it kills me every time I hear it. Like, even in every new trailer, I just start laughing because like it's so much energy behind. I'm like, how you do that? But point stands, Breakout series is not only just 2XKO, by the way. We have 2X, we have Fatal Fury, we have Tekken 8, and a whole bunch more coming soon in 2026. We ain't gonna tell y'all, just coming.
We ain't gonna tell y'all because we know, but you don't know. But we can't wait for you to know.
yes. So lock in, y'all. We gonna forever be here. We one of the best, one of the peak. So I think it's very important. But as we waiting on our next match to come up, let me ask you a question, Rob. Who you want to see in 2X? What's the character you want to see?
You can't be saying that the question to me as a former League player, man. No, you can't. Okay. All right. So I'll talk about it. So for me personally, I'm kind of on that boat where I want Fiddlesticks. I want that scary scarecrow.
I know who that is. I know who that is.
Yeah, yes. Like, people, it's like, where are the weirdos? Where are the freaks? Where are the not like 60 Tumblr mans? Yeah. Like, if you want a real scary guy, you'll pick Fiddlesticks. That, like, listen, like your brain works overtime on that, where you're just like, I can see, you see the future. We're like, I see it. I know what's gonna happen. I know these moves, and I know how I can do it. Because I remember when the team said, like, when they were developing 2XKO, they were like, oh, we want like the league to be the condensed version of these characters. We want you to flesh them out in the fighting game. So the fact that they say that makes me really trust them with like character like Fiddlesticks. Another character I want is Thresh. I was a support main back starting in season 3, and like it was a time where competitive games were like, if you don't play this character, you're trolling. And so that was my first real main. So I was like, all right, I learned this character. I love this character with my heart. I have all the fun skins and all the cool skins. Like I have I even have a tryhard skin for that character where I'm like, all right, if I gotta lock in, I gotta pick this skin. This is who I'm playing. That's my top 2. If I were to throw a third, like a quote unquote normie, I guess, out there.
A normie pick is crazy. I just want to know.
You know, if I were to pick my own Tumblr sexy man quote unquote, I'd pick the Warrior Pantheon. I think I've just been loving that character. Like my friends talk to me, he's like, it's just a dude with this spear, but I'm like, but he's a cool dude with a spear and a shield. Like,
yeah.
He took over the aspect of the aspect of war took him over, but then Aatrox killed the god, but he as a human kept the god powers, and I'm just like, I'm really like, that's so cool, that's so sick, and like he's just a man, but like that makes him so strong, and in this like universe of like ghouls and goblins and sexy fox women, there's just some dude with a shield and a spear taking over, and I love that. You got me going off, Yaya, about this, man. Like, you got me going.
No. So look, I'll put it like this. So for me, I've recently looked at the League of Legends champions for the first time, and some stuck out to me. But before we go, I gotta talk about who I would love to see. You're lucky, but I'm just gonna say this for now. I just want Mel to be the Magneto of this game. If you know,
yeah,
so that's one character I would like to see. We getting ready for our next match. We got Kuro versus Just Capital. Okay.
This is gonna hurt some feelings.
Yeah, we're talking about what we want, but let's see our characters that we love to see right here. Again, rocking those clean colors on the left right there. So Capital B, please, they can actually get past all that drift.
Oh, round start, very explosive sandwich coming out to play. Just Capital going very explosive here, forcing Kuro to first.
Yeah, I like that burst in the air.
Oh. Watch it hit. Take it back. Slow it down. I love how they both going back and forth. Like, tag hit. Nice dash up. Yep.
Yeah, this is a real brawler match right now. The fact that Kuro double dash in front of Capital B just shows them that the running they want to do. Freaking on running, Capital B gonna run away with this because they're not gonna cash out there. Actually, full level 3 doesn't even want to risk the level 1 switch out.
Yeah, he's like, listen, I'm not dealing with this. Like,
I won this boxing match.
Yeah. Just Capital playing really strong here this game right now. Gets thrown right from the get up. Oh, but no get up attack right there. Ooh. Wow, that was really good. You know, usually you think it was an ambush coming, but he's like, I know he think I'm gonna get up, so I'm gonna just grab him.
Seriously. Plus you have that bio in the back pocket to make sure you finish that kill. But Capital B held it again? Hello?
Big hit here. Oh, this is bad. Oh my god, this could be death. He has the ability. Oh, he didn't go for it. No, he could have level 3. That would have been a honestly better option than going for that, but it could have probably scaled in a really ugly way. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe do it.
The Pearl start hit where they both twirl out is insane.
Alright, good start for both the characters. That's a vibe matchup in general, right? But oh man, the sandwich catches the overhead from Capital B. So we got first out of there again.
Tried to go for the S2 period, but gets Donkey Kong into the Super Donkey Kong. All the way. Okay, nice shimmy. That Sway is putting in work right now, especially no assist. Oh man, yeah, there's one like a real boxing match. They got Kuro is getting hit by the Bison pushing through. Now Capital B switching up, but drops it. go. Burst there. Combo still going on. Yeah, he's gonna have to hold this or potentially burst out. Wasting that mad early. Gets opened up here. He's gonna have to go for. Oh my gosh, the damage. Forces the limit strike to the other side of the screen.
I know
Yeah,
we're
he
all
was like-
staring at that capital B bar, but I think they were like, we're saving it for the next one. It's not happening, Chief.
Yeah, he was like, yo, look, I'm just saving for the next round. Ain't gonna worry about it.
Oh man.
Forces it anyway.
Yeah.
We're playing really strong right now. Gets the dunk here. Oh, nice tag hit. Oh, happy birthday, baby! One's gonna fall out, of course, but very close death right there. Just Capital was gonna have to tag, and he does get the tag out, but it doesn't matter because everybody's taking everything and stopping area advance. Both back to back, but Kuro was making sure that Vi gotta go.
Yeah, Capital B had some great coverage for themselves when they did it for the punch, but Kuro, again, just how lively, so they're not afraid to do all this damage, do what they want to do, especially because they caught him again!
Oh. Wow, Kuro with the level 1 to finish the game. Man, that is a sick finisher, man. That is so beautiful. But that was a really good round game entirely from both players. Good back and forth. Competition heating up tonight, y'all.
Spies are getting reckless out here with all this damage and from downtown and in the sky. Kuro catches it again first. Gotta happen, Capital.
Okay. Big hit here. The limit strike forcing. Oh, off the wall. Okay.
Catch Eddie.
Yep.
Capital, but get sandwich. Careful.
Ooh, both of them getting hit in the middle, but he gets out. Luckily, didn't do enough to do anything. Could have been potentially a dead if he just popped the level 1 there just to see what would happen to him. But it doesn't matter because Kuro going with the tag launcher dunk on the Lowry and setting up tentacles.
And those are scary to call him out, but Capital B gets hit, but gets grabbed back
yeah,
though.
that grab saved his life, but it doesn't matter because he's going all the way with the combo. Taking it all the way out, and he has enough to finish his character. Nice throw right there. He's like, yo, you know, he could have just did level 3. He's like, nah, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna use this later. Just Capital planning off.
Yeah, raising Capital on that damage because they cash it in, and oh my God, Capital B making a strong comeback.
Strong comeback here. Both didn't realize what they had. Punishes the retreating guard, but nothing else coming from it. Oh.
Yeah, now Kuro just ran at their face to get the damage for the punch coming in. Level 2 in the quarter set up once again. Actually, hard sets up for Vi, but breaks out.
Okay. Big hit here. Wake up attack going crazy.
That was insane. I have to talk about that afterwards, unless Capital B takes it right now. But just eats a jab to the face.
Big hit here. Big conversion going for the full damage. And just Capital has no meter here. Setting up with the tentacles. He's in a very bad deficit right now. But he gets hit with the 5M. Taking it. Wow, 1-1 apiece on both rounds for both players.
Oh yeah, but Kuro wants to lock this in right now if they want to make winners top 8, unless Capital B can upset them right now. Trying to chase them again, but again, that jab is so fast.
Okay. Big conversion here to knock down. Nice charge hit conversion. This is so much damage. Setting up tentacles here, forcing Capital to hold it till he gets in there burst, but he tags out, gets hit by the Donkey Kong, but no conversion, and gets hit again by another one. Hey man, y'all only play Donkey Kong Bonanza, bro.
Y'all need to hop on that, get the Nintendo Switch 2 before it runs out. Because Capital B is trying to run away, hold space, and finally gets in with it. Yeah!
Wow, he tried to go for the grab, but the start over that makes him invincible, so he used it as a reversal to completely take out just Capital's vibe.
Ooh, speaking against Capital's Vi just jumps over just in time.
Oh, that's so saucy.
B Uses the furry damage. This is gonna hurt. Set up the burrito. Lashley tries to find the way out.
Yep. Oh, this is bad. Oh, but he dodged the. Wow. So much speed gave him a chance to completely backdash the burst. He's in a sandwich scenario. This could be it.
Oh, he's gonna Tentacle again from far away. Lowie's gonna make sure you're stuck down there. Put up diamonds there forever. Oh, catches Kuro's by.
Yes. Kuro, yeah. Completely killed, completely there. That was a very strong convincing game. Kuro's locked in, taking that game 2-0. Wow.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh man.
Now I think what was really interesting in that matchup, my favorite part was the freaking grab into Dash and Fury. That was so peak. Look at the multi-hits here. He gets the dunk. I like the setup to the tentacles. It doesn't matter. He's like, I ain't bursting, man. I'm just doing this. I'm gonna just hold it till the next round. Yeah, instead of wasting it, you might as well get yourself an edge the next round. Lowy Happy Birthday was really sweet too. Man, that was a really strong game, man. That's something that's very interesting to me. That a lot of players are really good at capitalizing at this point from freestyle. Oh, and that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that first. Oh man, that was so fortunate from it. Like you really call it out, but like that was not the person to get blocked by that. So the fact that Kuro would just convert over, they take it 2-0 against Capital B. Capital B ain't quite out yet, but Kuro's gonna take a nice little break as they wait for top 8 to start.
Yeah, but now we got one of the best matches of the night. I've been waiting on this. You know how long I've been waiting on this. But let's look at the top 8 playoffs right now. We got F Champ Ryan versus Kuro, right? And then we have Ice Kid versus Kenna, and then we have Dom, JCO, and losers with Panunu also still going strong in losers as well. Yep.
Ooh. We saw them the start of the night. Happy to see them make their all the way to top 8. Loser side though, but let's see if they can convert it through. But in the meantime, I believe we are going to go for a quick break to make sure we get everything set up. So, Avatar, I believe you're setting off for the night. So, anything you want to say to the Breakout audience?
That's cool, y'all. Hey, y'all know where y'all can find me. Play 2SKO will come out January 20th, 21st, depending on where you are, and lock in for the rest of it. So, it's been lit, y'all. I love y'all. We go on the break.
Peace.
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that way that it's funny. Now I see them now, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them out of bed, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another day that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building other things, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, so give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or you're unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions up, only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Memphis. All my life I told them I would do this, now I've done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them now, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I've done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them now, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at they best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught him watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at they best. We still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burned. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it, confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Bought on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a next, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something like a right. If I said it a threat, I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at they best. We still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the 2XKO Breakout series. We're in the year 2026 now. We got the console release coming up in about 2 weeks with Caitlyn, but for right now we're chilling here with early access. I'm back in the new year and we have with us Super Rob going to be joining us. You know, they were here before in the pools and now we're making it into the top 8 and we got a pretty good lineup, still waiting on 2 more slots to get filled in. But how's the night been so far, Rob?
It's been great. I just told Yaya, I'm just like, dude, like, I get to commentate these kind of games that's happening. I'm just like what more guys? Like, please, like, tell me, give me more. I know they were asking me, it's like, hey, Rob, do you want to do, like, do you think you can handle a whole night? After tonight, I'm like, give me all night every time. I don't mind, like.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a lot of fun here. And looking at our top 8, of course, we got the mainstay F-Champ Ryan. Kuro's been coming into brackets recently. My GOAT TJ in a duo? What you know about some DJ? What you know about some Team Big Body in UMBC 3? That Sentinel is God. What you know about the DreamHack Grand Finals first to 10 against Chris G? That was my GOAT. He got GOAT status after that night for me. Yeah, you can see which one is my favorite so far.
I just like the idea of just like, look at this topic and my goat right there. But meanwhile, we can't let him cut to Panud also down there as well at top of the night. Made sure they made their way to top 8, even though going losers. So again, we got, like you said, we got 2 more slots available. We got a stacked top 8 tonight. No slacking with the F-Champ over there. Still trying to take over once again.
And also, just gotta reroute it over to the chat. Yo, who's ducking the money? Let me in on this. Who's ducking the money? Everyone's dogging on somebody. I got no. Who we dogging? It's like worldwide. Everyone dogging on somebody. I don't know. I can't see the start. Who is it, bro? Okay.
And off of that, stop dogging on them and catch these dog champions up here. As the duo of Apology Void Zucchini are going against the men to skill themselves to kill. So let's see how they rock through as we're waiting on the stage pick.
It's just gonna be waiting on the stage pick right now. Of course, it's not like Marvel Tokon where it really matters that much, but it's still really nice to see the different locations in Runeterra. Looks like we're going on the Spirit Hills, and TJ, of course, rocking that Darius, expecting nothing less from Mr. Big Body with that shoulder check, already putting Ice Kid into the corner, but they DP out.
Ice Kid's catching work catching these hands right now. The boys on the right side trying to make sure they catch it. Oh, Ice Kid catches it again. Doesn't get hurt, but oh, the flip!
You already know that demon flip always coming out from Warwick. Oh, tried to tag out, maybe to bait out the break, but couldn't find it there for TJ. Unfortunate, but Apology Boy still going to be able to go in off of that block string, but gets hit out by that launcher.
Ooh, made a little loss in there. Whose turn was who was on that side, but Zucchini getting him out with the charged shoulder once again. Ice Kid breaking themselves out with the charge, but oh, Zucchini outplaying taken back. Ice Kid also backing up as well.
Found a way in, baited Alpha Light into that Pharaoh Bite situation, slam you down in order to secure another one, and yeah, pull off no escape, knocking Apology Boy out of this round, leaving just TJ. But as I said before, bro's the GOAT. He can do it.
Oh, yeah, definitely isn't. Oh, I don't think that's a good start, though. So eats that medium to the face. Now, Ice Kid just gonna chop on him, especially with all this fury on the board. Get him on again. Mix up out of this.
They would have found their way out of the corner. This could be really good for TJ. Still has to go against two. Almost the DP whiffed, and because of that, TJ gonna get the biggest opportunity in the world to start up a combo. Got 3 levels, able to reset their combo by slamming Warwick back into the ground. And there we go. The wolf is euthanized.
Oh, yeah, it's really scary, but it's also scary. He's a tyrant right now. The first time of the night. It's going down less than 40 seconds. Both players have to find their way to get this kill or just scam him out. That's a good way to do it!
Woo! Found an ultimate there. Ice Kid able to bring it back and be paying a visit to Nagakamuro's. Gonna be judging you on Judgment Day and knocking you out.
Ooh, man, only the first round of this is quite a fight already. They are finding back and forth. Ice Kid this time actually starting with a backward to catch that again, but the boys are ready!
Really cool from Ice Kid there, using that infinite duress in order to push Echo off of their assist in order to kind of reset a little bit. That was a really cool play, but even more so is Apology Boy still trying to find this block string, and with the pressure coming out from Freestyle with Darius, able to find it.
Yeah, that sandwich finally coming to fruition, posting out for good amount of damage as they go for the tag combo, decide to switch into the headless. We do all this damage. Ice Kid's gonna find a way, rolls forward actually, rising.
Ice Kid being able to block, now trying to set up with both Echo and Darius in the corner. Echo, of course, just trying to roll for a side switch. Gonna be able to get that Mega Timewinder situation onto Ice Kid successfully. Of course, gonna be tag launching into TJ. They know how to finish.
Ice Kid saw try to backdash out of there to safety, but finally finds their own combo, but the boys ain't having it, breaks it. Ice Kid really low, might save their own break, but we'll see.
Perfect setup for infinite duress off of that Bloodseeker. Going to be able to pop up the jail, the tentacle jail, and now slamming from up top, trying to maybe find a jump in. But again, Apology Boy is defending, launching, and yeah, breaking in the air like that. Not really going to help you too much, pal.
Oh man, the Sidewinder finally finds its mark on Ice Kid. Let's get over there. Hunting it out. Oh, Ice Kid jumps around. Oh, jumps out of the sandwich, thankfully. But now they're going to take all this ship. They are solo. And again, we're actually hitting.
It's going to be an extremely hard punish, especially since we got the bleed, we got the time tangler. Going to be able to wrap it up. We almost didn't wrap our burrito for a second, but we clutch it up like that. Going to be able to keep you in the corner. Drop for a second. Darius going to be taking some damage in the meantime, but Warwick can't find these lights. They find an opening, mix it up with that tear. Good lord! And you already know where Fayer will biting off of that.
Oh yeah, definitely flip up again. Get the clauses that we saw this before earlier in the night with these boys, and they finally saves the burst for the very end to catch him off to make sure that it does go through. But oh, Ice Kid finds him again. Trying to push to the corner. Assist, finds the mark.
Puts you into the corner, finds the Pharaoh Bite, tentacle in the corner, you gotta watch out, might not even need it. Infinite Direct's gonna be coming through, and there we go, just gonna be double downing into Alawi Super, gonna be able to take Darius out, leaving Jess Echo to try to clutch this 2v1, able to find a straight Timewinder, but they're just trying to play very patient here in this neutral, trying to be very careful, but it might be over here and now.
Ooh, man, solid showing out of our Ice Kid right there, taking over the duo, really opening that pressure. Really, we see the pressure, but also at the start of the second and third round, they were so patient. We're like, I'm gonna back up, and if you try to hit me something, it's your own fault. It sends in Warwick.
It's that patience that really allowed them in order to really feel that match. But now we're immediately going into Apology Boy getting the perfect round start setup. That Mega Time Winder situation, dropping it just the same though, being put into the corner with a tentacle there, with an infinite arrest there too. Not looking too bright for your start.
Especially the channel already on set, but Ice Kid or Zucchini's out on the right side. So now we're actually just switching back and forth to reset the neutral right now. Finds the rest, but oh man, things are flying at each other.
There we go, TJ trying to jump in, gonna have to pop that break and twitching out to Apology Boy, who's gonna find the mark onto Ice Kid. You got a tentacle on there, not going to matter though, because you already know Echo can set you up for days with this Mega Time Winder, slam you back down and tag launch into Darius, who's just gonna be hitting that headless.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Ice Kid in that situation. The Echo actually went under Warwick, so that was unfortunately they find its mark and found him instead. And now Lowy has to be the support role in this, as Ice Kid's Warwick has to do all the work.
Warwick got to be clutching this 2v1 quite literally right now, trying to find that parallel loop, but not going to be able to find it, just going to be hit out by TJ. Tag launch, popping the Fury right now. This could really bite them in the butt, especially if they lose this, which they might off of that launch coming through from Apology Boy.
Oh man, it's so unfortunate that Ice Kid unfortunately hit the Darius. That gave full reign for DJ to go in there and take care of it. So now they're possibly Apology Boy on that. So now they come up 1-0 in the set. 1-0 up in the round.
Getting launched when you try to pop the infinite duress, I know that's gotta hurt. Trying to get the mess off of Alawi, but getting hit all the same. Alawi though, able to find a tentacle back down, switch it over to Warwick, who's gonna be able to find that Pharaoh bite into the DP. Not popping it super after that, we don't got meter. Instead, trying to find another opening on the duo, but of course, it's an Echo. They are going to be very tricky to pin down. But with that whiff throw and that whiff teleport, you find it.
Oh yeah, you said all that tricky stuff, but you know what's also tricky? If you just jump away and just dodge all of that, as Ice Kid converts all of that damage and all of that trickiness they're doing their own, but now finds their Alawi taking so much damage, and now their Warwick as well!
Really rough, at least they came off of that almost unscathed. Apology Boy now trying to run in, finds the shoulder check with TJ, can't OTG off of that, getting hit by the get up attack, but still finds the opening on Ice Kid, takes Alawi out.
Alright, well now Ice Kid now has the ultimates on available for Alawi, so let's see if they want to use that form as well. Getting hit is not a good start for that though.
Also now trying to play so patient, trying to set the Call of Cthulhu assist, trying to go in for the final leap, was effective off the pursuit, canceled the headless, but still got hit out of that combo, has to find one more way. At this point, might as well pop Fury. There we go, but it gets baited out, it's so predictable.
Whew, the duo on the right was ready for that. They saw what's happening, especially because the caught out. Because they knew Ice Kid had that only chance to burst, and you know what? They knew it too. So they took advantage of that. So now they can both come up 1-up in this set. This is already so close for our first top 8 match.
Yeah, this is already going to the last game. But already, though, we're seeing Ice Kid going to be able to find their opening onto Apology Boy, getting it into Warwick and setting up that Pharaoh bite into the DP. This time resetting it, maybe trying to find another OTG situation, but can't really find their mark.
Yeah, Ice Kid's actually trying to find. They're really backing up until their system's back, and even then, we saw that raw attack. He works out in this situation. And I want to see if Ice Kid is going to keep doing that, or let the duo catch him, or he's going to switch it up.
Really interesting to see. Finds that JH, gonna get broken out of though, just trying to send TJ far and running off the switch. Echo trying to find an opening, gets broken out of. Infinite Duress just gonna be pushing you back a little bit while Lowy tries to find their opening, but gets hit out and put into the skies either way. Apology Boy really swimming right now.
We're gonna set it up. The burrito is tight this time. We set up the whole thing. We're gonna take all this damage. This might be a dead alive to catch it.
Not yet. Still gotta find one more, and off of just baiting out that get-up attack, gonna be able to find a nice low, leaving just Warwick again. Slams it down, finds the 5L, which is gonna lead into a nasty combo. Get the Feral Bite off, some savage slashes, slam you down for another Feral Bite, and there we go. TJ's gone.
Ice Kid is constantly jumping in, and the boys are starting to realize that. So I like to see that they're trying to adapt to it. And yeah, and again, just backing him until Lowy's ready. And so now we see it again. Send the back with on their headless.
There we go, trying to run inside, switches a little bit off of that pursuit. Blocked that shoulder check, which is going to be very good in order for keeping their defense, but still, Echo finds their way in, which means Ice Kid is really going to be paying the price. Maybe not, because they get out of it, find a low immediately, putting you into the corner, drops it all the same, but tries to save it with the infinite duress.
Oh man, and off of that, Zucchini Boy actually gets the shoulder charge off to save him. Now Ice Kid back in again, waiting for the level 2 once again. But again, gets interrupted, but now we're just sending baseballs and everything on him, especially because we have 15 seconds left on the clock.
We are really just timing it out right now, and Alpha trying to do the tear off the Primal Leap, couldn't find it, pops off the Fury, but here we go, moment 37 gets thrown, and pops the Fury instead, going down to the 6 seconds on the clock. Apology Boy trying to run Ice Kid down, Ice Kid trying to run away, keeping this lead, and with that timeout, Ice Kid gonna be taking that round, good lord!
Oh man, I was giving some stuff to Ice Kid, talking about running away. In this case, was the perfect scenario as they get rewarded for that, and they don't get rid off of that combo though. But oh,
Ooh, there we go. Gonna be really good for Apology Boy. Now gonna be able to freeze you in place. Stop it right there with that Time Winder, launching it into Darius, who you already know is getting that fireball, chopping off with the headless, and trying to set up a little bit more, but no, we're just gonna be able to block that, get our way out. But again, pursuit off of the Primal Leap is so predictable coming out from Warwick off the neutral, so you already know that TJ's looking for that.
Then once you stand out again, they're jumping in the air and you're ready to catch it. The boys are ready to catch it. That one as well. Ice Kid's Warwick is gone off of that.
Ooh, nice callouts there for Apology Boy. Now immediately trying to shoulder check Ice Kid, but again, seeing those jump-ins, able to launch it, leaving Ice Kid with just the Fury, which they could pop, but again, it's going to be super predictable, so they don't pop it, because of course we have a final game, final round situation, so they're going to be able to have that break.
And solid showing from the duo on the right over there, making sure to keep Ice Kid in check and catch everything. But Ice Kid this time come back with a vengeance to do all this damage. I don't know if they're going to cash out into this, but let's see the mix-up of that.
Oh, nice jumping back a little bit in order to avoid Echo running in. Now going to be able to find the low, and we could carry Apology Boy into death. Yeah, popping that S-Run, going to take them out. And in just 19 seconds, we already left it to just TJ. But again, TJ's got hands like that. They are on the Darius. They are on the big body. Maybe trying to parry at full screen, waiting for a tentacle. But no, it's the DP to duress.
Ice Kid not being touched at all, and now Bikini has to find their way. The burst has coming out, so now this Fairy pushes through again, pushes again to burst all that, but nothing is being found, and finally finds an anti-air though.
It's a good start, but still so much more to go. Good crouch blocking, knowing that the tentacle can come out at any minute from Alawi, just trying to put a block string into the corner, making sure they can't breathe. But with that push block, going to allow Ice Kid to escape, but escape into a throw. Pop the headless after the fireball, leaving Warwick just little health, and there we go. That's one part of the problem solved.
Yeah, we have a whole minute, so you can take your time solving this equation, but let's see if they can do it. 2 hands are better than 1 in this case.
Oh, Alawi tried to be patient, trying to run in, but gets called out by TJ. Just ends it off with little OTG, but finds a launcher, going to drop it all the same, but finds the throw, and with that, TJ brings it back, doesn't even need that headless in order to clutch up for the duo 2-1.
Oh man, crazy out of the duo over there, just finding the hit, especially because the Ice Kid was trying to find their way out, and they finally did, but in the end doesn't matter because they just got hit. That's the thing about this game, sometimes you just get hit or just get a straight hit, it's just over, just like that.
And that's why I said TJ's the GOAT. Literally clutched a 2v1 when the 2 was at full health. That is my guy right there. But other than that, the duo was just so good at building up pressure with one character at either side in a lot of situations. And of course, with Freestyle being able to find more mix off of that. And of course, Echo is the king of mix-ups, the king of just mixing you up. And we saw later into the set, a lot of jump-ins coming in from Ice Kid, especially with Warwick trying to find a Feral Bite or just trying to go in down with the claws of the beast and realizing I can just do launchers, I can just do anti-airs and I'll be fine. And we saw a lot more of those coming out once we neared the end of the set.
Oh yeah, definitely. By the end of it, like you said, DJ was just finding the way. At that point, by the time that end of the series came out, that I knew that Apology Boy or Ice Kid was jumping, that your it's over. And as you see on the screen, the duo, Apology Boy and DJ, excuse me, takes it over Ice Kid on the left. So Ice Kid's still not out of this yet, but he's got to make a way through lose if he wants to take this whole thing.
Yeah, going to really have to work it up, has to fight between the winner of DDM and just Capital B if they want to come back out on the winner side for grands. But of course, we're going to be waiting on that for a minute because we got to go to our other winners semi-match, which is going to be one of the returning champs, F-Champ Ryan, winning Breakout after Breakout, now having to fight against Kuro, signed by Sin, which we have seen time and time again, but now we'll see if F-Champ Ryan is going to be able to defend their title going into these winter finals.
Oh yeah, Kuro, we've been seeing a lot of their matches on stream, and it's been looking real good. They've been looking real strong and solid, finding their way out of situations. But like you said, F-Champ Ryan, he's the champion for a reason. He's the multi-champ for a reason. He's been so solid in controlling the tempo of all the games he's in, especially all the combos. You don't have to worry about that because you know he's going to land it. So I want to see this. Really happy to see these two collide, especially because, like you said, Lowry's a real popular character in these woods.
Alawi we've been seeing a lot, of course, mainly from F-Champ Ryan, I gotta say. Looks like we're going to be getting into it now. Of course, seeing Alawi on the other side too, via Alawi. This was honestly one of my earliest teams in terms of labbing. They got some good synergy with each other, especially with those anti-airs. Let's see how it goes into the match, into the actual practice itself, as Jinx is already just launching themselves back, trying to create that space, able to find a tentacle.
Like you said, F-Champ Ryan, like we said, just doing okay creating that space and taking their time to change the tempo. Oh, but the charge finds him on the jetpack, finds it. Now Kuro is actually going to set him on the corner level 2.
Nice, finding those bones. Gonna try to go for a launcher, just a little too far for Kuro. Now gonna be able to find that Crater Maker, electrify you. Perfect opening for Alawi to get in on you. Tries to find the wake up throw and a tentacle. But again, just a little too far. Oh no!
Unfortunately for Kuro, not gonna happen there. Unfortunately, it's not gonna. There's Jinx is just running away. Now Kuro with both Alawi's on screen. F-Champ's on screen, but Kuro's fighting it again. Even with lower health, does it again. The burst is gonna hit though.
Tried to find a launcher, just gonna get retreating guarded over and over. Break pop so far up in the air for Kuro. Could he be able to get slammed out though? F-Champ Ryan trying to get that run back, trying to send in bones time and time again, and launching to keep that space. Not a good opening for a slide, and gonna get thrown for their troubles into the season assist.
Oh man, you saw F-Champ was trying to space out the tags or the 2-time space in the rockets there to catch the weakness of Kuro. But Kuro ready, just over and gets ready. Oh, F-Champ ran though, or tries to open it with his own ultimate, but I don't think it's gonna be landing here because he grabs it. Oh, wait a second!
How did we fly? I thought that was going to be the walk of shame, but F-Champ Ryan really clutched up with them jabs, really baiting out Kuro's jab there. But now the Alawis are fighting a little bit, trying to find that 5M, and F-Champ Ryan is going to bring it home that round. I'm sorry, that just came out of me. That just came out of me.
Nah, I get it. That was crazy. I thought F-Champ was dead to rights there, but Kuro, a little cheeky there. F-Champ's not the champion for no reason.
Yeah, not for no reason. Able to get out of that really rough situation between Vi and Jinx on that matchup. Now able to set up the Call of Cthulhu onto Kuro, trying to push block it and make their way out. Actually going to not be able to as they get slammed down over and over by F-Champ Ryan.
I really appreciate the try from Kuro out there, really trying to find a special way to get out of there because they were not going to take all that because F-Champ was so good at the pressure on there. Speaking of the pressure, F-Champ is just shooting everything from behind back there from the backline, making sure, waiting for Kuro to jump in. Finally finds a hit though, and this is gonna do a lot of damage!
Finds the tentacle, finds the J2H in order to freeze you, gets the wall slump, which means we go with Alawi finally breaking for F-Champ Ryan. Able to find a jump in with Jinx, but now getting broken in turn by Kuro. Just rushing in, immediately getting an air throw, setting up with the Crater Maker. No Hyper Crater Maker here, not trying to spend any of our bar, and we're going to be regretting that to our graves.
Definitely, if you're Kuro, especially with that Bygone, that's really fortunate because Alawi versus Alawi and Jinx is not something I want to be in myself.
Just jumping, Trini Guard coming out though for F-Champ Ryan. Happy birthday for a split second. We get out of it though. We're trying to go back to full screen. Watch out for that rock. Not going to be able to. Jinx going to get called out by Alawi here. We got 2 tentacles on the screen, 2 in order to carry this combo all the way in the corner. And we got a level 3 cooking, but we just spend the level 1.
Ooh, and level 1 gets it done as F-Champ now finally on the back foot of this round. Excuse me. Kuro now in blue health. F-Champ Ryan not even have enough bar on his side. Can only probably use the rocket barrage, but oh, Kuro sees him walk up and says, "Oh, you're getting closer, huh?" And just grabs him out.
Really good coming off of that round to be tying up the score and immediately getting shot in the face. Perfect call out from F-Champ Ryan, already slamming Kuro into the corner, getting the Call of Cthulhu out there, but in turn getting Wake Up thrown into Crater Maker. Okay, bar for bar.
We saw Kuro do that earlier, they get punished for it, but this time not around as Champ wasn't ready for it. So now Kuro's finding the way, but F-Champ again with the bones, sky bones coming in, all the traps coming in. Finally finds his mark though, and this is gonna hurt.
Not even hurt. That's cable right there. It's going to melt. You got to send Alawi in there now in order to find a 5M. But of course, we got Alawi in turn, able to find off that fishbone. And now the Fury is popped for Kuro, really trying to get this game secured. Finds the opening, can't really carry off of it, but that overhead.
Oh yeah, now F-Champ finally going around with some. Goes over through it, but the cable gun once again coming through. Diamonds are forever. The rock comes through and finds his no mark. The F-Champ finds the dive kick. No combo off it though.
Trying to find that overhead again. Kuro going to be able to block it, trying to set it up with both the Relentless Force and anything else they can muster. Going to be able to find Cable Super again, and this time around, going to be able to take it out. The Hyper Viper going to be able to secure the first game for F-Champ Ryan.
Ooh, man. It seems so fast in there, but like when you break down that game right there, it was so in control between both characters. F-Champ just trying to find their opening and off of fish bones and all those things. Kuro trying to find a response, but in this case, the response is a happy birthday for F-Champ.
Oh, here we go. Able to slide right under F-Champ Ryan, set them up in the corner. Perfect launcher for Alawi, getting the perfect corner setup with that Call of Cthulhu. Able to keep them into the fields, but just jumps right out of it twice, and Kuro does not punish.
Unfortunate for Kuro, all that's gone. It's one bar though, so fine, but F-Champ does not want that smoke as well. But oh, Kuro finds the punch in the air. Just for the Crater Maker, goes for the air combo for Kuro from Alawi, and we're just gonna set up the level 2 once again.
Nice, gonna be able to find you into the corner. A little happy birthday for a second there. Kuro finds on the low with Vi, gonna be able to take you out, leaving just F-Champ Ryan with their Alawi, which immediately gets jabbed through. Get a magic series in there, get the immediate electric loops, gonna be putting you into the corner, getting the mental blows, get the cease and desist, and we're just ending it off there for the first game.
I think F-Champ was trying to do something cheeky, just get out of the face, but Kuro is playing Vi. Vi's got the fastest jab in the game, so you can't really be doing that against them because that's a solid confirmation to the kill right there.
Yeah, that was really good for that first round for Kuro. They're going to be able to immediately set up another electric loop, putting Jinx into the corner and immediately getting a launcher for that Call of Cthulhu.
Responses. F-Champ actually just gets it this time. No roll. Where this time Kuro was ready for the jump out from F-Champ. It calls him out there past the break.
There we go. Going to be able to find them tentacles. Chasing down Kuro. Going to be able to go full screen. Going from the west side to the east. Sending up another Call of Cthulhu to put you in jail. But with a push block and a hyper. Just a little bit of a rocket punch. Not going to time that parry correctly though.
Ooh, F-Champ held it just right in time to make sure that Kuro gets across it, all of that. Now Kuro has fear right now, but if they want to end this and catch up to F-Champ right now, they have to take this.
Finding that launcher, really good for F-Champ Ryan. Trying to find that electric shock, but Vi's already gone. You already took your sister out of here. Now going to be finding that overhead, testing them to the grave. F-Champ Ryan not stopping anytime soon, tying up the rounds.
All right, now F-Champ on 1 round away from moving on to the top 3. The girl's got to find the answer right now going through. Charging at him, though, might be a good start, especially with the tentacles over there.
There we go. Gonna be able to find the throw. Not gonna be able to set up an instant tentacle. Just trying to find those jabs on Wake Up. F-Champ Ryan just runs out of there and baits out the break from Kuro, who is now gonna be able to set up on F-Champ Ryan with that launcher.
Ooh, what an anti-air to set up for yourself right now. As F-Champ now is in the own blender themselves. Again, tries to jump out Kuro ready, but it's a trade that time.
Okay, there we go. Vi gonna be running in, caught on the low from F-Champ Ryan. Gonna be able to continue this combo mid-screen, maybe full screen. Yeah, you already know Alawi can carry like that into the Call of Cthulhu. Not perfect corner setup, especially since the get-up attack actually got called out pretty well.
Definitely. Alright, now Kuro's just damage for himself, not gonna find a mark this time. But the double assist again finds his mark. Tentacles don't work once, try it again. Sometimes it works.
Sometimes you just gotta do it until it works, and immediately finding a throw onto Kuro gonna be really good for F-Champ Ryan. Dropping it all the same though. Now trying to get in with the Vault Breaker from Vi. Trying to now do that jump in. Gonna be able to take Kuro out there, set up a tentacle on them. No snare coming out there though.
Yeah, good jump out of Kuro. Does really pour down those. F-Champ might have taken him right now. They're gonna take it. F-Champ is trying to get backing up, waiting for his assist to come out, get ready for that, but finds the zap into the cable super. But oh, it's a little too high!
Unfortunate there, just jumping through, trying to set up some chompers. We tried to do a little Crater Maker assist there, but of course we couldn't find anyone trying to run in on us. Pop the Fury for Kuro. This is our potential last chance in this set. Try to parry everything. You get shocked, and that's your life written right there. Hyper Viper coming from the past to take you out. As F-Champ Ryan going to be taking that set and moving on to the winners finals.
Man, that's so unfortunate for Kuro. I really love that attempt. Just like, I'm back here, I might as well pop the Fury and try to get myself ready. But F-Champ Ryan taking over there. You just see the classic strategy from coming from F-Champ. It's like, I'm playing Jinx, just jump away. Skybones, Fishbones, get out of the way. I have 2 assists coming out. So if I'm jumping, I have some from the bottom, take care of it. So nice to see that he's got that game plan solid. Another thing I want to mention was like the constant back and forth in mind games of them putting each other in the corner and for the S2 super. To be like, all right, I'm here. Like, now what are you gonna do? All right, now your turn in the cage. What are you gonna do? You can see them back and forth trying to call each other out. It was so cool to see.
That's the thing with these Alawi mirrors. A lot of time Alawi is really just trying to set up that Call of Cthulhu corner setup, being able to put you in there. But of course, if you're an Alawi main, you also know how to get out of that situation. And because of that, we just kept seeing that back and forth. But in the end, F-Champ Ryan just kept having really good setups, especially with Jinx finding those stray shots for electric shock or trying to find those fishbones, which were really good in order to get Alawi in. Such a good character in order to enable others. Really good coming out from Jinx for support. And with that, F-Champ Ryan going to be punching their ticket into the winners finals, of course, to defend their title of Breakout Champ from week 15. And as we move on, looks like we're going to be going over to the losers bracket because we got to run some matches in there, starting off with DDM going up against my goat from the local scene, just Capital B coming out here from Greenville.
Oh yeah, Capital B has been on stream plenty tonight. I think you saw that, and they are putting on quite a show. Maybe one show maybe to take them to losers, but that doesn't mean they can't come back. Because if there's any person I think that can come back right now, I believe it's Capital B.
I think it's going to be Capital B too. I also think Capital B should come out to some locals now that you got that car. I saw that. Don't be ducking no more.
Sorry, that one got me. Yeah, I know the feeling. We all know the feeling of the friend who plays but don't get a car. But now you get a car, you're going to get in there just like Capital B is not getting in there with all that damage. DDM doing so much work on there right now.
Yeah, DDM is right on top of them, already putting in the work with this new Snow Mood already on his third boost, but still the push block coming through, trying to send in by, but Echo going to be the one to pick up and force that breakout from DDM.
back, make sure, take their turn back, finally finds it in the air. Now finds it, and oh! Finds it. DGM, get a solid, kill this out right now, kill Capital B's Echo.
Immediately taking that Echo out. Now has to find the Vi. Vi has to play a little patient though. Got to be very wary on air cross-ups. And there we go. Going to be able to actually cross up on DDM. Finding a little happy birthday for a second. Off of that air grab though. Going to have just Ari. But hey, they get the throw from the One Girl Wrecking Crew. They get it again. And with the Hyper Predator Maker, that's the Nine-Tailed Fox out of here.
Now we're sitting in the Ionis own wind center ready to go against us. Now Capital B try to run away, but DGM has the sword, gonna poke him out.
Oh, try to duck and weave a little bit. Now DDM just really trying to find any sort of light jab or anything in order to stop just Capital B, but they're not really getting those answers.
I really like this patient with Capital B. They know they have the advantage, or sorry, the advantage of jabbing, so any straight hit counts. But again, the clock going down to 30 seconds. Finds the Ari, but that's not Yasuo.
There we go, trying to make their way in, trying to be a little bit more aggressive with these block strings, but now just Capital B just trying to find any poke they can, maybe a jab, maybe a 2M, something. But still, literally just going to the timer. Are we going for timer here?
I think we are, but Capital B is on the back foot, so he's got to find something, get in there. Or wait, oh, he sweats in, but oh, catches him! Oh my god! Has to cash it in, go for the level 3!
Footwork into 2L. That's why just Capital B is my GOAT. The God neutral for Vi, but there's still 4 seconds on the clock. That was not a kill. Just time it out. DDM was trying to run it down, but they couldn't. Just Capital B taking that first round.
Oh man, that sway of eyes has some issues, but one time when it catches like that, you're just in awestruck at how much work it did right there. But speaking of the work, DDM got caught, so Capital had to burst there.
Go, DDM gonna be able to set up really nice, and you already know that Virgil can just set up for days. So we're gonna be slamming you into the ground. This BNB setting up the wind wall. You try to roll out, we get a jab, we drop it. That's okay though. Okay, maybe now we're getting 2v2 right now.
No, literally, that was like some files happening on like Street Fighter X-Men style. As DDM is getting all this damage from Capital B. Your GOAT's doing all the work and damage. Nothing to cash out, but we do have that swap. Excuse me.
Nice set up from Denting Blows into Relentless Force. Got to find one more hit. Could have done it off the parry whiff. Just a little too late on that. And now we're going to heal some great health as Ari is going to hold down the fort. Able to do it again on the wake up by an L. And this is going to be really rough for just Capital B, especially since we're charging up our orbs.
Oh yeah, now you're looking for this ball. We're gonna spend it again as well. Forget what I'm saying. Capital B's just gone. Now he's only got the Echo while the DDM still got the Yasuo in the back pocket.
There we go, trying to back up a little bit. Oh, setting up that Vi post-mortem assist. Perfect wall bounce, baiting out the break from DDM. Just Capital B, also really close to Fury right now and could capitalize with it.
Capital B, I think you're in a happy position again. Take a break. Even if you have 2 characters over there, DDM has to be one to initiate. And that's a great start. Fury burst though.
Oh, off that throw, taking out Ori. Just Yasuo and just hits him with the Time Winder. Ending them right there. Just hits you with the baseball, nothing else. Just Capital B. That's your first game.
Oh man, Capital B. I think they are hungry. They want to keep moving on in this top 8 bracket. DDM has some work to get done if they want to stop Capital B right now.
Nice, there we go. Just Capital B actually charging up that Vault Breaker in the back alongside Echo's pressure in order to get some really nice damage in there. Pushed off though with that wind wall, and now Ari trying to set up some flame orbs and the Orb of Deception, but nothing is stopping or baiting in this Echo.
Alright, the sandwich is set up, but you don't need one. Capital B just grabbed themselves and resets, tosses the assist to himself. DDM's Ari is out of there.
Now we got Yasuo trying to come in and slash, but immediately gets flown and set up with some OTG from that Crater Maker. Perfect for a launcher, perfect for getting that end, but now trying to wrap the burrito. All the guac is spilled everywhere, and now DDM is profiting.
DDM trying to call out the roll again from Capital B, but this time ready, the sandwich, the haymaker coming in, going outside again, but no, Tex into himself. Capital B gets it, now he's 1 round away from moving on.
one round away right now. The wind wall's already set up, trying to jump over it with the air dash. Gonna be able to find the launcher on Ari. You already know she lives in the air, so we gotta get her out of there. Gonna be able to limit strike, slam her down, trying to set up a burrito. Gonna be able to wrap it nicely. Didn't spill it this time around. We got another wrap, we got another foil, but now DDM trying to slam in with Yasuo. Gets push blocked in turn though.
Now we see that Capital B is trying to be the one in the air, and it's working out. Finds DDM once again. Capital B sets up the burrito from far away. It's fine though because, oh, we got a train on there, but oh, the parry doesn't find its mark.
Ooh, able to get the rapid slash in there though. Finds it again to continue this combo. Slams back to the ground. Finding that stance light. Gets the limit strike. Try to find a little mix on wake up. Vi though could be able to tag in off of that ball breaker, but now a happy birthday's coming through. Oh no!
I had to first get out of there. Capital B though on this echo, but finds the Yasuo. Gonna cash this out, send in the ballpark as well. We're gonna do this whole shebang. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, and there we go, getting Vi in there too. Gonna find those denting blows into the relentless force, exploding into Yasuo's death. And DDM only has this Fury Bar. They have to spend it soon because if they don't, I mean, they're just out of the bracket.
Yeah, don't forget Capital B is also wearing that applies as their character goes away, and now Capital B is also getting hit on the Vi. The Orb Super gonna come in as well. Now we're gonna set up. DDM knows how to set this up. This was Mix.
Okay, blocking that assist really good because we know that can crumple on really low health though, and with that good hit, gonna be able to take that round. They didn't even need nothing.
Oh man. Eye relief right there. That was a little too close to comfort. Pushing Capital B. Really trying to get in there. DDM is trying to do the classic, you know, take some space, get ready for it, get the assist up. But Capital B is so ready to jump in, even with or without their assist.
And now trying to set up that Time Wonder Orb. It's full screen, why not? Send out the Orb of Deception while I wait for Ash to cook me a nice, I'm going to request a stir-fried steak. But while we're doing that, Yasuo going to be cooking up Vi in this corner here. Going to be sending you up a little Yasuo B&B. Get some fire in there though, but nice. Sending Ari in. Going to be able to find the limit strike and trying to set up with that Orb Mine, which works.
Finds prayer work, that doesn't work, but we're gonna Bionic Arms through, but blocking, but Orb Super is coming from behind as well. Capital B, that's gonna hurt the text out of there, but finds their own happy birthday as well. Gonna set the electric supers. We should be cashing out right here, right?
Oh yeah, we definitely will since the assist has less health. We can get a 2x KO if we bring it home. The C-Steam assist is coming through. It takes out Ari, and now Vi is putting every power into their fist for the legacy of Vander slamming you all the way to the wall, and that's a 2x KO. That's my GOAT!
Oh my god, Capital B off of an amazing performance right there. A clutch save with their Vi. Moves on in top 8 to fight Ice Kid in there. While we wait for that, we got more to come as Dyna's clutch gets through. But let's take a look back at this because this was a crazy game in itself.
For everyone in the chat, shut up. Vi is good. She doesn't need any nerfs, and just Capital B has been putting in the work with Vi, really showing the power of this character that I need to see more people doing. This is coming from the Vi Warwick player myself. I absolutely love her. I need to see more people playing her, and I think just Capital B was putting so much display, especially with the mix, especially finding so many happy birthdays, just getting that slide off when we didn't see DDM watching out for it, and of course the electric loops too. Yes, I'm glazing for anybody who's thinking it. I'm gonna glaze to the ends of the earth.
Y'all need to calm down. Capital already took it 2-0. If we get any more, get out there. Adam's going to break his desk over there. I need a co-commentator for the rest of the night, so make sure you take care of yourself and show good times. He's going crazy out there. PogChamp.
What did I do? What did I get sent to the Shadow Realm? What did I do?
Adam is cut off. He got cut off from the hype. Like, calm down. Blaze it over there.
So you're saying for me having pride in my local scene and in my characters, that's a punishable offense. We can't enjoy things over here at Breakout. Okay.
Listen, Breakout's 2026, and it's a new year for Breakout. We got to change some things around. You got to put time. You got to just put in time out in the Shadow Realm for a bit. It's okay. If Julie Wheeler can come back, you can too. Man. Can't
have nothing over here. I already know we're getting Teemo buffs now. We're getting Teemo buffs now because of this. Breakout trying to tell me we're getting Teemo buffs.
And I'm trying to literally calm you down by reversing you. What's the opposite of hype? Just making you mad. Oh man. Meanwhile, while NM gets his color back, we got the next loser top 8 coming up. Dingus Punches Panunu. They've been solid players all around tonight. And again, not a surprise to see them there as NM is getting redder with anger.
I was like, why am I getting red, bro? Why are you making me red? Yo! What?
The camera's shaking right now. It's over for NM. He's gonna burst! Run! He's got rage! He's got fury!
I'm going to the blood realm, like Ash is saying. Yeah, Ash, you're right about that. I'm going to the blood realm. I'm going into whatever room the Invincible Versus cast has been in for like the title and for Elemental's trailer. I'm in there. It's like an oven. I'm being baked in an oven right now.
Don't get cooked too hard over there, because we still got Panunu against his punch over here. And it's going to be a good match, especially because Panunu, again, still sticking with a Blitzcrank, and it's a strong one, too.
Ooh, already Panunu cooking with this blitz on Dingus Punch right now. Of course, getting that Braum shoulder check in there. Going to be able to throw tag too, tagging back, because we got that freestyle in us.
Especially Dingus Punch now after Dingus attack, charging themselves and finds their mark on that, but Panunu taking the burst out, winds up the punch.
Literally just jumping back and forth, able to get the command grab though, and able to pop off the S2 super big orb in there, in order to take Alawi out.
Oh man, you gotta remember, Blitz is a little faster than Steam, has that shield ready, so you got 2 shields on top of Blitzcrank and Braum as well. The fact that Panunu is finding these grabs like he's been all night makes me so happy.
Panunu is cooking right now, but it looks like Dingus Punch is starting to make a little bit of a run back, but you can't jab out that command grab, buddy. Gonna have to take that super follow-up again as we're winding up. You think that super's gonna do anything? No, he's blocked that.
Yeah, especially if Panunu can just wind up and cancel that. Dingus Punch finds trying to shield back at him, but said, nah, we're still taking my turn. Dingus has got to find something out of here if they want to take this game, but a simple slap with the door will take him out.
And there we go. Gonna be able to get that first round as they're trying to grab our way again. You know, just do a little retreat guard as we try to send our 2x shoulder check, which still gets called out by Panunu.
Tries to get it right there, but Panunu again. I'm starting to think the Braum looked like the start of the show. It's Blitzcrank. It's his Blitzcrank right now, as it actually doesn't spend any super this time to get a charge, just winds up as well. As Dingus Punch gets charged at as well again. Then the super gets the ice on deck. What's the response from Panunu?
Immediate wake up, just getting jabbed out a little bit there. Panunu just gonna break. They're perfectly fine. They're just gonna send Braum in. You're gonna find them below. They're gonna get broken out of. They're gonna try to find an S1 startup. Gonna be able to get a good amount of an Alawi. Okay, we cook a little bit there and able to find that regrab.
And now the Green off the rocket punch itself. Panunu's gonna also do the jumps, get the ice on deck, doesn't spend any super, wants to keep him in the corner. Dingus starts trying to punch him out of there, but Panunu gets him out himself!
There we go. Boom. Gonna be able to find that kill onto Braum. Just the Alawi left alive for Dingus Punch right now, who's able to find a little cross up, able to find the 5M off that neutral. Gonna be able to cook up this Braum in the corner. Doesn't matter if you got your ice shield now, buddy. You're still gonna have to take this Call of Cthulhu.
We've been wondering what the block is all night. You just block it with your Braum in this case. Set up, Dingus Punch is getting all this damage. Panunu might be setting up for the switch scooper combo. Actually just sets up the ice into a level 1. Yep. Get him to damage. Is this gonna kill? It's got a sliver!
And then finds a throw after in order to secure the first game for Panunu.
Yeah, unfortunate Panunu or Dingus. Unfortunately, can't burst out of a grab like that. That's, hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Is that, or do I see more Blitzcrank on the screen?
Nah, Dingus Punch is cooking. Listen, chat, listen. This team has been super unpopular since the game. Like, I saw it a lot when 2XKO first started. This is Nova Spencer. We're about to see some Nova Spencer shenanigans. You already know what I'm talking about if you know Marvel, baby. You already know what's about to happen.
We start with a grab, but no conversion after that. Panunu just eating his Blitzcrank. But now Dingus Punch finally gets the punching as well.
backing up a little bit. Happy that Dingus Punch is pulling in with the vibe, trying to find that charged up Vault Breaker.
Oh, no!
Out though. Wait a minute, Dingus Punch cooking a little bit.
Alright, Steve on deck for Dingus Punch. Now we're gonna shenanigans. No, just run up and punch him. But no, catch him. The Steam Punch is gonna kill Panoon off of that because you can convert Dingus Punch, making a solid show opening with this character swap.
Able to find the throw. No. We still had Blitzcrank swinging in the skies. Get that Hyper Crater Maker in there. Just need one more good hit in order to confirm. And pop the J2H in the corner. That is my goal. I'm going to be able to get that round.
Man, that Rocket Punch jetpack has been so good. So Dingus Punch is nice. And now speaking of punches, punches brought him out of there. But Blitzcrank's still in this game.
Blitzcrank was still in there. Nice push block coming out from Panunu, but that was just perfect setup for you to get anti-air like that. A little bit of a Crater Maker, another Crater Maker. Limit Strike coming through. A nice Wrecking Ball from Panunu in order to put Dingus Punch into the corner, but now you can't find any solid openings. You're getting baited out, and there's the Crater Maker again.
Yeah, Dingus Punch is responding a lot better this time if I actually find it. But Panunu again using those big bodies to make sure that his block to get all this damage off and not get interrupted. I was definitely ice and set up the corner again. Push block happens, tries to get in, but no, target found.
Okay, both of them at full screen right now. Trying to play a little patient. Ooh, trying to footwork their way in. Gets called out from Panunu. Going back to full screen, trying to play patient, but the shield is clutching up so much for Panunu right now. Just trying to jump in with that J2H, but can't find nothing.
Speaking nothing, unfortunately, that conversion off the anti-air hat doesn't happen. This time, though, it does, but he's got to break. That's how you know it was good. But, oh, man, Panunu finds the from downtown on the noggin to punch him out. I don't think there's going to be a break, but an air grab's going to be happening.
Really good there. Going to be able to see Vi trying to find something on the restand. Finds the assist character with the level 3, and Vi's going to be calling that out with a throw and just trying to footwork your way back. Walk of Shame just going to get JH out, put you in the corner 1-1.
I like that idea out of Panunu, but unfortunately doesn't have that because again, Vi is so fast and Blitzcrank is so big. So unfortunately doesn't work out in those interactions. Panunu gonna stick with his big boys against Dingus's new combo. Let's see if we can make a comeback.
Both of them trying to play low patient right now, doing a little bit of back and forth. Going to be able to find a really good setup from that charged Vault Breaker, setting up for Blitzcrank's S1 Super. What are we doing on Wake Up? We're just running up and blocking.
Reset again. Panunu finding that grab that's beginning success all game 1. Then now finally pushing it back again. Actually, not even spending any hair. It's going to just spend the level 1 as well.
There we go. Break though coming out, trying to find that rocket. Opponent's going to be able to set up perfectly for Vi a little bit here. Trying to do the electric loops. Got called out by the break. Full screen yet again. This time around, need a little bit harder to find that ranged opening.
Yeah, like you said, like Rocket Punch is so good for Vi openings. That's why Panunu is happy to put up the Braum shield. But Disney's Punch does find the punch this time to get into this big combo. Splits into Blitzcrank as well to get the steam off on this S1 Super.
Oh, nice. Stop that Walk of Shame with the get up attack. Oh, the Walk of Shame though in the corner from Panunu. They're going to get thrown for their troubles. Crater Maker into the Hyper Crater Maker there. Going to be that robot gone out of there. You got clanked.
Oh man, Panunu now in low health. Dingus Punch knows they're an advantage. It's the parry, but that's not going to work in this case. Get that. Again, are you blocking Panunu? You are not. You're taking that whole damage.
The Relentless Force, such a surprise super, but always works so well with its invincibility. Now going to be able to secure a potential set point, especially since we got a happy birthday off of that Rekka series. Going to be able to end it off with a Hyper Crater Maker for some massive damage.
Yeah, no nonsense with Dingus Punches. Take the damage when you find it right now, especially because, oh, it doesn't find the anti-air or the Vault Breaker is there. Jumping in again, Panunu does find the opening off that shield, though.
Able to pick it up with the Poro, slam you to the corner, secure that ice shield, going to be able to pop that S1 Super, send you a little farther away towards the corner, trying to continue with the Poro, but gets called out, forced to break.
Yeah, but thank you. Now Panunu hits this turn, hits the anti-air off of that. Full combo of that. Oh, resets for a grab instead. Excuse me, Panunu. I was not familiar how your game works.
Literally just hit that command grab out of nowhere. Love to see that from Panunu. Also love to see that post-mortem assist trying to make something happen again with the command grab, trying to reel you in with that rocket punch, but Dingus Punch trying to do that in turn. Finds the anti-air, still got Fury in that tank, and finds the S1 super, even with the Vi assist.
Yeah, I think Dingus Punch is realizing that Panunu is jumping for their life, Grasshopper style. So now with one character left, let's see if they can stay on the ground, or Dingus Punch is going to call him out once again. They got Steam on deck too, and Fury.
And Lock-in just trying to retreat our guard. Going to be able to find a nice opening, just a solid normal, going to continue potentially into death, which I imagine Dingus Punch is trying to secure here. Finds the super, needs one, anything, any chip, anything!
Oh! We're very broken. Dingus Punch has to find anything. Dingus Punch is trying to find himself Panunu. It finds an opening in the air. Oh my god! Finds anti off the push-ups. Postmortem super not gonna find anything. Dingus Punch is running away trying to find a chip. But Panunu gets the anti-air. No conversion off it though.
That would have been such a generational run if we got that off of literally 1 HP off of anything chip. A 5L could have chipped us there. But in the end, nice rocket punch coming through from Dingus Punch in order to secure that set. And I am still blazing red in the depths of hell, I guess. But hey, shout out over there to Dingus Punch. Saw that the Brawl Malawi really wasn't working, especially with how Panunu was playing their team, especially that Blitzcrank just jumping in and out, trying to go for those command grabs. And once he switched to Vi Blitz, it started to work a lot better. I'm not gonna glaze this time, all right, stars?
I'll do it for him this time. Dingus Punch is unfortunately just a mix-up, realizing that the game you can feel went much more faster. In the first round, you can feel Panunu was taking control of the game. Even with the big bodies, they're like, I'm just gonna get in there. This time around, with the Vi, Dingus Punch was able to get in there and find their mark, especially going back and forth, especially because when we mentioned earlier, the rocket punch into a Vi opening. If that rocket punch hits, that's leading to a clean Vi combo. So great on Dingus Punch to use that to their full potential.
Yes, but still, GG's though to Panunu. I see you in brackets a lot. I see you grinding up. You went toe-to-toe against Dingus Punch. You got 7th place, so power to you, and I hope to see you for more breakout events. But we're going to have to go into this next set. Please reset me. Going into this next set, and I have been looking in the Twitch chat. I have been looking. I know... I know, bro. I've been paying attention to. I've been looking at Twitch chat. Look at the absolute monstrous stuff that you guys have been saying in that Twitch chat. So we're gonna see what happens. And I'm sorry. I'm gonna glaze. You got my boy just capital B in this lore match, and it looks like they're the hero in this situation.
Go for it. Go for it. Go. They're
a hero in this situation. That's just capital B. Coming out from Greenville, North Carolina, out here with the Vi Echo. I already know they're gonna cook. And we see all the ones coming through in the chat. Put more ones if you want to see just capital B. Throw up some hands because this is kind of crazy. I have not seen more hatred for a match in my entire life. I'm gonna be honest. So this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have fun with this.
Listen, if we're gonna take its size, I guess I gotta take Ice Kid's size, because listen, Yaya and I were talking about Ice Kid's playing some good 2XKO earlier. If they popped, we were glazing the skins earlier, and they went to character select to switch to other skins just so they can see it. And they made sure we watched the intro so you see the skins. So to say that Ice Kid's a bit of a heel right now in this kind of wrestling story, I think it's an understatement for our hero, capital B.
We're gonna see how this setup is going to go.
Oh, and look at that! Showing the credit card over there.
All right, somebody's got money over there. I see that, got all them skins. I don't even got enough.
I gotta earn my credits.
Show 'em how it's done.
Oh, I like that one, DJ. I like that one.
All right, we get it.
I'm sorry, the neuron just activated when I saw that Vault Breaker go full screen, absolute just haymate over there on Ice Kid. Now just trying to set up a little block string there, going back and forth on the freestyle with Echo. Yeah, we found Malawi. Yeah, we're gonna be cooking their health.
Oh no, definitely Ice Kid now on the back that allows you to find it. Ice Kid has been doing a lot of jumping back, make sure to find the opportunity. Just like that, Capital B gets hit with the Warwick DP as it goes into the chomp and pushes him in. The wake up attack, not going to find its mark this time though.
Not gonna find it this time. Gonna have to full screen a little bit. Gets called out by the tentacle. Just a DP. Nothing else though. No real capitalization on just Capital B. There we go. Full vault breaker. Gonna be able to retreat our guard a little bit. The break comes out, and now we got a little bit of a cross up, but again, no follow up.
Smoke and follow him. The meaty is not going to work that time. Break and Capital B to get another full screen vault breaker again. Happen to grabs him from the ground. Resets him to the pound. Excuse me, the Donkey Kong.
Trying to get a grab on Wake Up and get called out by the ultimate going into the streets of Zon, into the sump. Good lord, and we got Bloodlust off of that too.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a real scare for Capital B. Warwick maybe argue, like some argue is not scared, but still, it's a powered up Warwick coming in. It's faster, trying to find it. The Demon Flip is coming at you as well. Capital B is gonna find some defense right now. There, 3 seconds on their assist, but gets caught right there.
There we go. Gonna be slamming into the ground. Just Capital B able to find on the low, while whoever's in Twitch chat gonna be opening up that pole. I tried to bet I was on the last few seconds, but either way, finds that launcher, gets the full time winder situation, gets Vi in there trying to set up that post mortem assist. Doesn't even need it. Gets the throw in the air. Wow, he's gone. Just the wolf.
And the rock was a distraction as Capital B finds him over there. Ice Kid tries to dive in on Capital B. Not going to find. Time Winders getting sent out there to catch Ice Kid in the air. But Ice Kid finds the overhit again, and this should be the kill off of that.
Gonna be the kill taken out. Just Capital B in that first round. Got really close there, but finding that level 3 off of the whiff throw was such a good play from Ice Kid. Now trying to slam it down, find a DP, and using that infinite duress actually confirms it, but was really good in order to not get punished off that whiff DP.
Oh yeah. Now Ice Kid is going for it like crazy. This damage is gonna go crazy on Capital B. Ice Kid catches him on the side step, but has to burst off Capital B. But Capital B returns with his own damage, with his own burst from Ice Kid.
Ice Kid not finding that cross-up, tries to find a throw, but we know the history of this set. If you try to throw, you're gonna whiff, and you're gonna get called out by summoning you back down, finding revenge with them denting blows, not setting up with a super, but resets immediately into a light, where a little side switch situation, finds another, but still drops it all the same.
Ice Kid's going back and forth and finds Capital B pressing a button back there as they're finding the Alawi. Now Ice Kid is going to find him again, grabs him forward again. What's the reset in the corner? Finds the button with Alawi. Now we're going to get the combo off of this. We're going to send it for the S1 Super. We're not going to risk it for the S2. Let's sliver health though. From behind, the tentacle slaps him.
Really rough situation right now for Just Capital B. They're trying to air dash their way in. Gotta cook it up with the Echo right now. Only got one ball, really close to Fury, but we gotta find our way there. And off the pursuit being a little bit too far away in order to clutch up. Going to be taking that Warwick out. It's just Alawi.
Oh yeah, it's not just Alawi sometimes. Alawi can do a lot of damage on their own, especially in this case where they catch Capital B, but it gets blocked. The teabag into the kill.
I'm hitting that speed face right now. I'm sorry, I'm hitting that speed face. God damn! You didn't need to cook him like that. I'm gonna be honest.
These players, they ain't playing for just top 8, for their top 8 lives. They're playing for some real stuff right now. And Ice Kid popping the real colors. Do you know what's gonna happen? Capital B, gonna take a second. They gotta take a break. Honestly, we don't blame them. We don't blame them. Take a quick breather. The character select tech to go in, take a breath, see what they gotta do. Because this is gonna, if they want, guys, if Capital B wants to get out of here, he's gotta take all the time he needs.
Capital B, if you need some motivation, I'm gonna put $50 into the pot if you win. All right? Motivate you a little bit. This is bribery, by the way.
It's monetary motivation is what it's called.
If you don't win, that $50 is not making it in there.
And with that, all of Breakout is cheering on Capital B. as we get some breaths, like some play on the stage select, you know, I think on capital B that's okay because they get a breath. The full purple matchup. Hello.
Okay, now we got the Spirit Hills in the background too, immediately finding that light jab. That's what I'm talking about. It's called a monetary buff. But it looks like the get-up attack is going to be pushing off just capital B a little bit, finding those tentacles in turn 2.
Oh man, Ice King is running with these overheads, trying to catch him. This time it works with Warwick, but so capital B's got to break again.
There we go, finding on the low, gonna be finding that one girl wrecking crew, gonna find the OTG off of that, trying to find the Vault Breaker in, but gets called out by the 5M. No 2Ms for you, and the get up attack gets blocked. You're getting S1, buddy. Not even that, you're getting no escape, which is actually gonna
What Ice King, I think, is feeling himself too much, and they spent all that bar for nothing. As Capital B finding their way back, Ice King is trying to sandwich him. Push block, finds their Capital B finds an opening.
Just capital B, gonna find an opening, gonna be carrying you all the way to the east side, putting you to the corner, baiting out that end of attack, and say goodbye to the dog.
Oh man, Ice King is doing those squats over there, but I think he's gonna find a way to stand up as he finds the straight hit into the level 3!
Woo. Nice, gonna be fighting that and gonna be taking out Alawi in turn. Quick fashion. Didn't even need to bring Echo out to take the round.
That's crazy. Soloing the team with a buy is crazy because we know this character can do it at NM, and now they're doing it again!
There we go, capital B gonna be getting put into the corner right there. DP coming out from Warwick, gets the get up attack. Can we start putting the belt in there? Finds the launcher, but it's not the point. It's the assist. You get anti-air in turn, but Echo is in there right now, playing the belt over to your A. Gonna be able to get by back in there, slamming back down, Relentless Force out of here.
Capital B is catching. Ice Kid's trying to jump in on him, but Capital B not having it. Getting me out of the air. See more jumping by Ice Kid. Gonna get air grabbed again. What's the mix up on this one? On the other side, NM. Capital B's going crazy, NM.
They're going crazy because they want that 50, Rob. They want that money. I already know.
That there are statements, and there are statements with a period at the end, and Capital B just signed off on one.
Oh, they're getting in with the jab again, putting Ice Kid in the corner. Nice push block to get out of there, trying to go with the pursuit, but gets push block. We're charging up the Vault Breaker. The break gets called.
What the?
We had both characters on the screen, bro. That's the easiest thing in the world, my guy.
Oh my god, Ice Kid probably not feeling good on that. Capital B holding the charge, gets the Vault Breaker onto Ice Kid. This Warwick is looking real bad.
It finds the Mega Time Rider situation too, gets the launcher in there, by slam you on the ground by another Relentless Force. Warwick is out of there again!
Oh my god, Ice Kid has not barely touched Capital B. Trying to find this side. Finally finds an opening, but Capital B not having that Vault Breaker.
There we go, finding that 5M, slam you onto the ground, finding so much onto your toes, slam you down again, finds the DP, tries to find another 5M, but just Capital B blocking everything in the world right now. Ice Kid can't find anything!
Capital B's feet has not touched the ground for the past 15 seconds, but finally, Ice Kid finds a grab on the Capital B Echo. Much more health than Ice Kid, but doesn't mean they can't do it. Ice Kid also has a chance to make this comeback as well.
Finds the throw 2, really good mix with that postmortem assist, and baits out that ultimate there! Nagakaburos ain't calling, buddy! Nagakaburos ain't picking up the phone!
Ice Kid, it needs to find an answer, otherwise Capital B will be taking home 50 smackaroos as a bumper comes in, but Ice Kid responds with their tentacles on the ground. Now it's gonna do for a corner carry combo. Actually tries to reset, but not finding anything.
There we go, gonna find another tentacle, gonna keep putting the work onto just Capital B. Break coming through, but gonna be able to save the Piltover Enforcer as Echo's trying to slam in there, gets DP'd out, the infinite duress coming through the maximum Wolf, but we already know just Capital B is actually gonna get slammed in by Alawi.
Yeah, the air jumping's not coming and working at this time. Nice try to attempt for a grab at this, but Capital B gets broken from the break from Ice Kid. Ice Kid runs at him and grabs him in front of his face. Now Ice Kid's on the forefront with barely any damage on him.
Ice Kid cooking right now. Found the pursuit, not able to capitalize off of it though. You've seen Just Capital B trying to play so patient right now. They know tentacles are coming every which way, but gets called out by the claws of the beast. And now it is final game, final round situation in this set.
The Twitch chat's going crazy, and so are we, and this is literally down to the last second, the last wire. Who is going to come out? Our hero or Ice Kid's going to be coming out this game.
This is such a good way to start off the year. Already slamming Ice Kid into the ground. Find the Crater Maker assist, just too high up for Echo to capitalize. Oh no! Don't, not like this! Not like this! Stop the count!
Oh my god, Ice Kid, not gonna take no prisoners with that happy birthday. Finally gets out, but again, Vi can't touch the ground. Finally switch up for the full fall breaker. Finally finds the target.
Warwick gonna escape from that, trying to cross up a little bit with the J2H overhead, finds their way in. Vi finds the back throw, puts you into the corner, baits you out. Oh no!
Oh no! Ice Kid! Ice Kid with the opening finds a level 3 taking Echo. Capital B has just his Vi left.
Please, bro. Nice, finds it, but no, the tentacle gonna be able to fight it from right under you, slam you back in, and Ice Kid gonna be able to take the set 2-1. You're not getting that money, Ice Kid, by the way. That was for Just Capital B. That's not for you.
I'm speechless. I'm watching the Twitch chat. I'm watching our reactions. I'm watching my own heartbeat, my own heart rate, as this was one of the sickest games of the year, and it's only January. I mean, this match went back and forth to the wire, especially that second game where Just Capital B just took over. But again, these characters were fighting back and forth. Oh my goodness!
It was such a good set, and you already see the chat going crazy. Ice Kid is spewing right now. Good lord. And everyone just going back and forth. Whew. That was a set, but in the end, looks like the villain of this story did win. Going to be able to move on to the top 4. It's okay, yo, Just Capital B. I got you. To pull up to Bad Machines. Pretty sure we got a local. Next Friday, pull up to Bad Machines. I got you, bro. I got whatever you need. I got you.
Sounds like you're gonna buy as many skins as Ice Kid in this rate, because man, showing off the skins, maybe the credit card does work in the end, because yeah, look at all these great things coming out of this. Ice Kid fully embracing the jump back until find your assist in this. Yeah, comes out 2-1 in this set over Just Capital B. GG's. That's all I can say. GG's.
Yeah, GG's. With that, Just Capital B gonna be taken out of the bracket. And now, moving on to the top 4, going to be Ice Kid. Gotta figure out who their opponent is going to be, though, as it's gonna be Kuro going up now against Dingus Punch. Man, are we gonna create that high again? That's such a good high, dude.
We're gonna find it. These players are good enough to make it. And especially shout out to Ice Kid letting Capital B know the tech in the chat for the setup. In the meantime, yeah, Kuro and Dingus Punch, we're gonna see them take over the match and take over the stream to see. In the meantime, as we wait for it to get ready, there's not really much other to talk about other than that was just a good ass set. Just straight up, 2XKL's kind of cool. Like,
dude, I felt like a child commentating that set. You heard it in my voice. I don't think I've ever heard myself get high. Dude, that top stream hack for me. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be that honest. This is probably the best. That is probably the best set I've ever casted. I felt so free, bro. Speaking of free me from this red present, stars. Free me. Get me out of here. Why am I more red? Why are you burning me? I'm burning me.
And while NM is atoning for his sins, if you enjoy what you're seeing tonight on the Breakout series on 2XKL and many we put on, please make sure to vote for us at the EVO Awards. Make sure to go evo.gg/rewards and just nominate Breakout series when you see the best online series. We appreciate everything you guys coming out to watch us every day, and we always love putting this on for you. So maybe we can get a little reward for that. But in the end, we do this for you all, and we hope we get something back from y'all. So thank you again so much, and we always appreciate your support.
Yeah, make sure that you vote for us for best online series over here. But I mean, you just watched that set. You watched the Twitch chat. You watched our excitement. Where else can you find stuff like this on a consistent basis? Come on, give us some love. But speaking of love, we got to be showing these players some love as we're getting into this next act. Actually, I love to see. Come on, Dingus Punch. Come on, can you buy in this? Can you buy in this bracket? Come on, bro. I believe in you. Come on.
You say that, Edna, but this does mean it's a team kill for Vi players. But you know, we'll have to accept that.
Oh, that's right. Shoot, I forgot that part.
But it means Vi is moving on as the Vi players get to win, just like how Dingus Punch is winning with this combo and into the S1 Super.
Yeah, you know, either way, 5 moves on. I'm happy either way with these two players, so that's very good. But speaking of, Dingus Punch actually just gonna find a launcher, find the shock onto Kuro, cooking them a little bit. Dingus Punch hasn't even been touched. Going to find the Vault Breaker follow-up, find the Vault.
There you go. There we go. Kuro finding their footing, finds a parry into this. Like I said, Kuro's been doing a lot of work on this Alawi, so it wouldn't be surprising if he does it tonight. So Dingus Punch gonna find themselves in the corner.
There we go, just gonna get pushed back a little bit. Retreating guard gonna be coming through. All these tentacles slamming down. Dude, how can you even see what's going on? Looks like Dingus Punch can't. Gonna get taken out a little bit by Kuro. Gonna find another throw onto Dingus Punch. And with that snare, just watches their demise.
But our god is doing a lot of work, and so is Kuro right now. The Dingus Punch is down to the Blitzcrank with the Fury. I say it pops up right now. Kuro's waiting for their opportunity to pop in. Goes to the overhead, finding nothing on that assist as well.
Trying to find a rocket punch on this Fury right now. Going to have to block that post-mortem assist, but Kuro finds a way, finds a tentacle in the background too, a little bit, slam you back down. That Fury getting wasted, my guy. Get the Call of Cthulhu in there, but we get a throw.
We get a throw an S1 off of that as well, so now Kuro is really Dingus Punch is doing the Wrecking Ball mix-up in front of Dingus Punch's face. Oh my god.
What was that for?
The mental mix-ups are crazy in this game. Alright, nice reversal on that as well. Kuro, but getting pushed back to the wall. Dingus Punch trying to punch him back, but Kuro finding the way. They are so willing to jump in there. The Tentacle's not finding its mark on this. The Ball Breaker, or excuse me, the Crater Maker still not finding it. Dingus Punch doing it in this face, letting it rock.
Hypercrate in there for 2 is still OTG situation. Kuro's Vice taken out of there, out of the arcane, and now got Alawi trying to come in now and perfectly parries that rocket punch. But that's just the assist, you know, go back to a little neutral, find a little launcher off that assist, you know, we're fine.
Alright, Dingus Punch blocked on top of this time, but Kuro finds the grab this time as well. The snare finds its mark. We're gonna do a lot of damage on this combo. We're actually gonna just reset level 2, do it once, do it twice. It's so nice!
Oh, just jumping in each other's faces. That is the ultimate trying to test each other. Like, what are you gonna do? Doing the same thing, crouching together, jumping together, doesn't matter what. In the end, though, it looks like Dingus Punch trying to find some pressure. Whiffs the throw, does not get punished for it, but is on the defense, getting slammed down by that tentacle, taken out, leaving just Blitzcrank to pick up the pieces.
Alright, we found ourselves in this situation last round, so we're gonna find it here again. Fury again pops open. Dingus, like Kuro's happy to let him waste that and jumps in as well, trying to find an answer, but grabs him back into the corner and says, "You're not out of there yet, bucko."
Gonna find another throw there, gonna slam you onto the ground, jump back a little bit, gonna be able to find all the pressure. Since we're in Fury, you know, everything chips like crazy, and Dingus Punch takes the first game.
Man, so smart on them, just realizing, yeah, I'm in checkmate situation, might as well go for it, as Dingus Punch is actually looking like they might be switching something up. Actually, no, just skins, maybe?
Okay. How you guys got all this money? Where's this money coming from? What laundering situation do I not know about?
What do you mean you guys get paid?
What are you talking about? I get paid. I stack my money. The money goes to different expenses, though.
Speaking of money, match is currently 93, hoping to get 100, but in the meantime, these players are just switching out immediately.
Ooh, okay, and trying to slam down too. Looks like a little push block. Now trying to get by in there. Dingus Punch finds a little overhead in the air. And we're just switching back and forth. This might be MBCI.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're trying to tag each other, call each other out, trying to find the opening. Back and forth, the freestyle coming clutch right there, but not finding their market. As oh man, Chines with a big haymaker again, not finding. They are going back and forth. This is full screen, by the way. This is full screen pressure.
Okay, wait a minute. Nice break, though, coming out from Dingus Punch. Able to save Vi in there. Trying to find the J2H. Doesn't find the connection. Finding this block string, though. Still keeping Kuro on their toes. And we find a hit in. So you already know the electric boots going to be coming out. Just doing the charged up jab into a vault breaker. Trying to find drops a little bit, but could have a really nasty pincer.
Yeah, but thankfully not much punish off of that. Now Dingus Punch gets punished for all of that. Finally just turns back to Kuro and finds a vault breaker on the backdash. And if that doesn't happen, the tentacle's coming for you too.
Okay, now trying to keep ourselves in the corner, trying to go back and forth. Gonna be able to find that JH, not connection on the JS1 though. Unfortunate there for Kuro. Dingus Punch just really trying to wait it out right now, finding a little hit on Vi. Wasn't no fade out though, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of answers are trying to throw now. Just trying to find something out of him. Cross up, not finding its mark. Put the sandwich on the low high, still not finding it as well. Wow, amazing from Dingus Punch to not get caught out there. But now Kuro should be taking his time, considering the clock is now at 35 seconds.
Okay, we gotta really be doing something here. Found a jump in, no capitalization off of that. Trying to find any jab possible. Hits the ultimate off of the one girl wrecking crew trying to come in on block. Really good call out there from Dingus Punch. Could be doing a lot of damage, but of course, such an insane health lead coming out from Kuro, which means the job isn't done yet. You took out the Filtover Enforcer. We still got the Kraken Priestess in here.
Oh yeah, but the Kraken Priestess, their damage is getting correct right now. Dingus Punch is gonna find it. Now they're the ones who's holding back and having a good time as they try to go for the cheeky grab and happening. Kuro trying to find the opening. The sandwich of the diamond is forever. Doesn't work. Tries to push in again. Again, not finding its mark. 10 seconds left. Dingus Punch is still barely ahead.
And finds that air throw in the last 7 seconds. And now, Dingus Punch going to be on set point, trying to clutch it up for the Vi Spencer.
Alright, again, winds up the ball breaker, not happening again. This is so far away. The tentacle pressure is so real. The reversal not going to find it, but this giant heavy punch only finds Blitzcrank. Charges it, finds it out. But now a reversal finds its mark as well. Oh my god!
Nice break there coming out too, trying to send in the vault breaker from Vi, going to be tagging into her, trying to find a Rekka series, going to be successful, going into the Relentless Force so quick, going for the end of that to Relentless Force, really baited out Kuro there, trying to run in on a potential whiff and punish, but now trying to find those 2 L's, tries to find the Rekka, finds the restand, but not enough distance in order to get that connection. Yeah, you gotta hit that vault breaker, buddy. Oh my lord.
This game tempo is going up so fast. A lot of grab attempts are landing and they're not. Especially now with that Kuro is down to the allow. Dingus Punch is trying to close the right now. Kuro finds an answer right now. Now Dingus Punch is backing up, making sure again the parry off the grab is not finding its mark. Gives it to the assist.
Finds the throw, able to find the Crater Maker, restand it into the denting blows, trying to charge up an attack, go for the J2H, trying to find them toes so close for Kuro to get into Fury off of any bad situation. Maybe that jab was it. No, they're going to save it for a rainy day.
Alright, now Kuro finally finding their mark off that tentacle. Now this Blitzcrank has a lot of help, but Kuro still has Fury for a real chance for a comeback. We are at 50 seconds, so if Kuro wants to play slow, they have only a little bit of time to do so.
But still, really good block strength. Going to be able to find the throw onto Dingus Punch, slamming back down into the ground. Got level 3, going to be calling up Nagakaburos. And for this Alawi, Nagakaburos is going to be picking up the phone, going to be judging this clanker. And they have been judged correctly. Going to be taken out for almost all their health. And Wolf baiting that get-up attack. That's going to be it for the round.
2 great decisions out of Kuro right there. First, make sure they pop the ultimate right before they had free right there. And second, of course, is to bait that. And now they're finally on their chance to come back from the Dingus Punch, though. Not going to make it easy for them.
Oh, such a beautiful pincer coming out there. Finds the jab in the end. Really good call out there from Dingus Punch. Drops it all the same. Little push block coming through and gets baited out for that break.
Yeah, Kuro's happy to get out there the double slide overs, and now that they're able to put on the S2 super, finds the overhead, let the tentacle do the slapping and talking, all this damage and reset as well. We're gonna see what the mix-up is. We actually have the bar again. It's gonna be the switch. We're actually gonna provide. We're fighting for the kill.
Ooh. There we go. Going to be able to get the confirm onto Blitzcrank. Kuro really feeling themselves now. Literally running in with the 5L, and now going to be finding a little electric loop. Be going into the jab. Find the JH. Able to reset a little bit with that tentacle snare. Bring you back down to the ground. Slam you in. Another tentacle is right there. Niggas Punch, what is your answer?
I don't know what it is, but it's gonna find it. Fury might be part of that equation though, as now the solo buy is so close, but Kuro again taking their time, more than happy. They're in the blue health. Dingus Punch barely back in it, but Dingus Punch gets caught with that jetpack, excuse me, as Kuro is gonna just take this nipple and finish him off right there.
There we go. Kuro gonna come back in literally just the nick of time. Now gonna bring it up 1-1. Needs to find one more game in order to bring it back.
Real scared for this players. Again, this is for the tournament life. We're still in losers quarters, believe it or not. We still got a lot more game to go.
Still a lot more 2x KO for us tonight, especially since these Vi's are vault breaking back and forth at each other. Nice anti-air against Lowy trying to jump in, and with that air throw going to be perfect going into 2 vault breakers into the relentless force.
Yeah, Kuro gets swayed out, so they're forced to break, especially without allowing orange health right now. Dingus Punch will be more than happy to take that trade.
More than happy indeed. Now trying to go in a little happy birthday situation. Gonna get caught off early, since when the point gets killed, we gotta wait for the assist to come in here, so it's not gonna be perfect. But either way, Vi just gonna, dash dance back and forth. It's not gonna be anything crazy.
Blitzcrank there to call it out, but the reversal doesn't find the true character. Dingus Punch goes for it. Actually, that's a reset. It goes for the damage. Wait a second. Is this gonna kill?
Ooh, and it does, and with a really good round coming there from Dingus Punch. Now going to be on set point again. They're trying to run it back.
Oh, I like that. The reversal coming out, just no nonsense, no happy birthday there. But once Curly takes some damage there.
Jabbing in again. Perfect way to get Vi in there with that startup. Going to be able to find a little electric loop. Trying to find a little JH. Not going to be able to find that JN, but it's okay. We found the counter a little too high in the air to capitalize. Found one more hit in there, but it's not going to be anything crazy.
Oh man, nice change to the Blitzcrank to call for the air grab to the rocket punch, back to the Vi. Now Kuro back on the back, but one character left. Dingus Punch again, one round away from taking this whole set. So Kuro has to find their answer right now.
There we go, bringing you back in. Gonna be finding that vault breaker. Perfect setup for Dingus Punch to get in there, bring you back down to the ground, and with that S1 super, that's gonna be Dingus Punch getting up 2-1 and securing their spot into the losers semis.
Ooh, man. Good games out of these players as well. Just a little ticking over from Dingus Punch on that side. Kuro, unfortunately, not able to find it, but in the end, they're getting a good game. And now we've cooled you off, NM. We've cooled you off.
Okay, maybe a little too much. Okay, a little too much. All right, I gotta heat me back up a little bit. Now I'm freezing. I might spoil, dude.
No, you're below freezing. That's food safe.
That's not. No, you just heated me up. Now you're gonna cool me down. No matter how much you heat me up again, I'm not gonna taste the same. Dude.
Oh man, disregarding my whole Arvgun waiting days. Yeah, we look back at this replay. Say solid combos of these players. Again, it really a lot of call outs from each player to each other. Just like, okay, if you're gonna assist, I'm gonna go back at it, or I'm gonna run away. Especially a lot this time around. The clock was run out a lot this time.
It really was. We kept going down to really the bottom, because we kept just seeing a lot of scrambles back and forth. But in the end, really good coming out there from Dingus Punch. Going to be moving on, and looks like we're going to be going back up to the winner's side. It's been a minute since we paid attention in there. We've been running it down the losers. We've been having generational matches going on down in there. But now, we're going to have to go back up top, because we got F-Champ Ryan going up against a duo of Apology Boy and the GOAT, TJ, coming out here, the UMBC 3 champ.
Yeah, all right. Well, you can see it happens. F Champ has been on a tear this tournament, like they always are. Let's see if the duo, if one head can't beat them, how about some two?
Let's go!
Literally a 2 versus 1 situation, already proving to be really good for Apology Boy. Gonna find that opening now, launching into the corner. Perfect for TJ to try to set up, but gets hit out on the low.
All right, F Champ. Yeah, we've seen this combo once. We've seen it plenty of times, especially if we push in. F Champ actually pushes and gets the overhead. Actually just wants to cash in with the level 1 damage as well. Gets him in the corner.
And there we go. Breakout coming out. Going to be saving TJ for just a little bit longer. Maybe trying to find a time winder onto F Champ Ryan. Going to find a slam back. That break was really far away. Really not going to help F Champ Ryan in any sort of situation. I guess.
Ooh, I like the delay from that, but unfortunately, F Champ was finally ready to get out of there now. Apology Boy trying to find him, trying to catch up, but again, when you jump at the king, that's not miss.
Nice, literally just gonna minigun our way out of there for TJ, and now with that S1 super, and we got 2 tentacles on the board too. Apology Boy, a real rough situation, not even gonna get a chance to get out of it as F Champ Ryan gonna take that round.
Yeah, solid start from the duo, but unfortunately, F Champ again just taking control and taking tempo of this whole game. But once again, Apology Boy finding that opening for this full combo.
Already going to be trying to set up for the burrito. Not going to be wrapping it completely. We tried, we attempted, we failed. The sauce is spilling everywhere we are. And going to be able to slam you back into the ground in order to maybe try to find something off of this. No.
Ooh, man, Apology Boy is finding all these air-to-air interactions. They're trying, literally trying to jump away, but they're finding. And now Zucchini is going to go to the headless and get F Champ into low range and just catches the low as well to finish him off.
There we go. Gonna have Jinx in here now. Going to get hit out though, as we're gonna be switching back and forth. But hey, at least we're gonna be able to slam you out. Gonna try to play a little bit safer now.
Perfect. There we go. The duo finding their opening, and we'll say quite cleanly as well. Like they lose almost no health, and they have break meter back.
Go. My location right now, trying to send in those fish bones in order to enable Alawi yet again. Nice break though, coming through as not trying to do a little neutral shimmy there. Coming out from TJ, not going to capitalize off that, but that 5M, good lord, that foot.
It's the boot of the law in this case. The law is that you're taking all this damage, especially because we're sand checking as well into level 1 to Jinx. Try to kill as well, I believe.
Step down S1 super, and there we go. You know, maybe Stars is right. I did cool down a little bit. Some of those sets earlier, maybe I did cool down.
Oh, it doesn't mean this match starts going heated because despite us not screaming our heads off for capital B, he's captain because great anti-air forcing F Champ to burst over that.
Really good call out there, and now F Champ Ryan though going to continue this pressure on TJ, stuck in the corner, might try to pop their fury here and now. I mean, if you don't now, when are you going to? Now gonna have to parry and find their way in against F Champ Ryan, dashing at any chance they get, spending their fury like they got so much more in the bank.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're trying to be so patient not to take the beta. That was the allow in front of them, but again, Champ just finds the opening when they're trying to run away as well. Takes advantage of that, goes up 1-0 in the set.
Hear the trumpets of victory blast.
Gonna be able to go up 1-0. F Champ Ryan already having a really good start. Feels like Apology Boy and TJ keep getting called out by a lot of these setups that we see. Jinx again just trying to get a projectile in there, perfectly enabling Alawi. This time around doing it again in order to set up for those tentacles, already putting a lot of mess on Apology Boy, getting the Call of Cthulhu set up in the corner.
Oh yeah, I'm just about to mention too, and F-Champ is not afraid to rely on his reactions. He is ready to call anything to try. Zucchini tried earlier to try to call him out with an anti-air, but just calls assists on him. And now this time as well, he tried to jump out, gets called out. So thankfully, Zucchini does not find a confirm off of that though, unfortunately.
Finds tentacles, finds another tentacle, trying to play full screen against TJ right now. They know what TJ can do. Trying to roll into right now, trying to get them axe chops while Apology Boy tried to dash away. Gets called out with the all 1-2, forcing TJ to come out here and fight them like a man.
Actually, right now, the F-Champ is just setting it again. Gets rid of the tentacles there, gets rid of the calamari. But again, F-Champ is not afraid to be in this corner because again, these rockets just giving the assists just keep coming out. And Zucchini's just got to find an answer to them.
Okay, trying to set up the Mega Time Winder with that assist. Just keeps F-Champ Ryan in the corner, but doesn't stop them in their tracks. We find the shock, we find the slide, we slam you back down, find the OTG, find a little Gatling gun, try to find something else, but we're just flipping back, playing patient yet again. Gonna be continue with Alawi on our backside in order to secure the round.
Yeah, I think it's a little frustration on how the duo coming in, especially because of the classic gets kind of off by the Jinx zap. So now that they finally find a opening on that, F-Champ is going to take all this damage. Not even going to break for this because he knows he might have taken. That's incorrected actually.
Oh, there we go. Gonna be able to get that overhead again. Going to be able to get blocked out, trying to find a hit. What do we do here?
Again. Boys try to jump in, but F-Champ is ready with the anti-air. So now they're trying to find him in the air, but again, Apology Boy's taking all the damage for it.
Okay, there we go. Still gonna get blocked out right now. Fabulous Sakimi trying to find their way back in. Gets air from though, trying to meet them in the air. Really nice call out from F-Champ Ryan. Again, those reactions on point. And while Jinx is taking a whole heaping of damage, they're on the assist. You know, they got a lot of great health. They'll walk it off.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised that Sakimi was able to stay his assist in the end. But again, F-Champ is taking all advantage of this because yeah, again the rocket's coming from downtown. Now it's all up to Apology Boy.
Gets the throw off in turn. F-Champ Ryan is able to get a second game on the board. I don't know why that was so funny. Just that fishbowl to TJ. That was just such a good free throw. I watched a kill cam in real time. It was really funny to me.
Oh man, that's so funny. What's even funnier is F-Champ switches the skins up. We see that Zucchini switches up his own character. Now switching to the Allow. We hope we find an answer. So then we're gonna see what their answer is this time around. Now we got double Allowies.
Okay, double Allows. I mean, I expect nothing less from my GOAT TJ. Literally the king of big bodies. So yeah, they can roll with some Allowy. I don't doubt it.
F-Champ is getting hit again by one more opening from Apology Boy. He's pushing to the corner for the sides, or excuse me, the tag combo.
Going back, trying to find on the low, gonna be able to switch it up. Finds the assist with Echo, but gets slammed out a little bit because of it. Just really solid neutral shot. If we did not have a break there, that could have been really bad.
Yeah, Chip Rinse, like you said, so he broke it for it. So now the boys are trying to push on the aggressions, finds that low up to it. We're going to do this combo once again. I'm not going to call it what they do because they're going to be tricky and they don't want to be linear.
There we go, trying to set in with the time winder. They're trying to go for that burrito, couldn't find it. A little happy birthday, but again, we find the break on this side for the door. But now F-Champ Ryan trying to run you down. Missing the throw, unfortunate there, especially since the Nick's still coming out there from Apology Boy. Gonna find you.
This boy, these players are looking pretty solid right now. F-Champ gets hit again in the air from Apology Boy. So we're going to switch it up as well. Go for the S1 scooper. One more decision should be able to take this. But F-Champ rolls in front of him and throws him back.
Ooh, okay. Slammed him onto the ground, trying to get our way out, but another slam down. And that's going to be the duo taking the round.
First step for them to take over this game that they got to start doing now. Because F-Champ is running away with it, especially with this happy birthday on the screen.
Finding on the low, trying to jab out again. To be able to find so much capitalization onto Apology Boy off of that Call of Cthulhu setup, slamming back down onto the ground, find that S1 super and take you out.
Alright, F-Champ, let's see what you do if you want to take this over and get the grants really quickly. Got to take out these duos right now, and that's a great way to start with the double rocket. Another anti-air on them.
Boom, and there we go. Now going 1-1 in the rounds with a perfect 2. F-Champ Ryan literally off of that adapted and locked something in and of themselves. And now trying to go in for a throw again, gets hit on the toes. And with TJ getting in there, that's a perfect bait for the break.
Yeah, but unfortunately it doesn't find much off of that due to the breaking happening. So, but this will do lots of damage. F-Champ already broken now, so now we're actually going to do it for level 2 instead of the damage. Rolls out again, hard tag, but finds the assist, but that's not the main character.
Oh, there we go. Taking out Jinx, leaving just Alawi for F-Champ Ryan. found it on the toes. Breakout coming out for the duo, trying to get in there, but that jump in perfect and baiting that get up attack too. F-Champ Ryan knows your tricks.
Yeah, speaking of the tricks, we're gonna get real tricky on this. I think we're gonna go for another level 2 setup as well. They're trying to do what we can do. Answer catches the roll, but no hit on that.
Ooh, there we go. Gonna be able to take Apology Boy out, leaving just TJ left alive and allowing Mirror to end off this game. But is it gonna be the end of the set, or is it gonna be the start of a reverse sweep?
When we count out F-Champ, just yeah, the boys are doing great, but let's see if they can close this out. That's the big important part. They're backing up, trying to find each other, but nothing's being found.
There we go. Trying to play patient right now, gets called out by that Time Winder assist. TJ trying to play it back and trying to go for the cross up, gets hit out by a normal. Now just going to get put into all of these tentacles. I don't think that Fury is going to be coming fast enough for you, buddy, because, oh, wait a minute.
Oh!
The Fury actually just bit F-Champ in the butt because it stopped the combo, made it wonky. Because of that, TJ going to be securing a little bit of a run back as it's up 2-1 now.
Oh no, F-Champ truly did have it. Maybe at least a little sliver for the end, but like you said, the Fury just makes it a little weird, a little wonky. So now the boys able to find their way back. Unfortunate for F-Champ.
That could have been really nice for F-Champ in the end, but in the end, messed it up a little bit, and now the duo is trying to make the run back and finding openings here, there, and everywhere, especially with these Time Winders and a lot of these normals in order to force out that break from F-Champ Ryan already.
So just a lot of is picking on, working out, let's the break has to happen. Jinx, although is kind of a lot of damage, but so is the Secco.
There we go, trying to jump in. There we go, nice air throw though, coming through for F-Champ Ryan, and with the Hyper Viper going to be taking out Apology Boy.
Alright, now it's down to Zucchini themselves with this Lowy that they switch off to. Let's see if they can take care of it. Champ was trying to make sure to keep the distance, not letting anything happen, just keeping Fishbones at and F-Champ gets answered by his own Lowy assist back at him.
Ooh, nice parry though, coming through, trying to go back for TJ, gonna be able to find a little air conversion, nothing much off of that, but at least we're setting up a block string and forcing F-Champ Ryan into defense. Tries to get the Fishbone off to maybe set up for a Lowy, but gets hit and destroyed in turn.
Yeah, we've seen this once, we've seen it plenty of times. Now it's a Lowy mirror happening right now, but we got two different assists happening. Speaking of which, gets interrupted, so now F-Champ's gonna do a lot of damage to this. No Fury to mess this up this time, so we're gonna keep it simple, keep it clean on this.
There we go, getting just 1 HP right now, and since we have a tentacle set up in the corner, why not just chip out with that, as now it is set point yet again for F-Champ Ryan.
F-Champ is looking to cancel this up, close this out right now, especially after the last one. Just want to do it. Birthday happening again, but we're going to break it once again. F-Champ finding the tentacles on that, going for a step, tries to empty jump again, but oh, finds them jumping as well for a full combo.
Put you in the corner again. S1 Super already running TJ out of this round, saying you're not going to be doing anything this time, little buddy. Just going to be Apology Boy immediately getting hit with that 5M. Literally boot to going to be able to put you into that corner. Pick it up a little bit with that chomper. Pick it up with some tentacles, potentially. Shocking. Dear Lord, we're just running it to death.
Oh my god, F-Champ has done this once plenty of times since he knows he can feel that. Take this round, take this game, take this set with the perfect, and go 3-0 in the whole set to move on to grand finals.
And there we go, gonna be F-Champ Ryan punching their ticket over into Grands. Shout out to you. Time and time again, they're always in our brackets, always showing why they're going to Grands, winning our brackets time and time again. And this time they're trying to do the same thing. They're trying to go band for band again. They won the last 2 weeks. They're trying to win another.
Yeah, they are trying. Everyone tries to go after F-Champ and trying to take it, but, you know, sometimes he clutches out in the end. Even a smallest mistake like that on that third game doesn't phase him, as he's able to just take the whole thing. Even with a switch up on the Zucchini, trying to make sure switching to Lowy again, not going to fix him up. So now he's just sitting comfy, waiting for his opponent in grand finals now.
going to be sitting in grand finals, but of course we got to figure out who's going to be going up against them. We got 2 sets in order to figure that out. We got to start off with Ice Kid versus Dingus Punch in the losers semis, and then we move on with the winner to fight against Apology Boy and TJ in the losers finals, which we've seen what this duo has been able to do. We've seen them even run it against Ice Kid. We could see a revenge set coming up for Ice Kid, but Dingus Punch is going to try to get in there in order to stop it.
Oh, yeah. You can see from F-Champ, they got a lot of work to do. Taking a 3-1 against the duo of Apology Boy and Zucchini. But doesn't mean that we're not going to see great things out of them when they go down to the losers bracket. But for now, we're going to see Ice Kid, like you said, Ice Kid and Dingus Punch up next.
Yes, going to be getting Ice Kid and Dingus Punch in here now. Going to be seeing these teams pulling through. Of course, they allow it. Warwick coming out again for Ice Kid. Had a really close set last time, but meanwhile, Dingus Punch really just putting the belt in there against their previous opponent, Kuro. Now going to be trying to get in here now, seeing who's going to be moving on to the losers finals. As immediately Dingus Punch really trying to play patient, but it still gets called out.
Yeah, can't go against Ice Kid when he's the one backing up, especially because you're on that bye blitzcrank. Then Ice Kid taking all that damage already with the ultimate Wolverine. It's coming through, and oh man, tentacles and the overhead are doing a lot of work.
Trying to go all in with the Vault Breaker. Gets called out for trying to even attempt a launcher there, but a nice counter in order to punish on Warwick. Trying to get a block string, gets push blocked. Worst situation you can be in with a bye and gets taken out.
Yeah, now it's a solo blitzcrank with Fury, which is very doable, but against Ice Kids, Warwick, and Alawi, it's going to be quite the trouble coming up. Yeah, hard switch. Ice Kid's not letting him take care of it. Look, it goes for initiative, but it gets broken.
Trying to launch, trying to back up a little bit of a cross up, forcing the Fury already out of Dingus Punch in this very health lead that Ice Kid has right now, but we're starting to chip our way out of it, trying to find the Rocket Punch, finding the connection on Alawi, but we can't find the distance on Warwick. They just keep backing up. Oh, wait a minute.
There you go. There you go. Reach over for a friend, and reach for a hand. Because now Blitzcrank is now the one in the driver's seat as they get the they get the anti-air to put him into the ground.
Here we go, finding that S2 super. Found the post-mortem assist too with Vi in order to link into the S1. Try to find a jump in, but Alawi gonna clutch up. Try to get those savage slashes in there for Warwick. That no escape. Can we try to find a technical? Can we try to find an opening on this block? We can't find anything. We get command grab.
Oh man. That makes me believe that Dingus Punch were just holding that command grab input as is like, okay, now!
They were just waiting for the perfect moment. Same thing with Ice Kid trying to go for these pursuits. Not going to find it off the tear, but at least we found so many 5L conversions. The second one worked perfectly in order to get this no escape setup for Alawi to just super tag their way into the corner, set up another tentacle. Already taking this Vi out in 20 seconds.
Oh my god, I don't believe they've been touched yet. 20 seconds and 2 full characters and almost no bar to happen. But now let's see if Dingus Punch is ponying at the postmortem super coming in, not finding it smart. Retreating guard happening, but trying to get in the punch, but Dingus Punch is getting punched himself. But oh, reverses out of time.
Here we go, Warwick gonna throw, trying to find Terra off of Wake Up, going for Pursuit for some nice block pressure, going to find a tentacle, which crumbles Blitzcrank. Perfect moment for Ice Kid to run up that pressure, find a DP, able to tag it to Warwick here off that super for a super tag, no escape, whiffs, but picks right back up in order to secure the ground.
That's just a classic American super right there. As long as you pick it back up, it's all good.
Alright, there we go. Switching back into Blitzcrank, already charging up with Vi. Finds the Rocket Punch in order to wall bounce, but perfect moment for that break to come through as Ice Kid lifts the DP, but again finds the infinite duress off of that, knowing how to cover.
Yeah, really just a good coverage from Ice Kid, making sure that's being a coverage. Ice Kid is getting his tentacles on board to try to do something. This group has got the range for it, but at this range, Ice Kid just putting the pressure on it. Even tries to calls out the parry attempt and even gets it up. But finally, Dingus Punch finally gets some damage. But again, nothing really found out of that.
Here we go, the break though, gonna be coming out, trying to play full screen right now, trying to be very patient against Ice Kid as they're running in, trying to pull off a tear or a 5L, not gonna find any openings here. Instead, Vi going to try to go toe-to-toe against their father, but no, Alawi gonna be coming through in order to find it off the skies.
Oh man, okay. Ice Kid now, I think Spence actually was just doing the combo just to make sure to check on Ice Kid. But oh, the reversal not found as the flip over. Ice Kid gonna do a lot of damage and possibly just gonna kill off of this with the level 1.
There we go. With that infinite duress going to be taken by off the court, leaving just Blitzcrank left alive for Dingus Punch. Got to clutch up with the clanker here and now, but again, Ice Kid trying to play so patient, finds that Claw of the Beast and not capitalize off of it. Interesting, but finds the tentacle.
Oh, jump again, but oh, try to get him down, but slams him down. Ice Kid was able to pick up off that as well. Now going up 1-0 on this Dingus Punch. Unfortunately, not finding anything off of that.
Unfortunate there, and unfortunate Dingus Punch, you know, $25 in the pine, but yeah, gonna be getting into this second game, and already Ice Kid really putting Dingus Punch into the corner. Such a good two-character conversion situation, ending with that pursuit, but now gonna be able to get that air grab, trying to put that by in the corner. No, the S1 super, no super tag coming out right now.
Unfortunately, Dingus Punch tried to call him out on the roll, but Dingus Punch does not find Ice Kid behind him. And now Ice Kid again, actually doing the combo on him.
Okay, trying to do a little bit of a wrecking ball, trying to get in with fight. There we go, gonna be able to footwork into the jab. Maybe try to go for a territory to set for Alawi, but Alawi just gonna jab out either way.
Yeah, the big Buddha log doing work once again as we are pushing all the way. We're going west-east now, we're going east-to-west as this is going to hurt. And so actually, we're just going to cash it in for the ultimate as well.
There we go, ultimate coming through. Going to be seeing that Gakaburo is going to be able to judge the Piltover Enforcer, judge her as wrong. Going to be taking her out, leaving just Blitzcrank yet again.
Man, it's almost like Ice Kid is like ready to kick her. Dingus Punch has been trying to find an answer with this vibe, but it leaves Blitzcrank again. We get another ultimate from Ice Kid as well. Spin a one, spin a bow. This is gonna hurt.
Whew. Okay, already a round up for Ice Kid in this second game. Trying to bring it home right now, but Dingus Punch, I imagine, does not want any of that. Nice pincer situation for happy birthday!
This is a big old birthday too. Fortunately, Warwick drops out, but we're gonna get a reset. Oh, unfortunately, Ice Kid is able to find their way out of it on the jab as well. So now, okay, Warwick was trying to find his way, but does find it. Starts chomping out of the bye.
On the Pharaoh Bite, going for no escape. Perfect super tag setup. We got two tentacles in the corner. None of them going to snare just yet on Dingus Punch, leaving Vi in block right now, trying to get them guard bonuses in there, but gets thrown for their troubles. You already know we're getting a snare off of that, and with that, the death of Vi.
Oh yeah, just chopping down, let it go again. We've seen it once, we see it twice. We're gonna say it every time. Blitzcrank solo again against Dingus Punch against Ice Kid. And just backing up and getting things ready for the Warwick.
We tried to do post-mortem assist, really didn't set up for much since it was on block. We didn't get any mix in there, but at least we get a command grab. Maybe trying to go for the mix this time. Finds it with that J2H off of the rock, but now they're stuck in the corner, having the block in the 5M. The God button for Alawi, finding another opening onto Dingus Punch.
Gonna hurt. Fury is gonna be built up real slow on this. He's got all the super meter in the world, but another ultimate coming out of Ice Kid. Ice Kid is doing all this work, and Dingus Punch needs to find an answer. As Ice Kid goes up 2 on the set, Dingus needs to find something.
Dingus really needed to find something there, but unfortunately not gonna find it for that game. Ice Kid going to be up 2-0, and because of that, they take the set, knocking Dingus Punch out of the bracket. Going to be moving on to the losers finals against Apology Boy and TJ. And I gotta say, some of the ways they were playing with that Warwick Alawi duo really good, especially, I keep pointing it out, but whenever they see that DP whiffing, they immediately go into infinite duress. Even if it doesn't hit, even if it's on block, it's still better than getting punished for a DP like that.
Oh yeah, no, essentially, because you did see that. Because when it does happen, it's like Dingus was so ready to provide any damage. So the fact that again, Ice Kid was so aware of ready to take care of himself and cover it, like you said, it's so good of him to make sure that he is like not gonna take a full punish.
really good call out there. But of course, a lot of those two conversions in order to just really set up both Warwick and Alawi. We saw time and time again, we see the DP assist coming out whenever Alawi is nearing the end of her combo, or we see that infinite duress being good setup for Alawi to get in there, when of course the no escape setup off of a lot of those Pharaoh bites being really good. And with that, going to be moving on to the losers finals now, as I am still stuck in this it's like hell is frozen over. It's frozen over. There's ice everywhere. It's like the season 1 finale of Smiling Friends over here. It's rough.
Just need Gilbert Godfrey to come in and assist you. And you learn the true meaning of 2XKO.
I really did learn the true meaning of 2XKO, and sometimes the glaze is just too strong. We can't be glazing all the time. But it looks like we're going to be loading immediately into these losers finals. Going to be the duo of Apology Boy and TJ versus Ice King. You want $10? It's going to keep going down until somebody takes out Ice King. That's all I'm going to say.
At the very least, I hope you get a victory because push us to the big hundo. And but for now, Ice Kid is going to do all this damage again with the classic ways to open up into infinite duress into the ground, push it into the tentacle as well, but no conversion off of that.
No conversion indeed. Now trying to find another hit, and really nice air conversion in order to set up for Ice Kid, but just gets broken out of either way as we play more patient now.
Especially you can tell Ice Kid is really ready, just back to layer 1 of his defense, where it's like hold back and let Warwick do the DP assist and hopefully find something. But this time, not going to work on the duo, because Ice Kid is going to eat all this damage after that parry.
There we go, going to launch, going to be able to get the 1, 2, 3 of the hit, the break, set up with the time tabler, gets broken out with the get up attack, tries to find their way back in, got a little bit onto Warwick, and finds that opening on Alawi, leaving just Warwick left alive.
Oh man, tried to get him out of the air, but Ice Kid was behind him. And once he's going to do it plenty of times. And now Zucchini gets hit himself, and now he's out of here. Now 1v1 against Ice Kid's Warwick, excuse me.
Literally just waited for that jump and trying to jump over that Call of Cthulhu assist in order to set up the DP into the infinite duress, trying to find the tear right after, baiting out for a throw, and then the ankle sweep? Whoa, okay.
Ooh, man. Ice Kid is like ready. After that, I think he's running the high of what I've taken over Capital B, because now he's just going over it. Oh man, Apology Boy trying to stop that momentum with that great anti-air.
There we go, picking up with that OTG, finding the headless, maybe trying to walk it down, trying to play more patient because they already know the final climb is going to be canceled out into a jump, having to break out that anti-air coming out from Alawi as we put her in the corner.
Now getting out again, finds him and puts him, putting him around into the corner to slide some dice. And then what's the answer after this?
We're testing them, putting you into the corner, trying to set up that tentacle, maybe trying to chop in. I get the bleed onto Ice Kid, who's trying to DP and fall their way back down. But again, both of them just playing so patient right now. Nobody trying to really dive into anything.
Yeah, they're just playing leapfrog right now, just jumping over back and forth. Ice Kid again, now waiting for assist to come through. And Apology Boy was ready for it, but so was Ice Kid for the answer back. Infinite Duress catches him in the air off of that attack.
That 5 and the Savage Slashes on block into Alawi, finds the tentacle, but now Echo's right behind you, trying to make an opening. There we go. Gonna be blocked out though. Found an opening on Alawi, the assist character, getting a little chopped right now. Warwick now actually getting an opening too.
Wow, all that pressure put on finally pays off in that sandwich right there. As you saw him sneakily went to behind Ice Kid on the Warwick, and now he took all that damage, and now Ice Kid is just gonna get chipped out. Good call from Apology Boy. Now you got the Cracker Priestess herself.
There we go, finding another opening, gonna be swinging you in there, finds a reset in the air, times up the rounds.
Ooh, man, this is only game 1 with something looking like game 5. These players are going at it like crazy. Oh man, Ice Kid finds them on the ground again, pushing them out.
There we go, trying to jab out right now. A little DP in there too. Nice get up attack as Apology Boy trying to run it back with TJ. Finds a really solid opening on Warwick, but what can Alawi do?
get broken onto apparently right now. There's Ice Kid again trying to call it out, but it tags in the Warwick to finish off the slice and dice job. Pushes to the corner, gets pushed blocked, but again, like the boys on the right have to find an answer as it gets dived in once again.
Oh, trying to run in immediately gets 5M. Nice break check coming through from Ice Kid, sending Apology Boy to their death with that DP assist.
That is crazy. Ice Kid knew that Apology Boy was trying to, like, thought Ice Kid was going to wait for his assist, so he went in, but Ice Kid just went right back at him. Let's just say that he calls him out, and now calls out Zucchini to get hit by this. No, coming in, this is going to be a hurt. This is going to be an ultimate into it. Actually, no, Infinite Duress, excuse me.
Infinite Duress going to be pulling through, and when Agako Buro is paying a visit to you, that is going to be the first game going to Ice Kid on a bit of a hot streak, might I add.
Oh yeah, Ice Kid has been running strong, showing off everything and showing off what they got, why they deserve to be in losers finals right now. Let's go off 1-0 this set. This guy has been running through. I think he's already ready for F Champ, but he's still got this little duo to go through.
Oh yeah, no, they're ready. Ice Kid going on a roll. I know they're already feeling very powerful off of that, and we're definitely gonna be seeing that in chat. But either way, already trying to get a little bit of a shoulder check assist to start off, but oh, nasty happy birthday at the start. Okay.
Now Ice Kid just reaching over, trying to get life, make sure for the shoulder check again, pushing on this happy birthday. The break, yep, happens right there. Like you said, the Infinite Duress to try to cover them. Only gets a hit, so no super off of that.
There we go. There we go. Able to run in and secure the wall bounce. Perfect setup for TJ to try to get something. Gets out of the combo. Going to be able to break out. We already knew that the Feral Bite was going to be coming out soon off of that 5H. Going to find the throw too. Could be really good for Apology Boy. No!
That'd be so tricky there. And also gets anti, but that's the wrong character. But the shoulder check picks up where he left off and does all this damage. Oh, he's trying something there, but unfortunately does not come out. So now Ice Kid just hard tags and allow him to make sure this is safe. But yeah, it works out in the end because now there goes Apology Boy.
There they go, leaving just TJ on the field right now, trying to play so patient, but still gets hit the claws of the beast to get DP'd with the Blood Seeker. 5M trying to be the god neutral button that it is for Warwick. Could be able to find the anti-air though on Warwick. Actually finds it on Alawi too. She was not blocking.
No, she wasn't. Now she's all by her lonesome if he doesn't get tagged. The sandwich coming, but great blocking from Zucchini. Blocking forward, not gonna happen. Tries to find the air. No conversion off that. Goes for the headless to the chip, and it goes through.
Didn't even need to chip. It just went all the way. TJ able to clutch up that round for the duo, but Ice Kid is coming back in with a vengeance, already setting up the Feral Bite into the Infinite Duress off just the first hit of the Blood Seeker.
Alright, back and forth, not happening this time. Apology Boy does find the conversion in the end though. Ice Kid jumping in, good anti-air from Apology Boy. Ice Kid finally backing up, trying to get Apology Boy. Finally finding that opening again, once again. Now we're in the corner.
There we go, jab it out a little bit. We're going to be hitting the brakes. A little bit of a break bonus coming in for Ice Kid, but it's not enough as the Time Tangler coming through. Not going to be able to wrap up our burrito nicely, but hey, we're able to make it in the end. Maybe there's some rice poking out, but it's perfectly fine.
Apology Boy and Zucchini has been great calling on this guy, trying to jump out anytime. Ice Kid just in time to get that hard tag super out of here, but we catch you helping out your friend, and now we're going to catch you in the air too. As Alawi, she's already dead, let her go, as we go for the break into the super, to the tag super, into the head.
There we go, trying to hit through. There's Echo trying to get in there too, and with that chip out, looks like we're going to be tying up the set 1-1. The duo try to make a bit of a run back right now. It's not going to be easy.
Oh yeah, they're not going to let Ice Kid like sweep them like other folks. So that like, and if there's anyone to not get swept, it's going to definitely be this duo.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Sick anti-air coming out immediately from Ice Kid, but what's the throw at point blank?
Oh man, Apology Boy was like charging like, I'm gonna hit you with throw whip, excuse me. And so now the Ice Kid actually puts him in the corner, surprisingly enough, and now gets him out of the corner.
Alright. Finds a little bit of opening there too. Jump in trying to happen, but no, gets launched by Apology Boy. Pursuit gonna keep Apology Boy in block, but finds a low off that neutral shimmy. In the Mega Time Winder situation, gonna be freezing now.
nice full combo to make sure. You have another tag combo. We're doing no headless on decks to make sure. And now Ice Kid might be hard tagging. Yeah, there it is. Actually gets some calls him out again. Not finding its mark.
There we go. Gonna try to find another way in. Trying to say my time, getting a mega time winder situation. Not perfectly, but enough to take this wolf out of here.
Oh, yeah. Oh man, he spends the headless just in case to be sure. Put that wolf back in the ground. Ice Kid now still out really low this time around, so I'm not as confident as normal because there he goes.
Immediately getting spent out there. This duo is taking no prisoners, trying to end it off clean, but that DP again coming through. A little bit of a happy birthday right now. Unfortunate situation for them as Ice Kid starting to really back up that damage.
Oh yeah, that's not a little bit of a birthday. That's a whole birthday bash right there. Apology Boy already in yellow health as Ice Kid's sitting clean right there. But blocked out of Zucchini, thankfully does it. Apology Boy guts it, takes him out. Oh, actually drops the combo.
Unfortunate there. Now though, we're just gonna have to find a way in the break though, coming out as we're trying to find maybe a tear. It gets a little anti-aired by Apology Boy, who's trying to run it in right now, finding a straight time winder, trying to find a straight air to air. Gonna be able to cross up behind you, find a little my time into the mega time winder, or at least taking out Warwick. That's good.
Yeah, Ice Kid tried to defend the work at the end, but it doesn't matter because they were trying to find the damage. And also, speaking of the damage, we're going to take all this damage into the combo we know and love. It's the Fireball into the Headless.
Right, really good coming out from the duo. Now going to be up 2-1. Ice Kid is in threat of being taken out of the bracket.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we said it all night, especially we're scared, especially because the lead these duo have on them. And then now, right now, speaking of lead, the lead just keeps continuing right now with this damage.
Just keeps going. We're already in the great health right now for Ice Kid. The break gets broken out of, and now Warwick gonna have to take a lot of this damage off of that punish, setting up the burrito situation. No, get up attack.
Yeah, Ice Kid is really happy about that, but not happy about getting finding this opening again. Apology Boy doing all the work to make sure Ice Kid cannot get back up on this Warwick.
Oh, wait a minute. Infinite go rush immediately on Wake Up in order to punish and setting up the Call of Cthulhu mid-screen. Something you don't normally see. And yet, I get up attack really just going to cancel out of that.
Oh, yeah. And now, we said it once, saying again, the burrito made me do solid. Now that's all up with the chip is as Zucchini just finishes 1, 2, 3 swings of the axe to take out Ice Kid this round.
And now it is set point for the duo, trying to bring it up to get revenge against F-Champ. Ryan going to be getting slashed out against Warwick, trying to find an opening.
Oh man, see an opening. That Soul Charge is a great way to open them up as we go back into the corner and do all this damage. Now let's see if the setup is the burrito. Is it open and closed? No, we're going to seal it ourselves.
Here we go, we're testing them, putting Apology Boy into the corner, tentacles up plenty, trying to get Warwick in there though, finds the throw, finds the snare, with the tentacles, the break though, gonna be stopping that infinite duress in their track. Perfect time, but you're still getting hit out.
Yeah, that was real scary for Apology Boy, but thankfully Zucchini out, but he's still gonna take all this damage to save his friend, so let's see if they can make the most of it. Ice Kid's still pretty healthy right now as well.
Oh, that was the worst punish we could have seen off of that DP, whiffing the headless, just pulling through from TJ. Now, though, finding a jump in, finding a throw, and trying to find a little 2M in order to figure something out, but still backing up all the same in the break. Not going to be able to get baited this time. We're going to be losing TJ.
Tentacle was still behind them. They found their mark in the end to make sure they got. Oh man! Oh, Apology Boy with a great anti to get out of there, and now Lowy's finally so low health, but gets found with a hit on the air.
All right, 2-1 right now. Could be set point versus survival point in this situation. Immediately the DP putting Apology Boy on block, getting a little bit on TJ, but back to full screen yet again and trying to bait out, getting that DP in there safely.
They get hit there, but thankfully they'll fall out, but not fall out of this. So you have to break if you want to start winning this. Again, this is round 3. Overhead not finding its mark, trying to find the tentacles on the ground, but not anymore. It's just through the sister coming through, switching up. Who's taking this damage?
go. Gonna try to set up in the corner. Find the 5L in that scramble. Gonna be able to continue it with Alawi. Find the Pharaoh fight into the 2-protect situation. Gonna be taking this Echo far out of here. TJ gotta clutch up a 2v1. A huge life lead right now for Ice Kid. Can they bring it back?
Been saying once you play sense, it's gonna be what's gonna be your GOAT DJ, but that's not a good start though. This might be it, at least for their hopes. So let's see how Ice Kid wants to route this into just set up the super the tentacles, or they want to do the damage.
Testing now. We still got Warwick on the screen, trying to find those claws of the beast. The Fury comes through, stopping that infinite duress, but still, this is going to be a huge ladder to go back up. But hey, we found the launcher. This could be the start. This could be a really good start.
Oh, trying to run out, trying to find something on them, but no, unfortunately this falls out. Just wants to try to chip them out, but you do have no Fury anymore, so Ice Kid running, happy to run away to get rid of the tag off of that. Gets the Warwick off that assist, and now with the opening, ultimates them while they're trying to take their turn back.
Gonna be screaming for Noxus, but it's not over yet. One more chance for Ice Kid. Gonna be popping that Fury. TJ gotta be so careful right now. They're playing so patient, trying to set in the Mega Time Winder, trying to jump in. Gotta watch out for the no escape come through from Warwick. The 5Ms and one tentacle is enough to take us to a game 5.
Oh my god, Ice Kid was keeping in the air, and when they finally did touch the ground, they finally hit the tentacle. So now as we go back to character select, to switch up the colors for Ice Kid as I expected, and show off the money again. As they're going back to the originals.
Yeah, just gotta be flexing that bank account. You know why it can be able to keep you in there. And also, I see that server. Why are you keeping me in there? Why you say keep me in there? I want to be free. I want to be free. This is oppression. This is oppression.
Free my man, time to stack free NM.
Yeah, free NM, bro. What did I do? What did I do?
Man gets hyped too much and we put him in the gulag. Sounds about right.
About to begin.
Sounds about right. FGC some buns, bro.
Punch them in the mouth.
Alright, as Ice Kid lets the intros rock. Just a
We don't want to be showing off the wolf. I don't understand that. The Snow Moon is a really good ult as it's showing off its stride. Going to be able to get the Feral Bite, Bloodseeker. Not going to be able to get any tentacle setups in there. And we're not going to be letting God Kid Darius get anything anytime soon. But oh wait, maybe we do.
yeah, those great spacing from Baldrake just being right out of the 5M. Make sure that they didn't get hit so they don't have to be blocked. So now leaves the opening for Tiffany to get in, but Ice Kid blocks and breaks out of that.
There we go. Gonna be able to get a nice anti-air with Alawi. Gonna get broken out though, trying to set up the fireball, trying to just slash their way in there. A little bit of a happy birthday situation. Gonna be extended by this mega time winder situation. It's gonna be really good for Apology Boy.
Oh man, you at least are happy that Warwick was doing so much work, so now it's low in health, but the health is coming back. Alright. There we go.
Okay. Alright, just gonna be seeing a little bit of extending over Chuby wall, slamming down on the ground. DP assist still coming in, trying to block everything there. Nice purple parry coming in from TJ in order to close out Warwick's life.
That was so huge. The overhead was coming, so make sure to take care of that and get rid of that work option is so crucial. You get rid of the Darius, but at what cost, Ice Kid? It's gonna take over this whole Echo round to take this round.
Okay, and now Apology Boy and TJ going to be on set point yet again. Already jumping in with the shoulder check, finding some solid damage, finding a reset, and break already coming out.
Yeah, the Zukina coming through on the other side, so now Zukina can take all of this damage through the classic into the tentacle. Back onto the flip again. Let's see what happens going through. Zukina try to get out of there, but Ice Kid's keeping him straight in within his range.
There we go, trying to send in that time winder. Going to be able to find that launcher. Now going to be able to get so much damage. Going to be sending you onto the ground, setting up the mine with the time tangler, which is going to be almost taking Alawi out. Alawi still got some legs in there.
Oh yeah. Now, oh man, just trying to take care of the Darius in the end, but Apology Boy's not going to have that. Do all this work to get him off that. DP missing again. Assist missing. Shoulder check going in. Whispering into a duress. It does land this time.
Going to be landing there as they're trying to find on the low. Going to be able to get the throw off. Maybe go 2M. No, not this time. Again, another launcher break. Going to get baited out as TJ's going to get the brunt of it. And Echo is going to be at literal chip range. That gray health not going to be healed right now, my guy. You're just going to have to take this Call of Cthulhu. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't want that.
Now you hung up the phone on Cthulhu and say, call back another time as Ice Kid's trying to run away with the super. Oh, Apology Boy gets the grab. What's the mix on that? Break up attack. Not going to find Mark, but Alawi is.
Ooh, and now we're at another final game, final round situation in this first 2-3. Already going to be slamming Apology Boy into the corner, trying to find anything they can. Gets push blocked a little bit, try to find the tear, try to find the claws of the beast. What are we doing?
Thankfully, none of that finds for this battle. First Apology Boy, so now I'm happy with it. Ice Kid with a great DP into a happy birthday super off of that.
Run it down again, trying to go for those claws of the beast, maybe trying to find that launcher. Still, it's a lot of chip on Apology Boy. They got to find a way out of this block situation, but with that cross up, they're going to get taken out for the final time.
Alright, DJ is going to do any work right now and him out. But Ice Kid himself has been like trying to make sure that if you're calling out, that he adapts back. Instead of like, oh, you think I'm waiting for my assist? Actually, I'm going to jump in there for you before you realize it. So it's a great adaptation from both players, and all of them, I should say, not just two.
Yeah, no, all of them, all three players that we saw here in this set were playing so well, but in the end, it was really Ice Kid that time and time again was able to find those openings onto the duo, but more so able to call out whenever they tried to set something up, especially Warwick. Warwick was the main one carrying this mess, constantly going for either baiting out for jump, baiting out those DPs into infinite duress, catching Apology Boy time and time again. That Warwick was really clutching up for the duo a lot.
Especially, like you see right this, the Minford duress, like you said, daring to cover themselves out with that, especially with a lag behind you, you're just happy to go for it. And like that, in the end, just hits the grab. So Ice Kid coming to 3-2 against the duo. GG's to them, taking number 3 tonight. Not exactly the top yet. So for now, we're gonna watch actually the number 2 fight each other as NM is now actually frozen over.
We got snow coming over here? Are you kidding me? Bro! What? You can do that?
We got the snow skins on, so we might as well get him in. I really didn't know he had that on him.
I didn't know that either. I thought you could just change my colors. You can set up snow in front of me too, dude? What else can you do?
But the Breakout broadcast is great, and we'll talk about them at the end of this game. For now, we need to determine who's taking home the Majorino tonight.
Yes, we gotta see who's gonna be taking over week 16. Is it gonna be the defending champ of F-Champ Ryan, or is it gonna be the one who's already got a happy birthday set up with Ice Kid already running Jinx down for a throw in the corner, and Warwick's continuing this with the DPs?
Oh man, F-Champ does, Ice Kid does not want F-Champ to have a second to breathe, so he catches all that, actually evades the wake-up attack as well. So now F-Champ has to force in and allow we be a little careful with his Jinx.
Tries to find the pursuit. Break gonna be coming out. Gonna try to find the tear, but gets thrown in the air. Now the Call of Cthulhu set up perfectly for F-Champ Ryan, keeping Ice Kid in a rough spot, but still the defense on point. Nothing is breaking that block.
Now solid defense by Ice Kid right there. That's F-Champ to say that, just pushes him back and forth. Small happy birthday into the corner with more tentacles happening again. Jinx shooting the rockets, overhead landing.
Right now, going full screen. Watch out for Warwick trying to get in there with the Blood Seeker. Going to get called out, and this time going to be their death as Jinx comes in over to OGG, leaving just Alawi. Warwick really trying to find a way in, whipping the grab, and now the Gatling gun.
So unfortunate for Ice Kid, just centimeters away from him to touch F-Champ Ryan, but in the end, F-Champ was able to take it over and get him on that.
Really good start there for F-Champ Ryan, already going to get that first round, immediately trying to shoot out for the second. Warwick trying to reroute, saying, okay, wait, that's not the point character, but Alawi got you.
Oh yeah, finally catch him in the air. Let's go in once, but no, not gonna find it. F-Champ finally gonna take all this damage from Ice Kid. Is he trying to do the damage? I want to see what 7 will do. They want to set up like another S2 Super, or they want to just do damage again?
Breakout trying to find more tentacles. Jinx coming out of nowhere in order for a happy birthday to be confirmed, taking Alawi out, leaving just Jinx. Meanwhile, Ice Kid sitting pretty well in the health department, hasn't really gotten touched. Now Jinx gonna have to play a really aggressive zoning game.
Oh yeah, but that's a good start if you have your friend Alawi coming at you. Furious coming in, but the Cable Super coming in. Getting blocked though.
Getting blocked, going to be perfect way for Ice Kid to get back in with the calls with no escape coming out too. Going to be able to hit at the end for some OTG, get the Bloodseeker into infinite duress, tying up the rounds.
Actually, I'm already seeing the writing on the wall for that one, saving the break on that, making sure that he's got something for the next deck. Like I said, he's sitting on winner's side, so he's got plenty of time to analyze and see what's going to do this set.
There we go, finding a 5-gauge, gonna get broken out of Alawi, trying to run inward to cover for the crew, but the overhead immediately coming through, but nice, spamming that 2L in order to find on Ice Kid, able to confirm it so well, now dragging you over to the west side, over to Cali where Rob's at.
Oh yeah, now Cal, we got all this calamari cooking over here, as actually, Ice Kid is actually sneak his way out of there, but this Warwick's taking the damage for it though.
Wait a minute, finds that overhead into the S1 Super, going to take out Alawi, leaving just the Wolf in order to clutch up, but the Wolf immediately dashes in for a 5M, finds the Savage Slashes, slams you down with Alawi's assist for another Paralyte situation into the no escape, leaving a lot of health off of Alawi.
Now we get the Fury all popped up and ready to go. The Wolf does not concern himself with let's finish his plate. Goes for another flip, not landing. This one does though. Again, goes for them on the ground. This should kill right there.
Gotta remember, Ice Kid has Fury at their disposal right now too if they want to use it. Canceling that Alawi assist really good for F-Champ Ryan, but getting hit by the Berserker Slash not going to be as they're taken out. Ice Kid takes the first game.
Bloodlust is something that people don't respect sometimes, or they just forget that you have that. They have a different tool, so I think FJ was probably caught off guard on that final move.
I think so too. I don't think they were ready for it, and because of that, really good call out coming out there from Ice Kid, taking that first game, but F-Champ Ryan trying to come back in with a vengeance, getting pushed back though, and with that whiff throw, you already know there's gonna be some mess.
Yeah, I've never tried to enter this time to interrupt Ice Kid, but Ice Kid getting away with it again, pushes to the ground. You know how it's gonna do slash, but ooh, F-Champ actually gonna break out that time.
Going to be able to break out, but no, F-Champ Ryan would get stuck again in these tentacles as Ice Kid is going to be throwing you from the west to the east side, especially with that Bloodseeker DP coming through. Yet again, trying to go for a reset, goes for another one and finds it time and time again on F-Champ Ryan to take out Jinx.
There it is, yeah. It took a little bite to chew and finish it off, but there we go. F-Champ now with down to the solo Alawi, who's done plenty of work with it. But Ice Kid's looking real strong right now with a great start off that combo.
There we go, going to be finding that Feral Bite again. Got 3-bar in there if they want to spend it. DP into Alawi for the S1 Super. Can we find the follow-up? Yes, we find the ultimate, and that's another round for Ice Kid off the streets of the summer.
Ice Kid just looking real strong. We've had a lot of people take care of F-Champ and like push him to his limits, but Ice Kid looking really clean on these rounds that he takes.
Yeah, Ice Kid really looking in order to take the title away from F-Champ Ryan, especially with another happy birthday immediately coming out. But gets canceled out of it with that break. Finds the DP. We see this DP time and time again coming out from Ice Kid. You don't really see that a lot coming out from Warwick's constantly going for the Bloodseeker, but we keep seeing it.
Yeah, Ice Kid may not be playing any Ari, but he's definitely a master of the air right now. He's trying to find that DP, answering every answer, and also jumping as well. For better or worse, he's always in the air. In this case, he's taking a full advantage of it. Now
going to be finding that S1 Super, putting you into the corner, and not going to be able to anti-air since we were on the ground, but at least we whiffed the parry, so Ice Kid going to be able to capitalize off of that DP again into an assist, able to confirm into another DP in order to take F-Champ Ryan's Alawi out, leaving just the Jinx to deal with another Bloodlust.
Now this is gonna be real scary. Okay, good start though from F-Champ. Grabbing the other Alawi and pushing to the corner. We're gonna back up again, keep the tentacles on here. But oh my gosh, Ice Kid's Warwick finds their way in again onto F-Champ. This should be the kill to take this round.
Oh, we're just trying to be flashy with it, doubling down into Alawi's S1 Super as Ice Kid gonna be able to take another game.
Ooh, Ice Kid, if they wanted to reset the bracket, it started like when he won this first round. F-Champ has got to find an answer to this because Ice Kid is really going strong with these games.
Yeah, it's really looking rough right now. Going back to the character select screen, I imagine just to change up skins like they usually like to do. Yeah, no, it's
just want to show to make sure you see like when he rotates through it.
Yeah, of course.
Show how it's done.
Alrighty. F-Champ has got to find something against this Ice Kid. He is running through and about to get reset on if he doesn't find an answer right now.
Gotta be figuring out an answer here now, because if we don't, we're gonna be taken out for good. And with that, looks like we're seeing a lot of Bloodseeker yet again. Breakout coming out, trying to stop it in their tracks. A nice jump in. We get some damage on that Alawi, but Warwick is still in here plenty with these 5Ls.
Oh yeah, now wow, we are ready and Bloodlust ready. Just smacks him to the wall for all this damage. This is looking real scary for F-Champ already. We're barely 30 seconds into this game.
30 seconds into the game, but oh my goodness, they are making F-Champ Ryan look like a fraud out here.
Oh my god, yeah, Ice Kid just running hot and didn't stop. He's even running those Blood Moon skins as F-Champ again gets caught again, but not finding anything substantial. Ice Kid puts down the tentacles on that post-mortem, not finding anything. Again, finding the air, but doesn't find the bite though.
Just waited there, got thrown and turned though by F-Champ Ryan, but just popping that ultimate for no other reason than to take F-Champ Ryan out. I mean, it resets in between the rounds, so just spend it while you're near the end, as we're now on reset point for Ice Kid.
F-Champ breathe, and Ice Kid snipped that out and send level 3 on him. That's so crazy, Ice Kid. He's looking so clean right now. F-Champ trying to find a way to respond to this, but this is a good start though.
Trying to jab out yet again. Nice push block coming through from Ice Kid, trying to dash back a little bit, go for the DP, finding the infinite, the rest, slamming back down onto the ground. Maybe trying to go for the tear. No, not going to go. Immediately go for the 5L, for the ankle sweep, for the Pharaoh bite yet again. Finally breaking out, but still, this is rough.
Yeah. Ice Kid just keeps constantly chasing that. I know that like Warwick loves to go past the projectile, excuse me. But now Ice Kid makes it look like it's just his goal. Unfortunately, it's broken again. F-Champ gets caught.
And there we go, calling it out yet again with the infinite duress after that double down, trying to run it down for the claws of the beast, but this time around, not going to be able to find that god hit. It's going to get broken out and actually baited outside of life. Now starting to come through for F-Champ Ryan, finally taking out that Alawi.
Nice job from F-Champ. I'm really in a situation where he was blocked with the Alawi. Ice Kid tried to find it and get in, but F-Champ finds his way back and takes that round. Take that round.
Here we go, F-Champ Ryan starting to show those signs of life, trying to protect against a potential reset right now, but Warwick is coming in. The true problem of this duo, trying to play patient, switching immediately to Alawi. We're not trying to get this Warwick killed right now.
Especially coming all night and doing so much work. The Alawi though, now taking all this damage. F-Champ Ryan gonna push through, put on the East Coast, or excuse me, the West Coast, put the tentacles up, catch him. Again, rollout, now barely working this time.
Trying to jump in, but he's switching over to Warwick, who immediately gets called out on the low by that 2M and is now going to have to take a lot of this heat, slamming over to the corner, which means the Call of Cthulhu going to be coming out, Fro, immediately on Wake Up, which means this Warwick taking a lot of damage right now.
I'm very surprised Ice Kid went for the roll again to try to break out. But this time it did work though. So now F-Champ is going to take all this damage with break. But now Ice Kid probably trying to switch out. The Infinite Duress gets parried! But, oh no! That does work out in the end. Okay, yeah, Ice Kid had to burst out of that.
I'm sorry, Ice Kid. You might start to be getting predictable right now. Going to be getting launched as F-Champ Ryan is trying to stay alive in the grand finals, taking their first game.
Oh man, that's the sign of life that we're looking for, F-Champ Ryan. So now that Ice Kid is finally down, Ice Kid still has a lot to take over. So F-Champ Ryan probably made, like you said, by adapting and learning to what Ice Kid's doing.
Starting to learn. F-Champ Ryan really running the ones in the corner right now, getting the call of Cthulhu, putting Ice Kid in that prison. Just immediately slams out of it though and confirms into an S1 super, putting F-Champ Ryan into the corner and breaking once they see that 2M coming through.
I like this out of Ice Kid actually. They've been doing the level 2 so long, but during this whole match, they've been actually just choosing to do S1 super with a lot to make sure they do the damage. Because in a case like this, F-Champ Ryan, when he reverses, this is going to hurt so much.
S1 super already taking out the Warwick. Such a huge kill for F-Champ Ryan. That main problem, because we saw that launcher coming through on pursuit. They know that Ice Kid's going to be going for a lot of those air setups, and now running it down on Ice Kid, getting that launcher again.
Yeah, like I said, see it once, see it twice, see it 3 times. Pattern recognition is a good skill. F-Champ Ryan trying to push pressure back on though. Just needs to finish off Ice Kid with that launcher right there, and goes the cable super as well to put him back in the arcade.
Hyper Viper going to be clutching up there in order to secure that kill and take that round for F-Champ Ryan. Immediately trying to zone out a little bit with the fish bones and finds the low on Warwick, but that Alawi tentacle was enough to get you out of there. Going back to Jinx now.
Now, but Ice Kid finally gets in there from the full screen advantage of that Ice Kid did, and now he's going to do the infinite duress back into the ground. F-Champ is left half health with that Jinx.
Really rough now for F-Champ Ryan, trying to play back, maybe trying to get an assist in there for Alawi. Gotta remember we have the 2x assist fuse, so we can go the distance with our Alawi assist, but not when these tentacles are constantly on screen.
F-Champ Ryan got a saving grace out there, got hit by the assist, got hit, so that way his Jinx didn't get hit. So now he's playing the long game, putting all the traps out and assists, the rockets, making sure they're not finding anything. F-Champ Ryan finds anything, but Ice Kid bonks him the noggin. Now it's his turn back.
There we go. Opening right now for Ice Kid, going to be setting up the corner, perfect setup for an Alawi. Drops the combo, waited a little too long in order to confirm it, trying to find a Bloodseeker, immediate infinite duress, gonna get blocked.
Oh man, I'm trying to call that last second to make sure the super didn't go off, so that way Alawi just got hit instead. So now F-Champ Ryan finally taking his turn back and actually gonna spend the ultimate to try to finish off this Warwick as soon as possible. It shouldn't be a kill, but it's gonna put in a good position.
Actually got so close to killing there. Any straight hit's gonna do an Alawi 2x assist. Actually gonna be the answer, leaving Ice Kid just on their Alawi. They got 3 bars on meter though if they want to use it. But first, they gotta confirm a hit onto this Jinx.
Oh yeah, F-Champ really wants to get him out, but the happy birthday reversal level 3 takes care of both of them!
Oh my goodness, the 2x KO coming out there from Ice Kid. Good recognition of that block situation, knowing the perfect time to pop your ultimate. Such good work there, but now it looks like F-Champ Ryan is running you down immediately.
Oh my gosh, yeah, here we go. That's the mix-up that F-Champ is known for all night, and now he's no stranger to that as well. Sets it up, gets Ice Kid open up. Now we're gonna send him back down. We're going back to the blender. We're on the West Coast. Take care of yourself. Tries to roll out, not gonna get found. Tentacle slamming down. Almost gets barely caught though.
Sending in Warwick right now, no health to heal. Nice neutral shimmy in order to confirm something that gets broken out of in turn. Tentacles trying to set up on this Warwick. Gotta be careful because they're just baiting out with the tear, saying, oh, you're gonna go for something you think you're gonna do the pursuit in order to just try to close up that distance. Alawi coming in though, trying to find a confirm. Finds it onto the Alawi. Warwick coming through though, trying to find the snare. Finds no, canceled.
That was such a crazy interaction that happened there. That they were working. Ice Kid was working on F-Champ's Alawi so much that gave space for his Jinx to jump in and finish out that combo, find a hit when they were getting hit.
with that throw, we're going to be going to a Game 5 for this grand final. It did look like a reset was going to come through for Ice Kid, but F-Champ Ryan has been bringing it back, trying to go for a reverse sweep. And we got one more game to figure out if we got a reset or if it's ending here.
F-Champ is the returning champion for a reason. They wouldn't be putting up a fight like that if it weren't for those wins. And now exactly, you see Ice Kid trying to fight back right now, putting all the pressure. Just not finding the target on that. Ice Kid taking full advantage now.
Ice Kid still trying to build it up. Nice break though coming through for F-Champ Ryan, trying to play careful, knowing that the parry was going to help them out there, knowing that Warwick was going to switch, even off the whiff TP, but finding that 2L, such a good call out there for Ice Kid. It's going to be starting to cook in this corner.
Fortunately, they're crouching. The overhead catches them once again on the bite. They put him in down, switch him over. Yeah, go for one. Into the super charge again, and tries to go for reset, not finding it. Malawi just in the air.
Ooh, and with that throw, Ice Kid taking out F-Champ Ryan's Alawi, leaving just that Jinx to try to clutch up this insane 2v1 life difference, which is going to be really rough, but if we can get in those slides, it could be really good.
Oh, but that's not the way it's gonna happen. Ice Kid gets caught, catches his F-Champ on that. Tries to get the flip again, but catches him in the air one more time. F-Champ's gotta find a reason to live, but getting hit by that is not gonna be an Ice Kid on reset point again.
Ice Kid really trying to work for that reset right now, but getting Happy Birthday a little bit off of the slide. Gonna be rough, finding the overhead. F-Champ Ryan not going down without a fight right now, trying to find the run-in, but with that insert, Ice Kid finding another opening, gonna get broken out of.
F-Champ really want to get out there, spent the breakout over there, but again, the claws are catching him. These big mini claws are getting him. But you know what else is big? These tentacles, they're going for this damage as well. Step to level 2. What's the answer from Ice Kid? Trying to get away. Again, gets grabbed, trying to from rolling out of that. The tentacles slapping in and gets the trade for the kill. F-Champ Ryan now down against that Warwick.
Maybe able to get that Warwick. Warwick, though, able to find that 5M, not confirming off of it, slamming, allowing into the corner. So much mix, but still get thrown into an S1. Super. Not going to be able to get anything off of that, but at least we're trying to send in those fish bones for a 5M. Already setting up Fury. We're already spending it.
Oh man, Ice Kid trying to heal Super Burst right there, but it's not going to come through. F-Champ Ryan, now he's on a championship point for this. It's going to be real close right here at
Yes, it is, Robin, especially since Ice Kid just spent for a Fury, and since they lost that round, it is all going to be in vain, especially as F-Champ Ryan already started already getting that neutral shimmy, baiting out that get-up attack. This could very well be the death of Warwick.
Oh man, I think F-Champ doesn't want to play the games. Yeah, just S1 super the man there. Ice Kid just down to his own Alawi. Will his Ice Priest, Kraken Priestess deal to take care of him? F-Champ Ryan finally take this home.
Here we go. Jinx gonna try to start something, drops a combo onto Ice Kid. Ice Kid got that corner set up off of that just kerfuffle, but now it looks like a jumping gonna be coming through off the neutral for F-Champ Ryan. Gonna be able to continue this. We already know that Jinx can go up and down, air to ground, setting up with a fireworks super, setting them all in there to keep the explosions, and now Fury once again in favor for Ice Kid when they want to pop it.
Yeah, but when they have a fourth of life, like how is it gonna happen? F-Champ is trying to chip him out right now. You can see right there, trying to burn anything. As but gets burst out, but gets baited, and Ice Kid blocks the burst, and now this reversal is looking more in his favor.
Oh, gets the throw off too, gets the snare. This is the death of the Lowy, leaving just Jinx. And you gotta remember, Ice Kid still has that Fury in the back pocket. Maybe spending on the last round was perfect in order to get this time. It's gonna be really rough. Finds the slide, gets that S to that Hyper Viper. We don't even spend the Fury because F-Champ Ryan with just that one confirmed on the slide off the shot gonna be able to secure another bracket in week 16 for 2XKO.
Congratulations, F-Champ Ryan, once again being your Breakout Series champion for 2XKO. Well fought, almost coming back. A Ice Kid, also back to you from a crazy top 8 loser start to what we argue like amazing run. Almost came out clutch in there, but in the end, F-Champ Ryan is the champ for a reason, right?
Yeah, time and time again. You know, they started out very rough. Again, getting called out time and time again by that Warwick, constantly mixing their options, either going for that 5M, baiting out Pursuit off of the Primal Leap and going into Tear, and a lot of those Call of Cthulhu setups or those straight tentacles really covering for Ice Kid. We saw constantly off of Infinite Duress reset, of pressure, off of the DP, but in the end, it was really F-Champ Ryan being able to adapt, seeing the different cues and keys that Ice Kid kept pulling up with, especially with a lot of those jump-ins, trying to do these pursuit setups. That was really their call out. You saw that pursuit got canceled there. We saw a lot of anti-airs off of it, but more so we saw Alawi being able to set up with a lot of tentacles in order to call out Warwick time and time again.
Oh yeah, let's say like FG and Brian just basically just putting the mental pressure onto Ice Kid at the very end on the throughout this set, just making sure, hey, I'm anti-airing you. Do you have a different check? Do you have a different answer for this? Or are you doing this? Do you have a different check for it? So in the end, you can see that they took it 3-2 on winner's side for this whole entire bracket series.
GG's coming out there to both parties, but of course to F-Champ Brian going to be defending their title of Breakout Champ for 2XKO. Going to be taking another week as we can see how our bracket for top 8 has went down. If you haven't been with us the entire time, maybe coming in and out of the stream or just need a little refresher, this is what we saw throughout our entire night. Some really hype stuff, a lot of 3-2s in our grand finals and our losers finals, a lot of close sets throughout, but in the end, F-Champ Ryan making sure that bracket reset didn't happen.
Yeah, I think FJ and Brian was just looking like it's getting late, folks. Let's get out of here. So I think maybe some folks out there are happy to see that. But again, congratulations to FJ and Brian taking home the bacon this time around. And GG's Ice Kid almost coming clutch. And again, so congratulations to all our top 8 champions. And speaking of champions, we look at our monthly top 5 once again, looking at all these picks. Allow you up there at Warwick, and then Echo, Vi, and Darius still hanging out in that 5th place as well.
We definitely got a huge gap between the rest of the characters and Alawi, because I feel like a lot of players have been using Alawi, recognizing how strong she is as a support option, especially with some of those assists, as we see with F-Champ Ryan, using that main assist in order to just close the distance, especially with 2X, so good. And also those straight tentacles that we saw time and time again from Ice Kid in order to really cover up for Warwick if they get hit out, just being a little get off me too, or a little just key to be like, all right, we can just kind of reset a little bit. This is a little get off me thing. So she's a really good support character. So it's no surprise that she is as high up as she is. I see her all the time in Paragon, all the time here on Breakout. I imagine I'll see her all the time a lot more, which means definitely need to learn the matchup if you haven't.
Oh yeah, definitely. And look, for our hearts, you know, we love seeing that Vi over there. Vi making her way through the top 8s, making sure she does the work, because she's such a good character and a cool character. Ain't hearing none of it for now. But in the meantime, I want to thank everyone for watching tonight. And I want to give out one more special shout out to the Breakout crew for always doing this for us. And again, if you want to show your appreciation for them once again for the last time tonight, I will be asking you to see if you can vote for them for the EVO Awards to make sure they can get some recognition there.
Yes, make sure you vote Breakout Series for, everything's snowing now. I see it in the background, but yeah.
Christmas miracle! It's January.
But yeah, make sure you vote Breakout Series at the EVO Awards for Best Online Series. Make sure you show your love out for them. And, you know, maybe if you're feeling a little nice, you could vote me for Best Commentator of the Year, because I'm... Do it. Just do it. I'll pay you. I'll pay you. I don't care. I don't care. Listen. I'll do anything. But
stars, so cut here and then cut back here.
And again, shout out to the Breakout crew once again for putting on this production. Everyone except Stars. Shout out to I still love you, Stars. I still love you. It's tough love. I love you though. But shout out to everyone for putting up this bracket. Of course, all the stuff we saw tonight on stream was a lovely time. But again, make sure you vote us for EVO Awards. It's like the final weekend of March, if I remember correctly. I got dementia, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good year for 2026 for everything coming out in the FGC, especially for Breakout. I know we can't say anything yet, but we got a lot coming out for Breakout. So make sure you stay tuned. Make sure you follow us on all the socials. Make sure you follow us on Twitch, on Twitter, on everything else in between. Make sure you follow the Discord as well. Hop in there and make sure you keep up with us because we're gonna have a great Breakout year.
Yes, we're going to be having a good year here, but that is the end for us tonight. We have said our piece. We have watched some hype sets, and we crowned F-Champ Ryan, as you can see in the reel down there, a third in a row for Breakout Series. They got 14, 15, and 16 in a row. I'm turning dark. So before we go, where can the people find you, Rob?
As you can see myself right down here, I got it right on SuperRob64 on all social medias. So make sure you can follow me on Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, and all that good stuff. And make sure you follow me there. And how about yourself, NM?
Of course, you can find me down there at Ninstar123 over on my Twitter and my Twitch, and my YouTube is at Ninstar236. Bro, hey! No! Get me back in there! No, you're literally gonna dark me out until I'm out of existence, bro.
Bro, great things.
Bro, no! Don't silence me like this! Don't silence me like this, bro!
See you later, Breakout. Have a good night.
Danny still not able to close it out. My God. Issei has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Oh my God.
He's not dead?
Okay.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please walk my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. And today, we break through. And today, we break through. the tip. But that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near.